and welcome everybody. Thank you very much for being here in the stream. Man, I was on a creative roll yesterday. And then I also had to pick up my daughter as well. Basically didn't sleep all night long, so I thought, hey, I'll work on a bunch of stuff. And thus I did, and holy mackerel, knocking those home runs, everybody. Knocking those home runs all night long. Now, I see you guys are right here in the chat. For some reason, my chat is not coming up. Oh, God. Always something else for me to fix. What the heck? All right. Well, let's go ahead and fix all of this stuff. Oh, boy. Already going off the rails, and we just started. Let's see. Right there, right there. Look, hey, lots of buttons. Lots of buttons to do the stuff and the things. All right. That's all wonky, for sure. But we'll come back to it later. I got my little guy down there. He's saying hi. I don't even know how to roll that guy back. What are you doing there, guy? Let's see. There it is. All right. Let's, see. I got lots of cool stuff that I can do, everybody. See, I can do some cool stuff like that. All right. I hit the reset button by mistake. I was trying to open the library. There we go. Try to figure out why my, stuff's not working. And I think I fixed my other stuff too. I don't know. We'll find out. It's always something that I have to fix. But hey, you know what? Such is the stream that I have, everybody. It's a very complex one, and whenever I fix one thing, another thing has to go crazy like that. But hey, at least we have some control. There we go, right there, everybody. We have our Satisfactory going. We're going to play the experimental version. And we're going to go over here as well and see if we can get our stream raiders to show up and then pull that down. Hey, look at that. I'm back in control. I don't know what's up with my chat. My chat seems to be messed up. Always something, because you got to think that they're always updating it as well. I don't know. My chat window's fine, but my chat itself is not showing up. Yeah. All right, well, such is the way it goes, everybody. We'll just send it off to the thing and we'll figure it out. Another thing I got to work on. Hold on, let me put that in my ginormous list of things that I got to work on. Was working just fine before. Let me put it here. Let's see, chat not showing up. There we go. We'll come back to that another time. But tonight what we're going to do is we're going to play some experimental, some Satisfactory experimental. I'm really bummed I missed out on the launch of update 9 for Fallout 76. I was actually working on a bunch of stuff over the weekend as well in 76. I went through on Sunday morning. I thought, okay, well, you know, I'm up, but let's just go through and I'm going to go ahead and take a survey of all the prices and put them in my overseer's, spreadsheet that I have. So I get on there, and there's literally nobody on, at least nobody on who has their vendor on. So I was struggling to find anybody with a vendor on Sunday morning. So Sunday morning's bad time, everybody. Don't do it Sunday mornings. But I was going through and taking, like, surveys of how much stuff costs, like stem packs and, you know, ammo and all of that fun stuff. And I started putting that in my settlement overseer to get a basic idea so I could sell some stuff, because I realized that, holy mackerel, I got a crazy ton of patterns I need to rebuy. So I started to do that, and then like 5 hours later, I'm still at it. Still running around trying to find people. Could not find people. I mean, it was a huge waste of my time, but it was kind of fun to do it. I also saw that there was an atomic shop issue with people not having their points. All of a sudden, their points vanished in Fallout 76, but they did say, you're fine, everything will be good, it'll be back eventually. So I guess I missed all of that drama anyway. So I'll let them kind of fix that up. 404 chat not found. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes when programs get updated, it gets messed up. I don't know. I don't know why that chat thing isn't working. That is weird. I don't even know. I don't remember how I did the chat in the first place, everybody. That's what's really scary. That's what's really scary. I know I had to go in and like custom do the size of the chat in Stream Elements to work over there. I don't know, it might be a Stream Elements thing. It's probably not even this thing. It's probably Stream Elements. Let's go over and check my my thing over here and see if that's working. I'll give it a try real quick here. Again, I don't like to spend too much technical time on stream. I literally spent hundreds of hours behind the scenes. doing this kind of technical stuff. Just chat. Just chat seems to be working. Let's go in and take a look. All right, everybody type something in chat. Maybe it's a stream Raiders problem. Type something in chat. Let's see if it comes up. Oh, came up there. Huh. It does seem to be working. That is a good question. Maybe because the other thing loaded first. Yeah, I think it's because OBS loaded first before it. I'm not stopping it now. Okay, I know what it is. I bet you that's what it is. It's I had clicked them all at the same time, and I probably need to load Polypop first and then load OBS so that it loads that thing. I don't know. Seems like sequence order to me. That'd be my first thing I would check. But really what we want to do up in this stream is play some games. So I see you guys in the chat over here in my web browser. My little chat that I keep up. I have a separate monitor just for you guys, everybody. This is exactly what it does. It always shows me chat. So don't worry, if we don't see it there, well, at least I can see it directly. So, yeah, so I am feeling better, LOC. I was working really hard. I worked like 16 hours straight. I was working really hard on some stuff that I'm trying to roll out this month. I was hoping to do it at the beginning of the month, but I am really trying to do it by my birthday, because it is my birthday. I'm going to be 52, everybody. Can you believe I'm still alive at 52? It's astounding to me. As well, I haven't made it yet. I still got about 10 days to go. But also my 7-year Twitch anniversary here as well. So I was up all night long, and then I had to go pick up my daughter about noon. So I didn't go to sleep until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and thus I slept all the time until about an hour before the stream. So I slept until about 8, because I was exhausted by that point, everybody. I was absolutely exhausted. My sleep schedule's been getting all screwed up because I've been trying to help out, pick up my daughter from different events and stuff, and it's really throwing off my schedule. Not that my schedule wasn't already screwed off because of my sleep apnea and all of that anyway, but it's really messed me up, and now I just can't seem to get back into the zone. So I just do what my neurologist told me to do, because I do have sleep apnea. I do have a problem with sleeping, insomnia. He just said sleep when you can. So that's what I do. I sleep when I can. If I start to get tired, I lay down for a couple hours. I get up and I'm back at it again. And I lay down and I get up and I do it again. And it's at weird times. The only problem with sleeping during the day is everybody treats you like you've been slacking off or something. I waited like 16 hours straight. I was just working and working and working. I was getting all this stuff done. And then, you wake up at like 9 o'clock. Everyone's like, God, you just been sleeping the whole day away. Well, I only had 7 hours of sleep, if you think about it, because you went to sleep at 1 o'clock and you got up at 9, or that'd be 8 hours of sleep. 1:30, 2 o'clock would be 9. You get the idea. You get the idea. So it's not like I was slacking off. I was working hard. I was like doing 2 shifts of work right there. 16 hours is a lot of time. Update. Yes, I'm pretty excited to see the update. I did see that there was a lot of problems, and they went and did a bunch of patches, hot fixes on the issues that people were having in experimental. Now, this one is the one, I saw it say that this one's the most experimental of experimentals that they've done, which is pretty funny, I think. Let's just dive right into it, because we'll be talking about that while we're talking to you guys. Let's go. All right, and I see all my stuff is screwed up down there. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to close this out. You're not going to be able to see me for a second. This is all messed up now. Hopefully it'll reset itself when it loads back up. Let's see what happens. You can only hail me until this comes back up again. Oh, boy. Reloading Polypop here. Hey, there we go. That actually worked, everybody. Isn't that amazing? That actually worked. Close it down, restart. See, that's the cool thing about having streaming PC, everybody, is that it's separate from your other machine. So if you have to fix it, or if you have to restart your gaming PC, you're good. All right, there we go. We're good. We're back in business. All right, it reset itself automatically when you close it. It puts itself all back to default, so I don't have to fool with it. I don't have to mess with it. Let's keep on rocking. Hey, Paul, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Update. Pretty excited about it. Command Error 404, chat not found. Exactly. Hey, Rotisserie G, hello. Welcome. Thanks, everybody, for typing in the chat. Make sure my thing is working. I don't know what's wrong with it. It'll probably work now. You watch. Hold on. Let's see if we can jump back. Can we jump back in that other scene? Let's try it. Let's see if it works now. Nope. All right. Well, worth a try. All right. There we go. That's something I'll have to fix later. Believe me, everybody, I have an incredibly complex stream. Always tons of stuff going. I literally have like between 5 and 10 programs running simultaneously on my poor streaming PC over there. But I have a separate PC, which is just for the gaming, so it's separate from all of that stuff. So it doesn't slow down my frames per second and all of that stuff. So here we are in the experimental build. Let's go ahead and agree. Now, over here, it says, "Hi, Pioneers. Update 6 has arrived on experimental. I like to say that the new content, blah, 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 is our most experimental yet." Nonetheless, so basically what they're doing is they're really trying out some new features. Now, I'm going to be on the server. I've reset the server for experimental. I know we did all that work last week, but don't worry, we'll get into it this time. But I'm actually going to start a new game so you guys can see the very beginning of Satisfactory, and then we're going to jump on the server because it doesn't... when you go on the server, it automatically gives you a bunch of materials, and it skips that first stage. So we're going to play that first stage first and get going. So let's go ahead and get into the grass fields and call it noob update 6. Let's go. Boom, private game. Get it going on. Are you sure that is a 5 and not a 4? 42, not 52? I don't know what that means. I already forgot what I was talking about. Oh, here we go.
Attention, Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit Pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure.
I love this intro.
Report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis.
That's me.
Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5.
So you look on the side there, see the little thing starts moving?
Planetfall procedure initialized.
The little tassel on the thing. I mean, that's just little tiny things that give you that thing, and then the hoses are moving. I'm very impressed with their animator, everybody. Their animator is awesome.
Ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
Godspeed. I haven't watched this in a while. Oh, I love that moment there. You're literally in the world, everybody. That's a great game that actually transitions you right into the world.
B, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha.
Akicha.
I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding. First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
Okay. So, first thing we're going to do the beginning tutorial, everybody. Then we'll switch over to the mega server. All right, press F and dismantle.
All important Fixit data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
I'm just waiting for the tutorial. First thing you want to do is grab a bunch of leaves. Okay, all tutorial. Press O to open the codex. Oh, there we go. Constructor crafting bench. There we go. Here it is.
Second objective: please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone.
Oh, look, they changed the thing. The way the character is.
Pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats. Third objective: please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
All right, press V to scan for iron nodes. Now, this isn't my first time playing through, everybody. I literally have hundreds of hours in this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Bam! Ooh, mama, look at all those iron nodes. A lot of iron nodes. Fred's down there. Getting crazy. Are we over here by this water? Yeah, we're over by the water again. They put you down in different spots. I find in the same kind of drop zone area when you choose the forest. This is supposed to be the easiest of all the zones because it's got lots of nodes nearby. But they're not necessarily the highest quality nodes. And again, you want to grab a lot of this, everybody. As you're just kind of walking around trying to find your way to the nodes, you want to grab all this basic stuff. Now, what I'm going to do is just go through the first kind of area of the hub here. And I'm going to just grab all this loot and move it toward the iron. But again, just keep hitting E. Now, I can't get the big trees yet. Whoa, hey, what up there, dude? Oh, you got a lucky hit in, eh? Whoa. Dang, he takes more hits. You see that? It was like 4 hits. Normally it just takes a couple hits. Alright, so I gotta scan for nodes, locate the scanned resource. Which I did, and I gotta take on more of these guys. Let's go. Whoa, now their AI is supposed to be smarter. Apparently they are. Oh, and they're owning me now. Wow, their AI does seem to be smarter. And they seem to be a little tougher. Alright, well, we did learn that they are definitely tougher than they were before. Because normally you hit them twice and they're dead, and now they're taking like 4 hits or so. Now what I would do, whenever you go to a zone and you're going to pick stuff up, I would walk around and look for any other mobs, because they're just going to end up coming up behind ya. I think we did this node before. Yeah, this one we've done before. We started over there and whatnot. Let's just do it, because we're only going to do this for a little bit, and then we're going to switch to the server. So let's start with this. Gather some deposits.
Build the hub. Note: to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution: ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Okay. Well, then that's what we will do. Throw that hub down. Let's do it this way. Fine. Okay, now there's our hub. Now look at our hub without all the stuff on it.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal. Fifth objective, complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note, the Craft Bench and Hub Terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
I love this whole tutorial. Whole tutorial is exceptionally good. All right. So what we got to do is we got to go in here, and we're on Tier 0. Now, Tier 0 normally automatically gets done. Hey, thanks for the follow. Tier 0 normally automatically gets done for you whenever you start a server, but you can play a solo game, which is what I'm doing right now. And we're checking out the update 6. Now, I've already noticed that the AI is better because they did change the AI. We're going to go through all the changes later on. But I'm just seeing what impressions I get by doing a new playthrough right off the bat. I also see that we have more slots as a player. We have actual individual slots as opposed to just the 2 different slots. So that's looking good already. Now we gotta get 10 iron rods to upgrade our hub. So I don't have any resources right now, so I have to go in and make the 10 iron rods. So first thing I gotta do is do this. Now, if you just put the arrow over the hammer and you press the space bar, what it will do is it'll go ahead and run. Now, once it gets to 10 over here, I'm going to then click on it, and it will then keep on, there we go, keep on going on to make 10 rods. Then I take this, put this in here. This is kind of the gist of the whole game, is you're constantly upgrading your stuff so that you can unlock new stuff, which gets to a really amazing point. Later on, you get atomic power, all sorts of cool stuff. Let's do it. Now, I've done this in a long while.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Building Workshop, Equipment Portable Miner, Inventory Additional Slots, Hub Feature Personal Storage. Sixth objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2. Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note, multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Okay, now we can click on this little plus here, and it's going to put a to-do list over on the side. It might be hard for you to see over there by the love train. Basically, I can go in now, and I know exactly how many I need. I need 6 iron plates, so let's convert all of our iron ingots first. I need 6 iron plates, and I need 4 iron rods. So in the beginning, one of the great things about this game is it's incredibly well balanced in the way that you play through the game. You typically have to make a little bit of that thing to unlock the ability to extract that thing. And of course, you get to a point where you can completely automate everything, which is pretty awesome as well. So I'm going to make 6 of those. There we go. Oh, well, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll make our rods. There we go. So we made all of our stuff. Now we can go ahead and make ourselves an equipment workshop. Boom. We'll just throw it down wherever we want. Right there on the ground. Now, in the thing here, equipment workshop is used to craft equipment like portable miner. Portable miner can be placed in a nearby resource. Reminder, press Q to open the building menu. There you go. So we need portable miner. Now we need a bit more of our iron rods. Now, if you didn't know, you can actually go over here and just drill it right off the ground. Even with the node removed off the top, you can actually manually collect it as well. Something I rarely do anymore because I usually skip this whole stage. But there we go. So now we have a portable miner that we can do after we go ahead and convert some more of our iron ingots over. So it's got to go from the raw ore to the iron ingots, and then you can make whatever you need out of that. In this case, we need a few more iron rods. There we go. And now we have a portable miner. Now, again, the whole point of this game is to automate the process. Oh, I forgot, I got to hold it down. To automate the process, and then we can take this and we can put this in our hands. There we go. And then we go over here and we literally just throw that down on the ground. Love the animation too. It's so good. All right. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to go ahead and start to extract the ore for me, so I don't have to manually go and grab it. So as it's collecting that, we've also got a little personal storage here, which is a good thing to use in the very beginning. You basically want to put everything in there and just take out a few things that you might need. I keep all my base resources on me, but things like leaves and all of that, that's going to be later on when we start getting into power. But also a good idea to keep this in your hands at all times so that, you know, if someone sneaks up on you, you won't be in trouble. By the way, watch this. What is it? What's the key? They actually added a key. My most excited thing out of all the stuff that they're adding, and they're adding cool stuff like new weapons. They've updated the AI. They updated the map and a whole bunch of other cool stuff there because I've been watching their dev streams and dev videos. And so one of the things is to put your weapon away. And I forget what key it is, but I know that it's a thing now. Dismantle. Oh, God, what is it? Holster equipment. H. This one. Yeah! You can finally put your weapon away so it's not blocking your view, but still have it at the ready. Oh, it's not at the ready. Oh, it's not at the ready. You have to hit H again to pull it back out again. Oh, because normally if you left click, you would think that it would come back out. But no, you got to pull it out. So yes, they finally got a holster, everybody. That's years and years and years everybody been waiting for that holster. And we finally have it again. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Cammy Stefan. There we go. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Something, exactly. I was talking about your birthday. You were talking about my birthday. Are you sure that's not 5, not 4, 42, not 52? No, definitely 52. Born 1970. Yep, 1970, everybody, in the 70s. I was a kid in the 70s, so I don't really remember the 70s all that much, everybody. Other than I played a bunch of games, pioneered computers, graphic design, all that kind of cool stuff back in the day. All right, so we need iron plates and we need some more iron rods so we can unlock our smelter and all of our other cool stuff. So let's go over here and see how our thing is doing. Look at that, almost full. We'll go ahead and pull that out of there. And again, you're going to do a lot of this manually to start, and there's nothing wrong with that because you can just do this and just walk away, go make some sandwich and come back. I highly recommend building up a big backlog of various resources in the beginning until you have the ability to automate the process, right? So you might want to collect, 500, 600, 1,000 raw iron, start it going, go for a quick snack break, and then come back. Bam, you're off and running. Good to go. But you don't really need that much, everybody. You only need so much of each thing. And I noticed that it's different now. It's different. It doesn't automatically switch between items. You have to actually reinitiate it again between items, I noticed. So I'm going to make a bunch of plates, and then we're going to go ahead and keep this going. Because normally what it would do is you click on one, and it would just stay locked the whole time. You click on one, stay locked. You come back in, click on the next one, and it would just stay locked as you do it. But I've noticed now you move the cursor off, it doesn't stay locked anymore. I don't know if that's on purpose or unintentional. See, normally you just click on that and it would just keep going in there. So I don't know if they meant to do that or not, but hey, now we know something is up with that. All right, there we go. So let's go back here to the hub. Now again, our goal is to continuously upgrade our ability to build bigger and better stuff, right? All right, so we're going to go ahead and put this stuff in the hub and then upgrade.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub feature, Biomass Burner. Scanner feature, Copper. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 7th objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3. Note, connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note, buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice, automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
Now, one of my favorite features of Satisfactory is holding down Control, and it just puts the same type in or out of your inventory. Just by holding down Control, I can very easily get the leaves out of there. Now, I don't have the ability to convert these leaves right now, so we're just going to use them as raw leaves, and we can go ahead and just insert the fuel in here, and then we can have that run. Now, I'm not really doing anything in it, so I'm going to turn it off right now. We're going to go ahead and grab this because this is stopped. So we grab that. Look at Fred. What are you doing, Fred? Every time I build a base, Fred right in the middle of it. Every time. Fred, get out of here. How many times I got to tell you? No? No, you don't want to get out? You shook his head. He's like, no, I'm not getting out of here. I'm going to stand right on your node. He actually shook his head no. Somebody clip that. That was a good one. That was a good one. He literally said no. That timing, everybody. Come on, that timing was pretty good. That timing was pretty epic. All right, we got to get more stuff in here. We need plates, we need iron rods, and we need wire. Now, one of the things we're going to need to search for is our copper. Aha, so our copper's off this way. Let's go check it out. Let's make sure we got our weapon out just in case things start happening. Let's go to it. Oh, and I noticed my health went all the way back up, too. Normally, it just goes up to 3 notches. Also, they changed the look of it. They're squares now. I noticed that the health bar looks a little different. We're just trying to discover what differences are going on in Update 6. And again, I can just look them all up, but we'll get to the patch notes later. We just want to run around and find our different resources. Now, again, whenever you go to a resource like this, just assume there's a bad guy nearby, because there usually is. Nobody? I think you're trying to lure me into a false sense of security. Now, again, we're just doing the first part. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get on the mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrado, my official server host and partner. I appreciate them big time. You can check it out on the stream. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Drop my name, get 10% off. There you go. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get nothing. I already have the server. I'm good. It's all for you guys, everybody. I just show you guys the love. All right, so another smart thing to do right here is do the same thing we did before, right? We want to go ahead and put this down. The only problem is we don't have enough of our rods. Now, if we had enough rods, we could put down a crafting bench and then do it from there. But because we don't have either of those things, we got to run back and to our hub with what we got. Now, oh, actually, hold on. We could probably just grab a little bit more before we go. We'll just manually grab some more. This way we'll have enough to go. Now, again, there we go. So we can just hold down E. I usually find about a stack of 100 is a good start. And I'm going to show you my primo start. If you missed it last week, I'm going to show you guys an excellent start if you are starting on a server or if you get to that certain second stage of the game. So I'm going to try to go until it says 52 copper. It's actually behind me. You can't see it, but I can do this. Whoop. See, I can slide out. Isn't that cool? Right there. See, it's building up a bunch of copper there. I'm at 70 right now. And we're going to get that going on. By the way, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. System shock, computer flashback. I know, right? Flashy backs. All right. Again, get about 100 again, so you don't have to keep running back over here. Of course, you could put down a thing. You want to everywhere you find a node and it's away from your main base, you want to put down a crafting station and a workbench. Later on, you're going to see that we're going to be making so much stuff that we don't have to do it anymore. And then because we're using our own private server, we have the power of time, right? And then I'll show you the Kismet rule of 8, which means that you can do anything in the game and balance it really well. One of my favorite things to do is to optimize your production to the umpth degree, which goes really freaky not to see it without the top part. Caution, area under construction. Nice. Your interiors are not filled in yet. Still don't have another biomass burner. Again, I haven't played the beginning of this in quite a long time. The whole front of this is missing. Freaky. Freaky. All right. Let's go in and make ourselves some more iron. And oh, what we should do is we should do this. We should go ahead and click on this and say select milestone so we know how many we need. And then we're going to go ahead and put what we got already in there. And then it gives us a general idea. So we need a bunch of plates and rods. So we'll just go ahead and do our plates real quick. Those will be easy. Again, you can just... oops, I thought I was going to do 2. Apparently not. Oh, it did do 2 right there. Hold on. It did them right there. Let's put those in. There we go. And then we just want to let this run until it says 20, because it'll say 20 right here next to iron rods. And then we know we have enough of those to make that particular thing. And then we're going to need 20 wire, so we'll also know by just doing the copper ignites. Again, we're converting him from the basic resources to ignites and then into the next part. So there we go. Plenty of rods we can make now. So we'll go ahead and make it go to 20. All right, close enough. And we'll make a few extra because we're definitely going to need some more here in a minute. And then the same thing here with wire. Now, again, the wonderful thing about the game is it does balance in the fact that you have to, like, make some of that research. Now, you don't have to make hundreds and hundreds of it, which you can do, by the way, if you really want to in the beginning of the game. It's pretty easy. You can just go ahead and just lock that in and let it run. But I usually just make just enough to get me to the next stage, like this.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Scanner Feature, Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 8th objective, complete hub upgrade 4. Note, use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Okay. So now we've unlocked limestone, concrete, reinforced stuff, all sorts of stuff. Now, the first thing I would do is get your limestone going. Your limestone is like your primary thing. It's a really great starting spot, too, especially if you're doing a little mini tutorial as well. This is a really good spot because you have this stuff. Now, the resources are not that great. It's an impure node. It's a meh node. But at least you can get a general idea of the start of the game. So we're going to go ahead and take off the top of this thing. Now, later on, you're going to get extractors to extract the resources. But the first thing I do is always take the top of there off of there so I don't forget to take it off later. Then what we can do is we can go ahead again and build out a crafting bench, right? And again, out of resources. You're going to find that you're constantly out of resources in the game, especially in the very beginning. But later on, you're going to have so many resources that you're literally going to throw them away into the garbage disposal, basically what's known as the awesome shop. You're going to be converting all that over. So let's go ahead and convert our concrete. Now, if you notice that concrete doesn't go to igneous, it doesn't need to be smelted. It actually goes directly from the raw resource into concrete, which is great. And again, over here, let's go ahead and set our milestone up here. We already have enough concrete right there. We need some plates. We've got 2 plates. We need 75. But that's okay because we got an extractor going over here, right? A little portable miner doing his thing. We want to check in on that so that doesn't stop. And then what we want to do is go ahead and, again, convert a bunch of iron ingots. Again, you just put the arrow over there, you hit the space bar. As long as it's over that little hammer, it'll just keep running and running and running. And so you can actually just literally walk away. Way better than it was in the very beginning where you literally have to hold that thing down or you press the mouse down and the space bar down. And you'd have to hold it down the whole entire time. I feel like this was a really good change in the game. Absolutely. I also like the new slots. I like the ability to holster your weapon so it's not in your way all the time. But you can still pull it out in necessity. And all of that. I also see a bunch of icons down there in the bottom right corner there telling you a bit on how to get around and what to do. What your keys are. I like that a lot because sometimes I forget. Even though I play the game quite often and have never stopped playing since it released way back in the day. And I'm playing on the Epic Game Store, by the way. That's how old school Satisfactory I am. When it was exclusively on there. All right, now we converted a whole bunch of them there. Let's go ahead and convert a whole bunch of these as well. And just get it out of the way, right? Just make a crazy ton of them. As many as you possibly can, right? As many as you can possibly stand to make. And get those going. Because you're going to need to make a lot of everything. So, all right, that's probably good enough. Now we'll go ahead and make our iron plates here that we need to make. Now, again, remember, my goal is just to upgrade the hub. It's not to go and grab an endless amount of loot right now in the beginning, because you're trying to get to a point where it's automated. Now, I could automate some of this right now. I have a smelter, I have an extractor, and I have a bit of power, so I could do that as well. And we'll get into that here in a bit. Let's go ahead and just convert some more of this, though, because we want to get all of our plates in there and whatnot. And we'll get into automating it when we get onto the main server. But it starts you off with a smelter and then a constructor, and then eventually you'll have your extractors. But most of the time, I find it's just faster for you to make it yourself. Because in a lot of things that it's actually faster for you to do it here in the converter than it is to set up the network of doing all of that. And as you can see, I'm just kind of skipping ahead and just doing that. And what I need is I need 75 of these. Really, I need 73. Close enough. All right. And then once I get it done, boom, I put it right in there. All right. Now we need some cable. Now to do cable, we have to first convert the wire because cable is made from wire. So we want to convert all of our wire over until that says 20. And once that says 20 there, then we can just switch over to here and then now make this. And then that's pretty much it. I didn't have to do any power. I didn't do any automation. Didn't have to do anything. All of that taken care of right there.
Congratulations. You have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots. 9th objective, complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Okay. And now's a good time to start to automate a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pull a power pole out of here. Now, one of the first things that I do, everybody, is I organize my stuff down there at the bottom. The power poles themselves are actually not very useful, I find. So the first thing I do is I go in and I press 1 on my mouse. I have one of those mouses that has 12 buttons on the side. Everybody, Razer Naga. And so basically I just readjusted my command keys down there simply by pressing the number of what I want it to be, right? So I'm going to put that as number 1. Usually I put foundations as number 2. Then number 3 is a power pole, which also I find that you don't need in there as well. And then later on you'll see me put stackers and all that other stuff in there. But for right now, we'll just do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and click this, and we're going to go ahead and try to move it and make a power pole. Notice it automatically does the power pole for you when you're doing the thing. But we need to get more resources. We don't have enough resources to make that happen. So let's go ahead and make some more wire. Right over here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead again. Use number 1. Click on it. Drag it out. And there we go. We've got our first power pole. Now, if you notice that the first thing that I'm going for is not the iron. It's actually going to be way over here. It is going to be the concrete. The concrete is definitely one of the first things that you want to get going over there. And another thing we might want to get going as well is a crafting bench nearby. So we don't have to keep running back and forth all the time. And we have a little bit of each resource on us, right? We have ironing this and coppering this. So we don't have to run back to the node all the time as well. We can just come over here and say, oh, we need some more plates. We need some more rods. We need some more copper items. We could very easily just do this and then do that without having to go back to hub every time. I mean, vitally important to put these around where you're working as opposed to keep running back all the time. It takes a lot of time. I've done that in previous playthroughs when I first started learning the game. Believe me, that's a lot of excess running unnecessarily. And then we'll make a little cables here. There we go. So we're making a little bit of everything here. And then we'll make a little bit more wire. All right, there we go. A little bit of everything to get us over this way. And then we're going to click on this, and we're going to run our power right up here. Now, currently, I don't have an extractor, right? You don't have. That's what I'm unlocking right now. Hub upgrade number 5 gives you your extractors, which actually extract it from the node. But what I want to do is I want to go ahead and put down another equipment workshop here. Uh-oh, can't do it, right? Because I don't have enough plates, but no worries. I go right down here, make some plates. And I don't have to run all the way back to my base. So there we go. So we're going to go ahead and put down a equipment workbench right here. And let's put it like this so it's not awkwardly floating up in the air. And then we're going to go in here and we're going to try to make a portable miner. But now we need some more iron rods. And again, this is the beginning of the game. You're going to be doing a lot of converting and then converting back. Now, again, my biggest tip is just collect like 500 of iron, 500 of copper, 500 of limestone, and just literally let this run for a few minutes, come back, do your iron, do your copper, do your limestone, and then you give yourself a huge head start in the game. Now remember, I'm just going to go through the stages as fast as possible because we're going to switch over to the mega server. Mega server runs 24/7, which means it gives me the power of time. So I can go in, do stuff on the server, and get everything running, and then log out, and then come back, and bam, tons of resources ready to go, which is why it's so great to have your own server. Get your own server, everybody. Pop on over to Nitrado over there. Again, use my name, Kismet, and of course, get 10% off. They only cost a couple dollars a month, and you get your own power of time as well. All right, there we go. Convert a bunch of those. Let's make a bunch of plates. Let's say about 20. All right, that's good. Okay, and again, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make ourselves a portable miner. Oh, forgot to make the rods too. Gotta make some rods as well. Rods go really fast in there. Now, I suggest in the beginning that you actually get about 3 of these going. I'm not going to do it right now, but normally you want to get 3 per node. And this way, it's going to really collect it quickly. It's going to collect up to 100 each one of these little extractors. And so I'm going to get that going because I get it going as quickly as possible. Then I'm also going to put the equipment nearby where the extractor is. So I don't have to run, all the way, bring it all the way back to the hub every time, though you can if you want. Now, what we want to do is we want to start with a smelter. So I'm going to press that, and we're going to see it over here on the right-hand side in the to-do. And I'm going to need 5 rods. And it will tell me when I have enough, too, which is cool because it actually updates over there. See that? That's pretty cool, I think. And there we go. So now we've got our smelter. So we're going to go ahead and just put our smelter down. And I'm just going to put it, let's say, right there. All right. Now we can go ahead and tie in our power to our smelter. Now, instead of us doing it, we can say, hey, copper ignite, boom, go in there and convert that for us. And we'll turn that on. Right there. We don't have any power. We can go over here. You can see that our power is off. The blue line is how much power we need, and then the gray line is how much is on. That's because I have my power turned off over here because I don't want to waste resources. So I'm going to walk over here and turn on my power. And there we go. And you notice that I collected a bunch of leaves. The first thing you want to do in the game is just start collecting leaves like crazy, just hitting E as you're running past them because that's going to give you a super awesome start in the game. So now, instead of me converting the copper ignites, I can just do that. But you're like, okay, but you're right by the limestone. Why aren't you converting limestone in there? Because I don't have enough limestone yet. I'm waiting for the limestone to fill up first. So I can be converting some copper or iron or whatever. And I can also triple up. So it's extracting over there. It's extracting quadruple up, as a matter of fact. It's extracting over there. This is converting. And I could go in and say it could be converting some more iron ignites. So now I am efficiently working and doing a whole bunch of things at the same time. And that's when you really start to get your momentum going in this game, is when you have a ton of stuff running simultaneously that you don't even need to worry about. You can be out exploring and do a whole bunch of stuff, and it's back there making you tons of stuff. And that's how I always work in the game. I work toward that extraction, that automation. Okay, so that's converting that, and you can stop it at any time. You can pull that out of there. You can say, you know what, I changed my mind. I want to change this to iron, right? So I go ahead and put the rest of my iron in there. Oh, that's not iron. Oh, I already converted all the iron. So I can do that. Now, one of the things that you might notice that in here is not anything to do with limestone. That's because you don't use converters, this particular converter, for limestone. So this smelter for limestone. All you need for limestone is your constructor. So we want to make one of those. Now, the constructor is probably going to be your first kind of higher level item that you're going to need to do, because what you're going to need to do, got to press the plus, there we go. What you're going to need to do is reinforced iron plates, which is like a 3rd level item, right? So you have your first level where you're converting your iron into ignites, and then you have your rods and iron plates, which would be like 2nd level, and then your reinforced iron plates from screws, which you probably haven't even done yet in the game, which we haven't done yet. So we'll go ahead and make some screws. Now, you're going to need to make a lot of screws, and screws come from rods. So you want to make a bunch of rods so you can make a bunch of screws so you can make some reinforced iron plates. Now, you're also going to need some rods as well for those reinforced iron plates, so that's an important thing to remember as well. So try not to burn up all of your iron rods, or make more if you need. There we go. So we made some reinforced iron plates. We need one more cable here. Let's make some more wire. Now, again, while I'm doing this, it's also converting my copper, and then behind me, it's extracting the limestone. So I try to be as efficient as possible. And again, it doesn't matter where you put them in the beginning, everybody. Just plop them down and do what you got to do to get started. Like that. There we go. We connected the extractor. Notice we have a bunch of new options, right? One of those being concrete. So let's take the one limestone that we have, turn that on. Notice that these are off by default now. Turn that on and get that going. Now let's go up here and look at this. Now this will just keep going, by the way. If we take that out of there, it'll just keep going until it reaches 100. Normally I put 3 of them down, so I end up with 300 so I can get stuff rocking and rolling. Okay, bam, there we go. Put the limestone in, and we're now automating the process of doing concrete. Now this one over here, we don't really need this one. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We don't really need this one over here. We can actually deconstruct it. It gives you all the materials back. Not just a percentage of the materials or no materials, all of the materials you get back. So you can then use that elsewhere, wherever you want it to go. Because all we really want to do is convert limestone over here. So we'll walk over here, and we're going to do the same thing over on this side. And we're going to grab this iron here. And we're going to go ahead and run some power from our other power pole here, and we'll run it over this way, just so we're close by the node. And this time we're going to go ahead and use that smelter that we just did. Oh, we need more of our stuff here. Let's go ahead and do a smelter and a constructor, and we'll just get all the materials ready ahead of time. We're going to need to do some wire, and look at that, it converted all of my copper ingots. Now I can make plenty of all of that. And then we'll make some cables. There we go. And then we're going to need to do reinforced iron plates. So we're going to need to do some screws. Now, this game is not really that complex, everybody. Obviously, if you don't have a frame of reference, it's going to be a little bit tougher. But you get the general idea here. Oh, we need more plates, actually, for that one. Okay. And there we go. And if you notice on the side there, a bunch of check marks mean that I have enough for both of those things. So I can now take my smelter, put it out there, and then connect this into there. Okay, so we can go ahead and just grab whatever we got here. In this case, we have more than enough. And then we can say iron ingots, put it in there, turn it on. Did you hear that noise? Now, something just happened. It ran out of leaves, or I'm producing too much stuff for the power that's being produced, right? So this takes 4 megawatts, and our max power is at 20. Oh, actually, no, it just started up. Okay, it just started up. It didn't kick it out because it was like, there's not a lot of stuff on the power. So we're only using 8 megawatts maximum, and our capacity is 20. So that's just 20. So basically, if you take 4 and divide it by 20, you get the general idea. You can do a bunch of those things in tandem. So we're going to go ahead and also take our constructor, because we want to, not only do we want it to go in and convert it into the ingots, but we now want to run it from this machine into the other one, which we can't do because we don't have enough plates, because we got to go back. Again, I actually like this part of the game where you have to build the item first. You have to do a little bit of it on your own before you automate it, and then later on you got iron plates coming out your ears, everybody. Now there it goes. So now it's running it from the smelter into the constructor, and then we tell it to make some plates. We turn that on. There we go. But it needs power, so we're going to need to run power. Now, one of the things that's going to happen quite often, especially in the beginning, is you're going to run out of power pole lines. So I strongly suggest that you constantly be moving that. Now, another thing also, just put a crafting bench out here so you don't have to keep running back in your hub all the time. I mean, you got plenty of them. You might as well get it done here. All right. And again, it's funny irony is I need wire over here to connect that wire to make myself some plates. So I like the lock part where you can lock that on. You don't have to hold it down the whole time, which is nice. There we go. All right. Now we got some power in here. So the iron ingots are going in here. It's converting it into plates. And now it needs a place to go. Now, normally you would have it under logistics. You'd have a place to do it. We haven't unlocked that yet. But there we go. Now it's doing its job. It's doing getting that going. So we got 12 going, and our capacity is 20. Now, what we really want to do is make a bunch of cable. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Let's go ahead and convert all this wire first because we want to get this going on. And we certainly want to make a bunch of plates first. Plates are actually your conveyor belts as well. So you definitely want to work on your plates pretty early on. And then also, of course, your concrete, which you're going to use in constructing a ton of stuff. And then we want to make all the cable. We want to make enough that's going to help us, but we still are going to need our wires. So I'm going to kind of balance those, make 30 and 30 of each, and be good to go. Let's go over here and see how this is doing. How we doing here? All right, concrete good. We need to go get more concrete out of here like this. That's at maximum. And then feed that directly in there, and then that can run some more. And we'll let that run. By the way, when it does stop, or if it runs out of resources, or it gets filled up, or anything like that, it actually stops production, which means it stops using that power. Now, speaking of power, we need more rods. Let's go ahead and, again, convert some more of these. Okay. Now, what I can do is I can take this and I can run these where I need them to go. Now, we remember way up there on the top is our iron. So remember, the further you have this away, the more of this resource it takes. But you can actually put your power lines really, really far like that. So again, you can just run them way over here and get your copper going on. Hey, look out, Doc Notter coming in, showing that 23 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Show them that love. And again, we want to get right here to the copper. So we can just go up here and try to, maximize our distance. And look at that. Boom. Right to here. Looking good. Now, again, we want to go ahead and do what I was talking about earlier. We want to put a crafting bench down. Oh, no. We didn't bring enough plates. What a bummer. Can we put this down? No. So you'll want to make sure that you do bring enough plates for what you're doing. Now, again, if you have to run back, I suggest while you're running back, whoa, bing bong, bounced off the side there. Doing a little ping pong there. Ding, 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 ding. Or not ping pong, it's pinball. There we go. That's what I'm trying to think of. Pinball off the walls there. Now, again, if you notice that whenever I have to run back, I'm always grabbing more and more of this material. I just try to sweep it. Because, again, the more power that we use, the more problems we're going to run into by running out of resources. Same thing here. Keep these things rocking. Take that out of there. Keep that feeding into there. That'll keep that running. Okay, we came back for plates. That's what we're doing. And we can go in here. And look, it's made us a bunch of plates. How nice. How convenient. And actually, I'm going to take this one out right here, and I'm going to go ahead just to make sure I have the resources, because you make one and you pick it up. Remember, you're getting all the resources back, so you know for sure that you're going to have the ability to make another one when you get to the other end if you don't take the resources off your character. And again, as I'm going by, sweep those bushes in the beginning, get it going now. How you been, Doc Notter? Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming in the stream tonight. We are playing Satisfactory Experimental Version Update number 6. So again, right over here. Here we go. Craft bench setup. And then also we're going to go ahead and put an equipment workshop. Now, why do we want to put an equipment workshop? Well, of course, we want this to start auto-extracting because we don't have auto-extractors yet. And we're going to go ahead and put this at the double. Like this. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and get 2 of these. And we're going to place those down. And I like to try to put them closer to the way I would come up. So normally I come up this side. So I'm going to put them closer to that side. Gives you those few extra steps that you don't got to go. And there we go. So now we got to double extracting the copper. So that'll fill up to 200. You put 300. You have 3, or put 3 of them down. You'd have 300 maximum, right? So every time you run back, you have 300 copper that you could use for whatever you're doing. So those are going to start to extract those. Now, do I want to do the copper up here at the node, which I normally do, or do I want to take the copper and run it down where my actual base is? Now, if I had a storage, I could put a thing in the storage and it would run it over there. But since I don't have a storage or an extractor, I'm just going to let that run, and then we're going to work our way back. And I know so you can fall from really high distances now. I don't know if that's just an experimental, so I would be careful in any other modes. Because normally I take damage when I'm falling. And again, sweeping through all of this as we go. And again, we'll get on the server after we get this kind of beginning part done. I very rarely ever do this beginning part anymore. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to do the same thing we're doing here with the iron, but with the copper as well. So while we're building it out, it's over there being very efficiently extracting it for us. And you're like, well, Kismet, you could be doing your upgrade right now. I could be doing my upgrade, but I'm not going to right now. I'm going to work a bit on the power systems and things of that nature. And then we'll get to our upgrade at the end. So what we're going to need is we're going to need some rods. So we're going to need to convert some more iron ingots here. There we go. Some more rods. Now, again, what we can do is say, I want another smelter and I want another constructor. It'll give us a to-do list over here. It says we need 2 reinforced iron plates. Luckily, we have just enough. And boom, we're off and running. Again, that to-do list, I swear that's made just for me, everybody. They said, Kismet can't remember nothing. Let's do him a solid and make a system in which he doesn't have to remember it. Okay, so again, I'm going to do it right here. And then another constructor. Try not to clip through each other. I don't like it clipping for any reason, but you do have soft clearance now where you can actually run your conveyors through the middle of stuff if you want to. I don't like it, but it's up to you. Okay, and so we have some power run. Now we could, again, eventually we're going to need the power down there, but for right now, we're just going to create another power pole here, and we're going to run it back there first. And you can micromanage all this and make it look beautiful. I kind of feel like the beginning of the game is getting started in it. Let's do some wire. Is getting started in it, and then the later game is really getting into it. Now, we don't have any copper. We have just iron right now, so we got to go get our copper, put more iron in there. And again, now I'm kind of manually feeding the iron and trying to keep this going, right? And then the same thing over here. You want to manually feed this concrete to keep it going. And I love the fact that it's manual in the beginning. That leads to, of course, your automation to where you don't have to feed it manually in there each time. And that's what we're trying to unlock right now. So now it's making me a bunch of concrete, and it's making me a bunch of iron plates. But what we really need is we need some rods, and we also need some wire. And I'm going to show you how to do that here in just a moment. Notice also it auto-saves when you're in single-player mode. Obviously, you're on a server. It doesn't need to do that because the server actually auto-saves for you. It's actually really nice when you're on the server because you don't have that lag that happens every time it saves. I've noticed that the lag is a lot less. I noticed that I don't glitch as much when I am auto-saving there. I didn't even notice the first few times. That's much improved as well. Okay, so now we come back. Guess what? Bam! We got 200 copper ore over here. We can just take those, run back the other way, whoop, whoop, off the top rope. Let's see if I take any damage. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, you can fall much further than you could before. Absolutely. And again, every time you run back, snag a few more of these plants as you're running by. Now, we have a bunch of other nodes here that we could tap into, and we could put down on those, but I find you only really need one node. And you put a whole bunch of the same ones on the same nodes. You don't have to walk as far. Or you have to walk way over there to get it when you can just put it all over this node here. Okay, dokie. Let's go ahead and go over here now. And now we have some copper in there. So now it's going to convert it into copper ingots. The copper ingots are then going to go in here and convert it into wire. Now, let's go ahead and look at how our power is doing. And I'm going to show you the best way to optimize your beginning power as well. But right now you can see that our capacity is 20 and our max cons or our max production or max construction is 20. So we have it now perfectly balanced, right? So in the very beginning, you can do 1 constructor over there for the extractor. You can do 2 smelters and 2 constructors. Now, if I add something else to it, then we're going to be in trouble. But that's okay because we do want to add something to it. We want to add another constructor over here. Let's go ahead and put another bitch out here. Let's go in here and say we want another constructor. And again, with these reinforced iron plates, more iron ingots to convert. I always want to have a little bit on you so that you don't have to necessarily wait for it, because I actually don't need plates, which if I did, I could just walk right over here and get some. There's a bunch in here. Bam, I got a bunch over here. Now I've got a bunch of wire. Oh, over here. Boom. See, it's automatically doing the wire and the plates for me now. But the thing that I'm not doing is iron rods. So at this point, when you get to, 100 or so iron plates, you're probably pretty good. You can go back in here and you can actually retool the factory and say, you know what, I want you to make iron rods instead. So now it's going to do the iron rods for you automatically, and you don't have to do them manually in the thing anymore. And I have plenty of plates for right now, but while I'm waiting, I can also make some for myself, so I don't have to wait for that to go. And what I'm really looking for is a bunch of plates, a little bit of rods, but mainly screws in this case, because the screws are going to lead to iron plates, or reinforced iron plates. And I only need 2. And then on the right side, you'll see the check mark coming up, telling me that that is done. Okay, looking good. Uh-oh, this is doing nothing. Why is this doing nothing? Uh-oh. No power. No power, what happened? Oh, we ran out of leaves. How do I know? Because it's red. Red means that it ran out of fuel. But luckily, we've been smart. Oh, I still have a bunch on me. We've been collecting leaves the whole time because this is a biomass burner. So you have to put actual biomass in there. There we go, to keep it going. And of course, if that goes off, the whole entire thing goes off. I want to keep that going. Whenever you hear that noise, you want to watch out. Okay, so we want to go ahead and get another constructor going. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and run a conveyor out of this one into this one. You're like, wait, that doesn't seem right, Kismet. Well, actually, wire becomes cable, right? So now what I can do is I can go ahead and run the wire in there and have it automatically make a bunch of cable for me. Now, I highly recommend before you do that, though, to make sure you take out at least 50 or 100 of the wire out so that you have it for you to use. Otherwise, you'll have no wire. You end up having to make wire. But here we go. We're going to run that in there, and we're going to listen for the noise, everybody. Here we go. Come on. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Oh, because it stopped. My thing stopped. Hold on. Not quite, because this one stopped also. There it was. All right, we managed to kick off the power, and that's going to happen a lot. There we go. So what happens when you kick off the power? Well, you're going to need more power, but in this case, we don't have enough power to actually run this full thing. And you say, well, Kismet, which one would you turn off? Well, what do I need right now? I need concrete. How much concrete do I have? 26. I have enough to do the concrete, right? So I can go over here and say, okay, let's put the concrete in. We got that done. And now let's go over here and actually turn the concrete thing off. Or another way to do it, by the way, and I find a much easier way than to run all the way over there, is just cut the line to it. Boom, there we go. So when we turn the power back on again, it doesn't have the ability to turn that on because there's no power line over there. And if you notice now that I'm perfectly balanced 20 and 20 again, that's because the one that I added was the one that was causing it to kick off. And so now I've got the things that I'm looking for, right? What do I need next? I need the rods, which is what it's making. And over here, I need the cables. And yes, I thought all of that ahead of time. That's called being efficient, everybody. That's what this game is all about. If you know where you're going, if you know of a path to where you're going, both in your real life and in game, it is much easier to navigate there, right? If you know that you're going to end up needing those particular things, that's what you should be working toward. So as you can see now, I've got 24, about halfway there on those, and then over here you can see I've got 34 of those, so those are going to run for a bit. But I still need to keep feeding it in there. Make sure that you manually feed this stuff in. You keep it going in here or it will stop. And notice that over here this is stopped, but luckily I have 2 stacks of copper ore, so I can go ahead and keep those running while I'm running back grabbing some more. Again, being efficient as you can be. And so we'll run back over here. And we're just playing through the beginning of the game, everybody. Very, very fun. We're playing the experimental. I've already seen that they've changed the slots in here. Very cool. The AI seems a bit harder, so watch out. I was getting owned by those guys. It does seem that you can jump down further as well. I don't know if that's just in the in this experimental version. Now, they did say the experimental is extremely experimental, everybody, so I wouldn't be building, you know, a gigantic mega factory and say, ah, my factory doesn't work now. You broke my factory. Well, guess what? Your factory going to break, everybody. It's experimental. This game's also early access to start with, so it's early access experimental. That's really scary. Whee! Jump toward the bushes. Get them bushes. Get them bushes. Constantly be doing this. Believe me. You want to work it into your routine. Grabbing all of the bushes as you're running around. Now, I don't know if those things respawn or not. I don't think I've ever bothered to watch it because watching grass grow is not my thing. But I typically will grab them every time I go back and forth anywhere because I know eventually I'm going to run out. Okay, let's see how much it's done while we're gone. It's done 25 more. We're at 49. We need 50. We need one more. And then over here, it's done 25 more. We're at 59 out of 75. Looking good. Let's see how our fuel is. Fuel's looking good, but you know what? Let's just power it in there some more. Keep this stuff going. And again, keep these smelters nice and packed with resources. And this one nicely close where we could grab it out of there. And keep that rocking. Now, at this point, there's really nothing else I could build because what will happen is it'll actually kick the power off. And since I only have the one and I can't build any more biomass burners right now, basically this is all I can do. But it's all I really need to do anyway because I just need to do this next upgrade. So there we go. We've got our 50 wires and we're very, very close on this. Now again, while we're waiting, we could always just make a few ourselves, right? To just kind of double up on what's going on. And there we go. We've got our final bit of rods and wire. And put that in there. Upgrade going out.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Miner Mark 1. Building Storage Container. Hub Feature Additional Biomass Burner. 10th Objective, Complete Hub Upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
I love that. It's just so great. All right, so I'm going to connect the other biomass burner over here. And we're going to go ahead and sort that so that condenses down. Now we're going to get both going at the same time. So now that both of those are going at the same time, we can go ahead and reconnect our concrete. It's the first thing I would do. Reconnect our concrete over here. Now our concrete is going to start back up again. Now, one of the cool things is we also have the actual extractor. So we want to have at least 3 of those going on. And we also want to utilize our organization here, and we want at least 3 of those. So we're going to need a bunch of all of those resources that are on the right side. Luckily, we got most of those are running, right? We got 71 concrete. That's easy. We're going to need about 30 iron rods. And again, while we're swinging by here, let's grab all of this, put this in here. I should have done that with my limestone as well, maxing that out. Over here, I already have 2 stacks of copper, so I don't have to run all the way back. There we go. Very nice. Get those rods out of there. We need 4 more rods, and we'll get wire because we're going to need to run more cables. Right there. And we need 3 portable miners as well. Now, those are pretty easy to do. Now, the first thing that I would set up is your limestone. Your limestone is something you need a lot of concrete, especially when you start doing your foundations, which we will do tonight, and we'll get on the mega server. I'll show you how to use the power of time to crush this game, to destroy it, as I always do. Absolutely. All right, so let's get up here. Let's get some of our limestone out of here. I'm actually going to pick up this miner to get it out of the way. I'm going to run down here, again, max this out so that just keeps running while I'm working over here. Now, I'm going to need some portable miners. I know I'm going to need 3 of them, so let's go ahead and get 1. Oop, and then 2, and that's it. You're like, well, Kismet, what about the 3rd one? Well, the 3rd one, actually, I already have because I just picked one up. So there you go. So let's go ahead and get into production. We want to go ahead and do our miner over here. Now, our miner goes right over the top of the node. And so it's going to drill right into the ground. Now, of course, it looks cool when it's drilling into the ground here. And it is actually starting to work by just plugging that in because now we have more power, right? Because we are using both biomass burners. And that's going to spin up. All right, there it goes. Now, you can actually put your foundation down, put it on top of your foundation, which I like a lot better. But, you know, there doesn't have a hole in there. Use RP that it drills. You drill the hole through there and put it in there. Make your own RP because, you know, They're busy making cool new features, everybody, instead of making little holes in foundations. I would rather them work on the AI and the map and all sorts of new weapons and other cool stuff that they're working on than to work on little holes in foundations, I think. Okay, so there we go. So let's keep going. Now, what we can do is we can take this directly out of here and run it directly into there. I love this moment. Oh, look at it go, everybody. Now we got the full process of coming out of there into here. Now, we don't have to go and manually grab it anymore and put it in there. And then we need a place for it to go to, right? We need it to go into a storage box over here. And so there we go. So now, not only is it going to automatically extract it there, it's going to convert it into concrete and put it in there. Now, is it working super efficiently? Absolutely not. You don't got enough power for efficiency this early on. Though, we're going to go ahead and run that in there, and the maximum it should bring in is 45, right? Now, this whole belt, by the way, the first belt that you get goes at 60 items per minute, right? So you want to keep that in mind. This is extracting only 30. So this is not even enough to keep this going at full speed. So it'll run at a reduced rate. But that's okay. What do we care? It's at the beginning of the game. We let it run as best we can. Now, the same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and run over here to this iron. We're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to pick this up. And we're going to go ahead and make another extractor here. Now, this one's just a bit too close to that. That's a bit too close. But here's what you can do, everybody. You can do what we call spaghetti. This drives everybody crazy. Everybody who plays Satisfactory, you start running things like this and all over the place and create a big old nested mess. Oh, you're going to trigger everybody. I do it on purpose just to make myself laugh and to trigger all of you in the chat. But here we go. All right, now we don't have to even do the iron. The iron's going to do itself. It's going to go ahead. I love this moment, everybody. I love this moment when it starts doing the raw materials and it starts drilling that out. Drill out that iron. And then you'll start to see the iron come out here. Now, we don't ever have to feed that in there. Now, look at our power. We've got to see how our power's doing. We've got 40 power and we're using 34, so not bad. Not bad over there. Now, we're going to need a bunch of plates. We need to take a look at our plates real quick. We have 89 plates. I think we'll be fine. And now you know why I ran this big, long power line. Because you're like, Kismet, you didn't even use that power line. I am always thinking of the future, everybody. The great thing when you've already played through a game, you already have an idea of your destination, of where you're going. And that's what's so cool about that, though. I do love the first moments in any game. That's my favorite parts of games, is when you go in, you don't know anything about the game. And you're just like, okay, what do I do next? And what do I do now, right? And then you try to be better and better at that game over time as well. Okay, and then so we're going to go ahead and do an extractor over here. Now, instead of me running up here every 5 minutes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, and I'm going to run it down to there. And then I'm going to run it way over there. Now, one of the cool things about this game is you can actually use the conveyor itself as an actual ladder or ramp. Want to make sure it's coming out first. Always make sure it comes out first before you leave. And then we can actually use this as a walkway. Now, before they had hypertubes and a bunch of other cool stuff that they've added to the game, this is how us old school Satisfactory players used to do our thing by using conveyor belts. Conveyor belts use as ramps to go up, down, take us wherever we needed to go. Even used to have conveyor belts that would launch me up in the sky, which is really fun. All right, now you don't really want to run this through the middle of your nodes here. Let's try to get this as far as we can. Let's say right there. Okay, now I get to there. Guess what? I'm out of rods. I need to go get some more. Luckily, I'm over here making some, right? Now, in the beginning, you don't necessarily need storage for these because you're going to be taking these out quite often. Same thing over here. You're going to be taking those out. So I'm going to forego the storage on that for right now. And we're also out of plates. Now, because I don't have anything making plates right now, I have to kind of do that manually for the moment. But as we utilize and try to optimize our beginning production, I find that making your own plates is probably a better way to do it than to make the rods. So the rods is a secondary item that you typically, that goes faster. Not only if you make them, but also if it makes them as well. It's one of those things you want to just set and forget. There we go. Made a good amount of plates. Let's see if we made enough. Now, if I knew exactly how many I needed, then I could go and make that many. And you can by just going like this. See, I need 21. It says down there at the bottom in the middle. It says I need 21 to get it from there to there, and I only have 16. Now, another thing I would do is take this. Oops, not that. Oh, wrong button. Try to hit F. I do it all the time. I hit V instead of F all the time. I would take this and move this over to this side now because you're going to be working a bit more, I would find, on this side than you would on that side. So I'm going to move this over here so I don't have to run over there. And once I make enough plates, I can go ahead and turn around and do it. So how many do I need? I need 4 more plates right there. Perfect. And again, I always build to exactly the amount that I need. It just takes me less time in the long run because I know eventually I'm just going to go ahead and automate. Oh, I need 21. That's not for what I'm doing. That's for a storage container over there. All right. I need 21 and not 20. Very specific. All right. Grab it from over there. Run that into there. And now, we don't need to do the copper anymore either. All right. So that's going to run the rest of that down that conveyor belt into there. And it's going to get that rocking and rolling. Now, here's what happened over here. We ran out of power over here. And back on again. All right, and we're rocking it. We're at 39 out of 40. That means we're just perfectly balanced in what we can produce at the very beginning. So we can do 3 extractors, 2 smelters, 4 constructors, and we're right at the edge as much as we could do. But what's going to happen? We're going to run out of biofuel, absolutely. So we need to go on a little bit of a bush grabbing it adventure. So again, all the bushes nearby, just keep grabbing them, hitting that E. Remember, later on, this is going to be much easier. And eventually you get to a point where you have what's known as perpetual power. That's when you get to your coal, and we're going to try to get to coal tonight. We're going to try to get this all rocking and rolling so we can let it run until tomorrow. And then when we log in tomorrow night, we should have a plethora of resources. Now watch out for baddies while you're running around because they will try to get you. Remember, you can't holster your weapon now. Oh, look at this. Some limestone sitting there. You want to be looking for different types of resources, especially things like sulfur, cadmium, quartz, things of that nature. They did say they actually moved some stuff to quartz, which we will explore as well. But again, notice how I just go into town at the beginning of the game. This is going to give me carpal tunnel eventually because I can feel my arm already hurting from doing this too much. But later on, we can automate that so it goes a lot faster. All right, now... you can very easily be whisked very far away from your base by doing that. Again, notice I'm grabbing some on the way back. Sweeping by all of this. And we'll come back for all of these trees later on. Like this. Now, again, we're playing a solo game right now, so you can see the beginning of the game. And then we'll get onto the server, which automatically jumps you past most of this beginning part. Okay, so now we have a bunch of leaves there. We have 2 stacks of leaves, so we can go... Oh, the other one went off there as well. I knew it was going to happen. Let's go ahead and now double stack these so they'll both run for the same amount of time. Now, if it says 80 leaves per minute and we have 500 leaves, very easy to do. Hey, Siri, what's 500 divided by 80?
500 divided by 80 is 6.25.
That means this can only run for 6 minutes. That's the maximum it's going to run all of that stuff. And again, the more you put on there, the longer that it takes to get that going. Now, let's go ahead and get our hub upgrade number 6 going here. We can start putting some of our stuff that we've got in there and take a look at how we're looking here. All right, we need a lot of all the stuff. Our rods are looking good, though. I think we could go ahead and just grab our rods here. And I'm not going to bother to build the storages, and the reason why is it just takes up extra resources, which will slow me down on getting that goal. And then, oh man, lots of concrete there. We got those on lock. Let's go ahead and put those in. Concrete and that. All right, now we need plates and we need wire. Now, we're making a bunch of cable out here, but one of the smart things for me to do is say, you know what, I don't really need the cable right now. I really could use the wire, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. And what it's going to do is it's actually going to stop. That means it's going to start to backlog its way into here. And thus, we're going to start to get extra ones in here that we can come back and just grab them later. And one of the great things is when this gets filled up is that it will turn itself off and not use the power, and thus backlog its way all the way into the previous one, and then all the way into the smelter, and so on. And that's why you always want to have a storage, so that the storage fills up, then the item, then the thing before it, and so on and so forth, or multiple storages, so that it's making a bunch extra, and it just doesn't stop. Unless you want it to stop. Now, in my case, I like to balance my stuff to where I'll have a certain line and I'll fill up an entire box, and then it will automatically backlog into all of the machines, and the machines will then automatically turn themselves off. So that particular part of the process is done, and thus it will not use power for that particular part unless I grab some out. If I grab some out, then it will start back up again and make some more. Great example is our concrete over here. Which is running out into our storage here. Now, if we just let this run and run and run, it would just fill this up and then backlog into there. And then once these all filled up, boom, it would turn itself off. Instead of having to manually go and turn it on and off, which is not very useful. Now, the other problem is we need some plates, right? Well, guess what? We go over here. You saw me do it earlier, and that is to go in and retool the factory to make me some plates. So now it'll just switch that from rods into plates, and I don't have to make another extractor to do that. Now, I actually could do that if I had a splitter. I could split that out, or I could try to use another iron node and run that and do a separate line for plates and a separate one for rods. But really, that's just more work, where all I really need right now is wire and plates. So always thinking toward the next goal will help you a bunch. There we go, 56 right there. We already have 55 in there, so we're done on our wire. There's 10 plates there. We need 100. Let's go ahead and head over here. Now, something I highly suggest in the very beginning of the game is that while you're doing this, that you're also continuing to use your extractors here. And that's why I have extra ones. So I will put another one down. Normally, I just don't even pick them up. I just leave them there, and I make new ones when I go to put the extractors down. But just wanted to show you that you can pick those up. But you always want to have extra one of these, or even up to 3 of them. You'll see me when I get onto the server that I will actually put 3 of them down on each node. So we can just let those run. So if I need to manually make stuff, I don't need to snipe it out of my thing here. I can just go and snipe it out of here. And then run over to my thing here on the other side. Run over to my stuff here and make some myself. So this is just going to make it go that much faster, right? So if I'm making a bunch and it's making a bunch, I'm off and running. I actually already have a bunch of ignites that I can go ahead and tap into here. Because what it had done is it actually had backlogged in the constructor, because your rods actually, you can do 2 of those because it's only 15 in on the rod. So you could actually have 2 of them running simultaneously and be doing twice as many rods if you want. But I can manually make most of these. And let's make, say, 60. And then it's probably made me some over here. And so I can take the 32 from there and the 60, and I've got 94. Which is going to put me really close or on point. I can do the math, but I'm not going to bother. Boom, there we go. On point. Upgrade number 6. I love this moment.
Congratulations. You have unlocked building space elevator, building biomass burner, part biomass. Motivational message. Congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service.
Thank you, Ada.
Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols. Note: future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
Okay, I don't think I've ever looked in here while it was still doing the milestones. Base building, logistics, field research. Select milestone. I can't. All right, there we go. So I went out and came back in. She had to finish her sentence first. Notice now that I'm on tier 1. So I'm in base building, logistics, field research. Now we're going to do a little bit again of what we did, but we're going to accelerate a bit faster because we're going to skip that whole first stage. And we're going to start with a bit of resources to get us started in the beginning on the server. So, as you can see, we got a whole bunch of stuff to unlock. We got all sorts of neat stuff to get going on over here. But that is the beginning of the game, so there you go. If you haven't seen it in a while, I love the beginning of this game. I think it's incredibly awesome. By the way, there's actually a Lego version of the constructor, and I found today, by the way, or it was yesterday, I found the the train version of the Lego set. So go check out my Twitter, everybody, and go show some love up there. How are we doing on our retweets right now? Let me go see. Let's go take a look. Let's see how we doing on the retweets. Oh, we're so close. We're at 4. Oh, we're at 4 retweets. All right, go out there and show some love, everybody. Let me catch up a bit on the chat. I was very focused. Spaghetti doesn't trigger me. I make belt spaghetti all the time. Have you already moved over to the server or still running off your computer? Run off my computer right now. Never mind, you just answered that question. Well, that's why they call me Kismet. I'll say, you know. I answer questions before I read them. That's been my MMO. That's been my MO, not MMO, my whole life. Hey, Steve also coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much. Look at you got wings. You got wings, the latest Teamwork Tycoon coming in, hitting that follow button. Appreciate you big time. So that is the beginning of the game. Now, it is time to use the power of time. You ready? So we're going to go ahead and log out of this single player game. And we're going to go out to the main menu. And we're going to go ahead and use our mega server. Now, I've restarted the mega server. I've deleted everything on there, and I've changed it over to the experimental builds. There are 2 builds. There's the early access build and the experimental build. The experimental build is currently where update 6 is, and they have very much said it is not only is it experimental, but it's experimental. It's really experimental. So be careful when you're building big old giant bases in here. That, of course, it might get broken and not work later. But I don't worry about it. Remember, I'm playing early access game, so if it doesn't work right, I know what I'm in for. I always keep that in mind. So I'm going to go ahead and go to my server manager here. I'm going to go to the Teamwork Tycoon's mega server that I already set up through Nitrado. Again, if you want to get your own server, go ahead and get it. No, I don't get nothing, everybody. It just helps you guys out. Saving money is making money. And I'm going to show you how to use that server with the power of time tonight. You need to create a game. So let's go ahead and create a game. Now, I've been having a great time in the grass field, so I'm just going to start there again. There are many other places, and I have played through them all multiple times on stream. All of these. I really love the Dune Desert. I actually find that to be incredibly fun. Rocky Desert's okay. I usually find that I start in a Rocky Desert and then I move. There's actually a really great spot nearby the Rocky Desert where you start for coal nodes, an incredible amount of coal nodes nearby the Rocky Desert. I built a gigantic mega base there. It was really awesome. And then, of course, Northern Forest is actually a great place after you get a bit more advanced because you actually start with pure nodes right at the very beginning. And you can actually just set it off really quick. But I like the openness of the grassy fields, and it is beautiful, so we're going to go, we're going to do grassy fields. We're going to call this Tycoon HQ. Let's go. All right. Oh, and some of the server settings, by the way, pause the game when players are not connected. No, I'm going to turn that off over there so that the game continues to run even when I'm not on the server. So, hey, that's how you use the power of time. So we can just set stuff going. And our goal tonight is to get to perpetual power, coal power. We get coal power going. That's it. We can let it run all night long. And we come back tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We can go ahead and get that going. Don't worry. I'm going to be playing all night long here, everybody. We're going to be going for a while. I do have to pick up my daughter in the morning. So we got to remember to do that. Now, while we're waiting for it to connect to the server and get the server going, we're going to go ahead and do some battles. Now, if you're not familiar with battles, we're going to play some Stream Raiders, one of my favorite games. Uh-oh. Maybe we're not going to play on the server. We'll come back and fix all of that in just a moment. To battle! It's never easy, everybody. It's never easy. All right, let's go ahead and click the button right here. Let's go ahead and start a battle. And let's see. Connect to timeout, closing connection, elapsed, confirm. I'm just going to pretend like that didn't even happen. Retry to connect to the server. I know I got the server up and running. I haven't done experimental in a while. We'll see if we can get this running or not. All right, let's go ahead and see what we're going to do here in a battle. Now, again, you're going to find a link in the chat. You can come and join me for a battle. This is a boss battle or something. Look how many big guys there are in here. Let's go over here on the right. We'll try to take out this group and then try to swing in there and make this group come right through the middle. Try to get that going on. Let's see, we got any quests? I saw earlier that I got a bunch of skids, by the way. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Got 3 of them in there. Let's go ahead and use 100 gold because I got like 2,500 gold. Plenty of gold. Try another shot at it. Oh, there we go. Another scroll. Awesome. Let's check in on our army. Anybody ready to upgrade? No, I can unlock some new ones, but no upgrades yet. I only got a couple more left to do anyway. In the store. All right, back to the battle. All right, so we'll let that run. We'll come back to that. We got to figure out what's wrong with this thing. Hold on, I'm going to call it together. Enable, join the server once the server's done loading. Yes, create game. I'm going to try it again here. Oh, let's go back. Now, I had a space in the name, so I took the space out of the name and see if that fixes it. Let's see. Now, again, I did reset up the server. Hey, there we go. Connecting the server. Let's hope it works out. We'll get it going. It's experimental of the early access game. Exactly. This is more experimental than their past experimentals. Now, this is going to take a minute, everybody, because it's got to create a game on the server. Man. All right, so we're going to have timeout problems. So let's go ahead and see. We're going to have to Google this. We're going to have to do a little technical work. Sorry, everybody, but it's got a link. Connection timed out server. Let's go see. Unite connected timeout multiplayer session. Let's see what it says. So I have 100% confirmed that these disconnect crashes are when the host machine is auto-saving. Size of the save game, the larger map. All right, well, no one said actually how to solve the problem. Now, again, I did reset the server, so there might be something I need to do on the server. No, I didn't do anything on it. Let's go ahead and remove the server. We'll reattach it. Hold on. Let me take out the backdrop. Let me remove the server. And then we'll go in. We'll add the server back in again. I got to type all that info in. Hold on. Now, I am the king of the workaround, everybody. I can see it's running over there on my other thing because there's a control panel for Nitrado that keeps it up and running. So that is incredibly helpful. When you go to do this, so, oops, not even typing anything. There we go. Server appears to be offline. Maybe I got to use the query port. I can't. There's like a trick to this that I usually have to do each time to get this to work. And remembering what that trick is always the hard part. I guess I should write it down. In some games, you have to use what's known as the query port for it to work. I can't remember if it's this or 7 Days to Die. I think it might be 7 Days to Die. Nope. It's actually this one. All right, let's go ahead and authenticate. And then I'm going to do a password. And then Grassy Fields. 2. Join the server. Create game. So, because one of the hints that it said was it was timing out because the server's been left up. Because I did leave up the server all week. So we'll just go ahead and reset the server. Because I did log in and tested it before. The server's preparing a new game. It's trying to connect to server. Let me look for other other solutions. Oh, the time zone difference between the server and the client may also cause an issue. All right, well, it was working before and now it's not working, sadly. Let's see. Let's see if we can try to get a recent one. Let's go ahead and go into tools. Let's say within the past month. Anybody had that? Yes, May 24th. Oop, that's Lord of the Rings Online though. That's not what we're looking for. Let's see. Past year. How to fix the multiplayer network error. The solution is posted in this thread. Network quality to ultra. Okay, so options. Gameplay. Man, I don't remember where that network quality thing is. Network quality is already on ultra. Send data to Coffee Stain, off. Send gameplay data, off. Apply. Restart game. Exit. Restart game again. All right, I'm just going to go through and try to do it. We're going to keep trying, everybody. We're going to try to get this going. So I wanted to show you guys creating the server, so that's why I join game. Oh, it's already created. It's already created. I don't have to keep recreating it. Oh, okay. We're in. It just dawned on me, it actually did create the game and was creating the game. I just needed to go back to the other tab. Let me log back out again so you can see that. Hold on. All I needed to do was go back to the first tab and say connect because it had already created the game. So what I was doing is creating more games on top of that. Ah, okay. So here's what I did, everybody. Hold on. I went into options here. I went into, what was it? User interface? No. Controls. Or was it gameplay? Yes. Network quality, ultra. I turned the send gameplay data off. And then also what I did when I went to Server Manager, instead of going to create game, which is what I was trying to do, but it already created the game. It already has a save in there, right there. See? Already got a save in there. So all I needed to do was go to the Tycoon server and just click Join Game. And now it's already up and running. So there we go. So yes, also don't keep creating a game over and over again. Once you tell it to create one, you're off and running. Now we're in. See, look, that wasn't too hard. That wasn't too hard. GG's all around. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Man, they can still get you in the air. So they couldn't do that before. What you can do is literally just jump over them. But they're much smarter and harder now. Oh, I can't pick up the leaves for some reason. Whoa, got two of them on me. Yeah, I can't pick up the leaves. Yep. There's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. That's going to be a big problem. The other guy fall off. Sometimes they fall off, or sometimes they sneak behind you and knock you off. Yeah, I can't pick up the leaves. That's a problem. Hold on, let's exit the main menu again. Try to rejoin again. So yeah, some sort of problemo. Now I do have fiber optics. I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Okay, I cannot jump over them, and they are definitely harder to kill. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to play the game if I can't pick up the leaves. I wonder if that's a new thing. Oh, we're right here. It started us over here. Oh, that's unusual. That's an unusual place to start. I don't think I've ever started way over here. In the grassy lands. All right. Something is horribly, horribly wrong. All right, let's go out to the main menu again. Something is horribly wrong, everybody. Let's go ahead. There's something messed up with that particular playthrough. I can't pick up anything. And in a collecting game, you definitely want to be able to pick up stuff. So, let's go ahead and delete these again. Oh, I can't delete them. Oh, I can't delete stuff too. Load save, upload save. Won't let me delete. Huh. Huh. Maybe I gotta be a server admin. Huh. Yeah, I can't remove the games either. All right. Something I need to do. All right, let's try to create another game. Try to. Let's see what happens when you already have an existing game. Now remember, this is experimental, everybody. And there's like a whole setup sequence you have to do on the server. I thought I had all the pieces and parts in place. I think this is more me than it is the game. I think that's because it thinks there's already a game going. Oh my god, it's like in a loop too. Yeah, see it connected. Oh, and it doesn't show any previous sessions now. Okay, well, let's join. I think it erased the previous one. And let's try it now. Whoa. Okay, yes, new playthrough. We're in a different spot. We cannot pick up leaves. Is that a new thing? You can't pick up leaves? Huh. My inventory filling in there. All right, let's jump down. Definitely takes damage. I can kill mobs. Weird that I can't just pick up leaves, though. Oh, man, that is a bummer. Get him before he gets you. I can attack people, though. All right, let's go. I'm looking for flowers. See if I can pick up flowers. Pale bears I can pick up. Weirdly, no leaves, though. Okay, that might just be a bug. I'm already finding bugs, and I just logged in. Much smarter now, everybody, so make sure to get them before they get you. Okay. Alright, well, as you can see in the single player, I could go and I could collect leaves as I was running around. But, cannot collect leaves. Cannot collect leaves. Update 6 Satisfactory. Let's see if everybody else is having the same problem. Let me know in the chat if you guys are saying that. Can't pick up leaves in multiplayer. Let's go see. This is a known bug they're working on. If you have enough distance between you, not exactly how much, things start behaving normally. Doesn't matter. You know, All right, so this is confirmed. This is a bug, but that's from 2020. You think they would have worked on that bug? Let's see, from the past year. Can't pick up leaves. Yeah, I think they reintroduced that bug. I think they reintroduced the server bug where you can't pick up the leaves, but that's okay. We can work around it. I am a worker-arounder of stuff. Now, we got that big arch over there. The Archworks is a great kind of waystone. Now, you already seen me do it in the start of the game where I go around and pick up a bunch of leaves. This is exactly what you want to do. But here, for some reason, experimental, they've introduced the bug of not being able to pick stuff up, which is a bummer because that's a huge start that you want to get in the game by grabbing that because then you could use it for power. But we'll worry about it later on. We want to kind of work our way this way into this kind of lower side here. Because we want to end up kind of over here. So look, by habit, I can't even... By habit, I try to do it. I hear him, but don't see him. Okay, now this is where we started last time, over here. So we're going to start over here again. See, we got some copper down there. And then up here, we're going to have some of our resources. This is actually one of my favorite places, other than by where the arch is over there. Another great spot over there. It's one of my favorite places because you have all your stuff fairly close by. And you can get a really good start in the game. Can we pick up these? We can pick up everything but the leaves. That's funny. That's funny. At least we can get all the other stuff. All right, here we go. We're going to run up on this guy. Get a few hits in. Oh, he turned around. Wow. Try to get behind him and get some hits in. You want to watch where he goes. I tried to get those leaves anyway, even though I knew I couldn't get them. Have it. Now, normally you just jump over them and kill them, but they're going to be, you know, rocking the area. Now, another reason why I pick up the leaves is to get rid of the stuff in that area so that those guys don't sneak up on me. All right, so let's get into it. Now, you saw me do the whole front part, everybody. That part we're just going to go ahead and skip because when you're on a server, it skips that particular part. So let's try to get this in here. By the way, if you're playing the early access version, I didn't see that bug in the early access version. So we're right about where we left off, right? So we done the whole first tier here. We got that done, and now we're into tier 1 and 2. So we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some stuff going on here. Comes our thing. All right, we're going to clear these 2 nodes. And we're going to continue on from where we left off. GG's! You're starting a new Northern Forest? I haven't played Northern Forest in forever. Did you see the new Starfield from Bethesda gameplay? I did, Timothy. I was a little underwhelmed. I thought the characters were going to be way more like next level and all of that. Just to be honest. But I'm totally playing the heck out of that game. You just know I am. No lies there, everybody. I love space games. I absolutely do. You know I'm going to be playing a crazy ton of that game. And they're going like a little Star Citizen, No Man's Sky meets Fallout. Combo. I thought their CryEngine would be way more like Unreal, or not Unreal, but Unreal Engine, 5 or 4 or whatever it is. It's 5 right now, right? 5, 6, I can't remember. I thought it would be like next gen, way like that, but it very much seems like an upgraded version of Fallout 4 in the graphics and all of that. I remember they did start it like 5 years ago, so the engine might be a bit dated. I thought it was going to be a lot more high fidelity, but again, we're looking at early versions of the game, and they had to make like basically a trailer out of it when it's not finished. So I'm hoping that it's going to turn out way better, but I'm going to play the heck out of it for sure. Absolutely. I love space games. I love that style of game too, where you have 100 planets, 100 systems of 1,000 planets that you can go check out. I am all down for all of that. For sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with the basics, everybody. Let's just make it so we don't have to keep running into our hub over and over again. We're going to first start with our 2 benches. We're going to put those down. Both our workbench and our crafting bench. We're going to start to tap into some of these resources here, so we're going to go straight to this. You're like, how'd you get these resources? Well, they already give you the resources in the very beginning when you start on the server to get you a little boost, get you going. So we also have our 2 things in the back here. The only problem is we don't have any fuel to put in there because we can't get the thing. So what we need to do is we need to do everything manually. So we're going to have a little manual problem here because we can't get the leaves. Now, what we can do is, and what I always do anyway, even without it having this problem, is I go immediately for obstacle clearing right here. Right, so that's the one we're going to do, and we're going to need to collect some iron, some copper, and some concrete, or some limestone. And so we already have some. Let's go ahead and put it in here, because we're not going to be using any of these resources for anything else, because we literally don't have the ability to do it. But what we can do is do what I was talking about earlier, and that is make a bunch of portable miners. So I'm going to go ahead, again, do like I said. I'm going to create 3 for each of these. So I'm going to end up creating 9. I've already got 3 on me. So there's 6. We're at 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now, normally what I would do is I would get the leaves. I would start putting the leaves in there. And then let the leaves start to convert it. But we're going to go ahead and do this. I wonder if we can put this on our feet. Put that on our legs. Inquiring minds want to know, everybody. Head, body, back. Yeah, I thought it'd try. Okay. So there's 1, 2, and number 3. All right, so that's going to start working on the iron. And now we need to find our limestone, which I believe was in this direction somewhere. I have to resist the urge to grab those, everybody. Now down here, look, even more nodes. We never even got to tapping into these nodes last time. We're going to run over here. Now remember, when you're running around, you want to have this in your hand. You can also holster it now with H, and then also put it back up. Now again, when you go over here, there's usually a mob. Do not put your back to that, because it'll knock you off of there. Hey Fred, you see anybody? No? Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's go ahead and put these down. Now, remember, for these ones, you don't even need to take the top thing off of there. Notice it's actually already removed. You don't need to take the top thing off of there for these. You can just throw them down on the actual node. Let those rock and roll. Watch out for a long fall to your death there. And now we got those 3 going. And again, I would normally be grabbing leaves from when I was going from here to there and everywhere. Now, I'm going to be going at an accelerated rate because I did show this last week. But you get the general idea. Again, we can't grab that, but we can grab some pale berries while we're at it. I feel like grabbing those leaves is one of my favorite parts in the beginning of the game. All right, now down there is a bunch of copper. And we had built a whole system and everything last time, but we're going to go ahead and walk around this way and watch for baddies. But again, whenever you go by nodes, there's typically 1 or 2 of them, depending on how many nodes are there. So I just assume there's baddies nearby. No? Nobody? Now, one of the funny things you can do, by the way, if you're really risky, is you can stand by the edge, and when they run at you, you jump over them, and they go flying off the edge. I've done it a few times, except for I noticed now in Update 6 is they actually still hit you even when you try to jump over them. So I wouldn't use that technique anymore. All right. Let's go ahead and just pick up some copper ore here. Now, if you notice that both the copper and the limestone is away from wherever I have my hub, so it's going to be kind of a bit of a walk to get this started, but our main goal right now is to get our extractor, our chainsaw, and get that going. So we'll let that run, and we'll run back up here. And again, since I'm on the server, it does skip that whole first part. We're now onto the second part. Run back up here. And now I want to make some screws. All right, which one of these did I do? This one. Now, because it's doing 3 of them, it's going 3 times as fast. Boom. Didn't get it. There we go. Okay. Then this actually needs to move. So I can see my extractors there. There we go. And then put the workshop over there. And then we'll bring this. Closer to these. There we go. All right. Now, again, just sit here and let it run. So we're just going to let that run for a while. Give ourselves a really good start by grabbing around 200-300, sometimes as much as 500 in the very beginning, and just convert all of it. Just convert all of it over because you're going to need a ton of plates and a ton of rods, a ton of stuff. But what I need is screws, wire, and concrete. That'll be my main focus now. Since I can't manually collect the leaves, I can only do it with the chainsaw, apparently. Because I have that bug. They probably reintroduced that same bug again when they put out Update 6. So, again, remember, this is experimental. I always assume games are going to have a problem. I assume it's me first. And then there we go. I assume it's my problem first. It's the server problem before I assume it's the game's problem. Because that's a much better way of troubleshooting stuff if you kind of assume it's you first. Okie dokie. Let's do that, and then we want to make some rods. Right there. Yeah, you definitely need to repress the space bar here. There we go. To lock that back on again. Okay, so we want to make 500 screws. So we want to let these rods run until we get to 500, which I don't think that's going to be enough, or it's going to be really close. Yeah, not enough. Around 400. Oh, 450. Very close. All right, more of these. More iron ingots. Now, again, while I'm doing this, by the way, all my other things are extracting resources. So it's extracting copper, extracting limestone. So I'm efficiently doing 3 things at the same time. Really 4 things if you count the iron as well. Which is what I want to do. I want to do as many things, have as many things running simultaneously in tandem. So that I maximize my time. And eventually use the power of time to let this stuff run all night long or all week long. And then not have to worry about it. All right, there we go. I got the potential of making the screws, but I didn't actually make the screws. There we go. All right. You have to actually make the screws, too. So there you go. All right. And actually, this is a good time to get a bunch of stuff queued up here. I take a quick break, so I'm going to let you guys enjoy, or actually here, I'll just let you guys enjoy this converting, and I'll be right back. And there we go, everybody. See, the nice thing is you get up, you stretch a little bit, get re-rocking, ready for some gaming. Let's do a battle. I actually got a feature on my watch that reminds me to get up and walk around because I'm really bad. Sometimes I'll sit like I did last night for like 14 to 16 hours straight, and just when I'll get in the zone and be working on tons of stuff, like videos and other things I got working on for the stream, and totally forget to take a break. It's always good to take a break every few hours. Re-energizes you, gets you back doing your thing. Oh my gosh, we're rolling over these guys. Later, suckers! Hey, it's not showing. Darn this thing. To battle! Well, you missed the battle, but at least you saw the victory. Oh, sometimes it doesn't work, everybody. Don't blame me. All right, open the capture chest. I pressed the right button. Great rewards. Let's see. LOC Nev walk away salute, and Adam Cat showing how it's done all 6 units and is the MVP. That's 1,000 Kiz Caps right there in the chat. And you know what? You guys should use your Kiz Caps on this giveaway I'm about to start right now. Let's do it. Let's get this going. I'm doing giveaways all month long, everybody, for my birthday. Now, remember, these games are, you know, sometimes $60 games or even $100 worth of games because you get DLC and a whole bunch of stuff. Or it could be a game that's, you know, just a cheap little game. But, hey, it's a random game. It's a random game, so I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love right now. Now, how do you be part of the giveaways? Well, Saltbot's going to come up and tell you all about it. Go for it, Saltbot, while I switch back. Oh, wait, let's start another battle first. Hold on, let's start a battle. Before I forget that part, too. What am I feeling? Feeling down the middle. Down the middle, yeah. Let's go down the middle on this one. Let's get that started first because I'm easily distracted. We'll put the Saint down, give you some love there. Now we'll go ahead and switch while I have Saltbot tell you a bit more about it as well. All right, here we go. Saltbot, tell them all about it.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saltbot. That's Saltbot. He saves my voice, everybody. I do a lot of giveaways here in the stream. So now's your chance to win some loot. Use those Kiz Caps right here. Win yourself a random Steam game. Might be, again, $60, $100 worth of games, or $50, $40, $20, or $5. I don't know. It's a random game list that I have of a bunch of games that I'm going to give away all month long. That means I'm giving you stuff for my birthday. That's right. I'm giving you guys stuff all month long for my birthday. Got some cool stuff coming up. Make sure to be around for V Rising, everybody. Give you guys a little heads up. You want to be here for that stream as well. Absolutely. On Thursday, got some special stuff to give away to you then as well. So, again, use your Kiz Caps. use them up. That's why you earned them, so you can use them to win epic stuff here in the stream. Now, while you guys were watching that, I was converting a bunch of iron and copper, and then also converted some wire, converted some cable, and now I have enough cable and enough screws to go ahead and put this into our thing right here. There we go. Boom. Now, those are done. Now, what we need is we need concrete. So we need to go ahead and head back over to our concrete location, which I think is in this direction. Where the heck are we? Right here, that way, right? Yeah, this way. There we go. Time to find the closest one to me. I get a little turned around. There we go. So we can land on top of the dude. Oh, good enough. Good enough. Now, you are the property of Fix-It, so whenever you're damaging yourself, you're damaging their property. All right, look at this. 300. Ready to rock. More than enough. Good to go. Again, don't fall down that hole. I have actually done that before. Oh, look out. Now, what we're going to try to do is get back to where we were before, but again, we're playing on experimental, so we're checking out all the new stuff. Again, we have to work around this bug of not being able to pick up the leaves on our multiplayer server. But I suggest to just do what I'm doing and get your 3 basics going. Your iron, your copper, and your limestone. And get to the point in which you can get the chainsaw going. Once you get the chainsaw, of course, you can then be off and running from there. One of the problems with the chainsaw, though, is you do need items to actually fuel the chainsaw. So that might be an issue, but we'll try our best to get things a-rocking. Okay, and we gotta make some concrete. So we'll go over here, straight to concrete. We only need around 50 or so, and we have 5. So you do a lot of this kind of manually converting. Now, I'd actually already be extracting it from the nodes at this point if I did have the ability to pick up the leaves. But since I can't pick up the leaves right now, we're kind of doing a workaround and seeing if this works out. We'll see. Now, they did bring in some hot fixes, they said, of experimental. But we'll see how it goes. That's probably good enough. Let's put this in here. And obstacle clearing.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
Okay, so let's go out here, find our little thing, try to make us a chainsaw, and hope this chainsaw works. Let's see. We need a lot more of everything. Now, by the way, if you hit O and then you hit chainsaw, you can actually take the chainsaw and add it to your to-do list over here so you can see what it is you need to make. Luckily, I did convert a bunch of iron ingots, so we're already ready to go on our rods here. And really, we need to make our screws first, so we'll make our screws first, and then we'll probably end up making more rods. Yeah, I knew a lot more rods. Now, rods go pretty fast. I actually find screws go fairly slow in the beginning. But we'll automate all of this, hopefully, once we get our chainsaw going here. All right, that's in place. All right, now what we need is we need some cable. Now, since we don't have any copper, we're going to need to run over and get our cable going. Turn our light on while we're at it. Get our cable going by going over here to the copper. Also, I noticed that my health goes all the way back up again instead of just back to 3 when I'm out of combat. That's awesome as well. So it goes all the way up to maximum as opposed to it only going up to 3 bars, which is what it did before. So again, we got to grab 300 of that. Speaking of health. Our health tree over here. Can't grab any of this. It's a huge bummer. Bummer. I'm sure they'll fix that. Obviously, they have it fixed in the early access version, and they have it fixed in the single player version. It looks like it's just on the multiplayer or server version. Okay, so over here, we'll convert some copper. We'll get this going. Oh, and our ship's coming back, which means our pod's coming back to unlock even more stuff. Again, I make usually just as much as I need. Because I'm going to need that stuff for other things I'm going to need later as well. All right, there we go. Chainsaw. Let's hope this
Milestone
works.
exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Cool. Chainsaw. Okay, chainsaw. Ready to rock. Now we need some chainsaw fuel. What do we got? Biomass, leaves, wood, and solid biofuel. But we don't have the ability to get those leaves. So we got a problem. How do we get the biomass fuel in the first place? We could use sulfur to try to blow it up. We don't have any fuel there. We might be stuck. We might be unable to progress at this point. We had the awesome sink. We could buy it out of the awesome sink. Right here. We could buy it out of the awesome shop. We could run a bunch of stuff into the awesome sink. Yeah, see, we have no way to pick up the stuff because we need... are you a fan of Factory? Yes, Guy News. I've played it on stream before. Incredibly great game. Let's see. I get that question all the time whenever I'm playing Satisfactory. Really, really great game. All right. Let's see. What can we do? Now, the MAM would let us use alternate fuel for biomass as well. But this uses leaves and wood, and then the solid thing is from the leaves and wood. So if we don't have the leaves and wood, how do we make the solid biofuel for the chainsaw? That is a good question. That is a good question. Huh. Let's try something like this. Hold on. Let's go to the main menu. And now that we have the game running, let's restart the server over here. Let's try some basic troubleshooting. So we'll quit out of the game, out of the experimental build. We'll restart the server over there, and then we'll try to reconnect into the server. So we'll try to work around this problem. The only other way I can think is to get to the point of the MAM where we could get it going. Again, we'll wait for the server to restart. Yeah, it looks like these guys don't have a solution. See if there's any sorts of solution to this. This is a problem from 2 years ago. All right, so restart the server. All we need is a little bit to get our chainsaw going. Once we get our chainsaw going, then we'll have enough to perpetually keep it going. But we got to be able to pick up some of it. Is it Thursday yet? I don't know. What happens on Thursday? What happens on Thursday? Well, we might have a problem here. This might be a game stopper. Because if I can't get any leaves, it's going to be tough. But I could get other materials again through the MAM. Oh, network error. Don't call it experimental for nothing, everybody. Don't call it experimental for nothing. All right, survey says... Ah ha ha! Kismet fixed it. I fixed it. Fixed it, fixed it, fixed it. Let's go, baby! Bam! Yeah! So the problem was, restart the server, relog in again. Kismet is happy now. I can collect my leaves again. Now we win this game. That's it. We win. Let's make some fuel real quick before we get into trouble here. All right, so that was it. I restarted the server. I closed out and restarted my client. Someone had said that, so now you guys know how to solve that in your game as well. I'm a big fan of learning how to troubleshoot that stuff, everybody, but it's much better, obviously, when it works correctly. But you're playing early access experimental of the experimental version of the game. I don't beat up companies. Oh, my God, why is the game not working? That's stupid, everybody. Remember, they're making the game. You're taking the choice to play a game that is not completed. So complaining about a non-completed game doesn't do anybody any good. So there you go. I thought I was just imagining my help never filled up before. I love that new feature. Yeah, Surfing Cowboy. They added that feature in. All right, so there we go. So we're having a problem on the server. I restarted the server, and I closed out my client, restarted client, and it gave an error, but then we got in anyway. And it used to give an error anyway. Every time I logged in, it would say something about it couldn't find the server, but then it would still log in. And there we go. All right, now we can get to business over here, and we got our chainsaw already unlocked, so we're ready to rock. Boom! All right, and it doesn't have the tree error as well. There was a tree error before where the trees would just infinitely stay there, but it looks like we got it solved. That looked like a server problem more than it looked like a game problem, everybody. That the server was kind of lagged out or had some sort of issue where it didn't know what the heck was going on. Now all you gotta do is hit something nearby and it will AoE loot all of that stuff. I much prefer to just hit E on the bushes most of the time, and then chainsaw the trees, which you have to use a chainsaw on the trees. And so what I'll do is I'll go around this whole area where I start and basically just clear the thing. Now, like I said before when we were playing a single player, that you want to go and collect as much of this in the very beginning of the game as you can for both safety reasons, so mobs don't sneak up on you, but also for power reasons, which you'll see here in just a bit. And I really spent a good amount of time last time, and you'll see me spend some time doing it this time as well. If I miss any, I'll just grab it. Again, you don't have to watch the rock right there. See that rock? Bye-bye, rock. For some reason, it gets some rocks, too. I don't know why. I think that's funny, but there you go. Now, again, this is actually faster for me not to do that on those two. It's actually faster for me just to hit E on the bushes. On the trees, you can't just pick up the trees. So it's actually faster for you to do this. So this one's going to get the tree as well. But on these, it's just faster just to hit E, get all these real fast. Clean this whole area up nicely. We don't need no stinking nature. We work for Fixit. Fixit wants to come over here and squeeze every bit. Oh, that respawned. Every bit of resource off of this entire planet, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to drain this planet dry of all of its resources. Make sure to grab these pale berries while you're at it as well. Oh, there we go. Let's go get this big old tree here. Boom. I love the AoE part of it. By the way, if you can get just far enough out where you can reach it. Ah, God! You could get the tree, but in this case, we're going to need to clear it. Just keep going until your inventory's full. How would you know your inventory's full? Well, you'll know it's full when it stops letting you pick it up. When you do like a chainsaw, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, hold on, all the stuff is still there. That's because you ran out of room. Again, I'll just clear everything I can. Oh, I'm just so excited I can do the picking up of the leaves again. So excited. Again, never give up, never surrender, everybody. Keep going, keep doing your thing. By the way, some spots, there's a whole bunch of wood on the ground as well that you can actually manually pick up. You want to be watching for that. Oh. Oh, there's some right there. Where'd it go? Oh, right here. See? You actually have some wood you can find on the ground. And also, if you just AoE, it'll get that wood up off the ground as well. Like here's an example. See the wood? Oh, see, you got that too. Very, very useful. Watch out for baddies while you're out and about, though. This is totally worth your time. I'm telling you. You're trying to aim toward the middle of all of it, because it's like something like this where you're right in the middle. You get something in the middle, it's going to get the whole area. Boom. I'm getting full. Why? Because it didn't pick this stuff up. Watch. It only got the leaf, but didn't get the trees and all the other stuff. That tells you that you're ready. And I love this part right here. You hit H, puts it away. I like that a lot. Okay, hey, we're finally ready. We can make some biofuel. All right, let's make some leaves. And now we can automate this baby. We can get this thing going. Now I'm going to show you guys my epic start to Satisfactory. I'm going to show you how to balance all of your stuff, your basic starter stuff. Big time. Oh, I ran out of space. Let's go ahead and sort this. Hold on a second. We're going to need our little thing over here. We're going to put all that in there. We're going to take the leaves and this out. And then we're going to go ahead again, let that run and let it run and let it run. So this goes pretty fast. Leaves go pretty fast. So you want to convert that so you can make some solid biofuel. Then we're going to take that solid biofuel and we're going to put it for our extraction for it to make us a bunch of resources. So you want to make your chainsaw as quick as possible so that you can backlog a ton of biofuel and then you don't have to worry about it anymore once you get it already up and running. And the main thing I want to make right now is plates. Because plates going to let me run a bunch of stuff and build a bunch of stuff. So we definitely want to take the extra time to make as much biofuel as we can. Now, biofuel stacks to 200, and we have 2 biofuel burners on the back of our hub. So, of course, if we did 400, then we could just put 2 stacks of 200 in there, and it's going to run for quite a long time, up to 50 minutes. That's right, 50 minutes of continuous running. And that's definitely what we want to go on, and then maybe have a little extra so that while we're running out collecting more, we'll have enough. And again, I usually collect a tremendous amount in the very beginning, usually in the neighborhood of 2,000 leaves, 2,000 wood, and then convert it all over. And then once we have that, we off and run it. We off and run it. So now you know how to solve that problem, everybody. If you're having a problem on your server, you can't pick up the leaves. First you log in, you get your server up and running, you play a little bit, you log out, restart the server, restart the client, relog in again. GG's all around. Good to go. And then we can let it run. Almost there. So much biomass. Very nice. If you notice, I took the bulk of everything else out because I knew it was going to take up a lot of my inventory. And there we go. Solid biofuel. Again, I love the fact that they made it where it locks. Or if you just click on it and you hit the space bar, you don't have to hold anything down. You don't have to hold down the space bar anymore or the mouse button. 'Cause after a while, holding that mouse button down, you get a little hand cramp in the old days of running it. Now, this is going to take a minute as well. So we're going to go ahead and just get enough to get us started here. Because we wanted to actually do all this work for us. So we're going to go ahead and say, yeah, that's probably good enough to get us started. Now, what's the first thing we want to do? Well, the first thing I want to do is have it make me fuel, right? So I wanted to go ahead and put our constructor down. Now, we're going to need some cable. So let's get that going. Or actually, let's just use our thing here. There we go. Use our constructor there to get that going. We're also going to want to organize it by doing 2 storages, one for the input, one for the output. We'll get that going as well. So now we know exactly how much we need. We need to get our copper back out of here. There we go. Convert some of this copper. A little bit of rough start there, but don't worry, we'll get this going. Now, it takes 2 wire to make 1 cable. So if you're trying to make, 8 cable, you want to make 16 wire, roughly. And so we'll make a bunch of that. Then also we're going to need to make some iron rods, or we might already have some in here. A little bit of wire in there. Let's get all of our basics back out again. We already have some there and have some there. So we have plenty of ability to make rods. Now, normally what I would do, by the way, is I would start actually with iron and all of that extraction. But since we had that kind of little thing that slowed us down, we're just going to go ahead and start with our constructor. Because this will start making us fuel while we're doing other things. And that's what we want. Okay, so there we go. And I'm then going to go ahead and make a storage container. And I'm just going to put it along the side here. And something like that. Again, not really worried about too much. A little too close there. And it's also elevated, which isn't helping it. Again, green side is the output. And so we want to go out of there, into there, and then out of here. Again, I'm not worried about how it looks or how aligned it is or any of that stuff. Don't care. As long as it goes from one thing into the next thing into the next thing, that's the important part. Let's go fix our quick keys down here. Number 1 is going to be my power line, because that's the thing I'm always using. And so I'm going to run it to a power pole. I need some wire for that. And again, we'll get this all automated. You're going to see that I'm going at a faster rate tonight, everybody, since we have already done this before. Not enough space in my inventory. Now watch this. As I hit control, it automatically puts all of the same type of item away into the bank. I love that. I love it when that happens. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. Hold on. I'll take that back out. Put that right here. Aha, that's what we want to do with it. And what it's going to start doing is going to start coming out of there and going into the machine here, which is what we want it to do. We're going to go ahead and run a pole here and then a wire there. We're going to tell it what we want to make. We want to make solid biofuel. And so we can go ahead and click that on. Notice that these are off by default now, which is interesting. And then we'll use the biofuel that we just made to go ahead and get that going. Now, I highly suggest to take this out here and cut this in half. And the reason why you want to cut that in half is so that you have a little biofuel left over to use your chainsaw to get more resources. But we have plenty, everybody. It's not like we're hurting for it right here. Now, another little trick is you can go ahead and just take this out, because this is only going to be going at 60, or you could actually manually put that in there, and then we'd go at a much faster rate, because its input is at 120. So if you just put it in there, you're going to get it cranking a bit faster, and just every now and again, just feed it in there, just speed it along. Now, the amount of power that we're using right now is just 4, because we're using 1 constructor. Each one uses 4. And we have the ability to do 20. So we could get going on the rest of our resources over here. I think I might start with this node today. So let's go ahead and see what other production we can do. Let's go ahead and start with an extractor, then a smelter, then a constructor, and then a storage container. So first, we're going to need a portable miner. Let's see if we've got any sitting in the box before we go ahead and make some more. let's sort this out. We got limestone. We've got our biofuel. Oh, we already have some extra biofuel in there as well. Biomass as well. All right, well, we got a bunch of extra biofuel here. No reason not to just take it and put it in there. There we go. Now, 2.7 per minute. Hey, sorry. What's 70 divided by 2.5?
70 divided by 2.5 is 28.
28. 28 minutes that's going to run. So you can just let that run for a half hour, and before you know it, you have a bunch more biofuel that you can just take and feed in there and let it run another half hour. So it's basically perpetuating itself now in the fact that it's producing power so that we can run more power. And it's going to produce way more power than it's using, and that's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Okay. We need some iron rods. Let's get those made. Over here. And we'll make convert ourselves some copper ingots here. And we need a little bit of wire. And again, I'm going to be going a bit faster. I hope you guys don't mind. Just so, because you guys saw me all do this last week, so I think we'll be fine. One more reinforced iron plates. All right, now what we want to do is get this automated so it can do the work for us. So we want to go ahead and use an extractor here to do that. We need our portable miner, though. Let's go make one of those. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that. Hold on. Duh. Just pick this one up. There's one right there. I almost forgot. And then we're just going to go ahead and throw this on the ground. So there we go. And then we want to go from here into a smelter. Now, while you're doing this, by the way, you can just get this started. Instead of, doing the whole entire assembly line, you can go ahead and just get your extractor started because your extractor takes time to spin up. So you want to let that kind of spin up first while you're doing the rest of your stuff. And let's move this over just a little bit. Now, of course, I'm going to make this all pretty and nice later on. But for right now, again, it doesn't matter. All you want to do is get this making you some stuff, right? Oh, and it's battle time, too. You want this to get you making some stuff. And thank you very much for the follow. Congrats, 3,000 coming in, showing so much love. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and run. Oh, wait, nope, we're not there yet. Hold on, we need our constructor first. Constructor is next, and not enough wire. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to move that away from there, and we're going to move it over here, so I don't have to keep running over there every time I'm trying to make something new over here. And again, what are we looking for? Cable. We got to make some more copper ingots first. And again, we'll get this all automated. Our goal tonight is to get to coal. So I'm going to be going a bit faster because we did this all last week. A lot of you have watched me do that. And so I'm going to go at like double speed. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. You can use your channel points to highlight your question as well. All right, let's go up into here. Oh, that is not anywhere close to where it needs to be. All right. Someone over there. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's a line, just as long as it goes in there. That's what's important. All right, make me some iron plates. So now that we got that going, I'm going to go ahead and take this one and run it there, and then make a separate line, because we don't want to run out of a line there. And we need a lot of this cable. And then, there we go. So now, we have a constructor going over there, another constructor, smelter, and an extractor. And that puts us right at max cons of 17. So we haven't even hit the max yet. We have 3 more power. But if you noticed in here, everything in here, this uses 5. This uses, this is not even on yet. Turn that on. There we go. This uses 4. And this uses 4. So everything is actually above 3. And so what's going to happen is, see, the line is what it's actually doing. The black line is what it's actually doing right now. And you'll see now it's up to that max cons. This was a dead giveaway that my thing wasn't working. As I saw that, hey, wait a minute, why is that not up there? Right? Easy way to tell right there. Now, if I add anything else, boom, my power goes off. So watch out for that. But what we want to do is we want to run some lines, right? Because we're going to need to take our other resources, and let's do some copper for a minute. we're going to need to take our other resources that are elsewhere, our copper, our limestone, and we'll want to bring it over here so we don't have to constantly run all the way over there to get it, right? Bring it to us as opposed to us going to it. Now, while we're waiting for that copper to run for a minute so we can make a bunch of wires and cables, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's go. Let's get you guys some loot. How do you lock it down again? Put your arrow right on the little hammer and hit the space bar. Great question. 1,000 kids caps for a great question in the chat. Surfer Cowboy. They're like, right now I'm converting copper. I'm not even touching anything. It's converting all that copper ignites in the background while I'm all talking to you guys. And again, this little side game play called Stream Redder. Super fun and free to play, both on mobile and on desktop. Come and join us, everybody. We get tons of loot. I've been doing this since this game came out, everybody. Incredibly fantastic little side game. Very, very fun. Paul and Netflix walking away with the loot. Paul is our MVP with 12 kills and 10 assists. Adam Cat's showing how it's done, though. All 6 units. Come on, everybody. If you put down all 6 units and you are the MVP, I give you 1,000 kids caps to help you win more of these giveaways. And I'm giving away tons of stuff all month long, every single stream for all of you, including some big stuff as well hidden in there. So make sure to use your caps because this is a good time to use them up. Let's go ahead and start another battle. Get you guys some more loot. Right over here. This is a 3 skull. I think we get the vampire out. Ooh, look at how much peeps are down here. Maybe more middle there because we're going to stand in one place there. It's going to lock us in place there as well. So gather around me, everybody. We're running there. Try to get you guys a win. All right, look at this. We can make 372 wire now. Now, I've noticed, by the way, again, if you missed it earlier, that when you're converting, you can no longer just put your cursor over and click on the next thing. You have to click on the next thing, then go back over there, hit spacebar again by having your arrow on the little hammer, and that's how you lock it in so you don't have to hold it down anymore. Definitely want to put your arrow directly over the hammer in the center. Even if it looks like it's working, it's actually not working. You have to actually physically click on the thing and then hit the spacebar again. All right, so this is one of the things I suggest you do in the very beginning of the game is that you collect 300, 500 copper, 300, 500 iron, 300, 500 concrete, and you let that sucker run. And the more you let it run, of course, the more backlog of that particular resource you've already got at the very beginning of the game, so you don't have to, don't have to struggle as much when you get to that particular part. And that's why you see me put 3 of them down at the very beginning, and then you'll see me start to pick one of them up to actually become the actual extractor, the manual extractor. There we go. And I'll also balance so I have a bit of wire and cable at the same time. And there we go. So we got that going. Now what we want to do is put a storage unit right here at the end. Oh, turn it the right direction. There we go. Run that in there. All right. Now we got our production line rocking. Now it's just going to keep making us plates for days. And so we're going to use that node for plates. And again, we'll go look at our power over here. We're just perfectly balanced at 17 right now. Looking good. Now, we also might want to take a look here at our upgrades. What is the next upgrade we want to work on? I would say your foundations for sure. Now, I know that I'm going to rebuild this entire base, everybody. That's why I'm not worried about it. The second I get to foundations, this whole base will be revamped and redone. Then I'll actually revamp it multiple times as I go through. Now, if you're thinking it out in advance, you can work toward where you want to end up, and that's usually what I'm doing. But I always find that I end up redoing this anyway in the long run. So we're going to go ahead and select that base building as our kind of long-term goal for right now. Another thing that we want to do is go ahead and check in on our thing over here. Again, grab a nice stack of this out of here. Manually feed it in here and watch it go a bit faster. And then now if we look over here, we have more than enough for both of those at 200. And we didn't have to do it, right? We didn't have to do it. We just let it do it. Now I'm going to go ahead and put 200 in there and 200 in here. And I'm going to ask it again. Hey, Siri, what's 200 divided by 2.67?
200 divided by 2.67 is approximately 74 0.9063.
74 minutes this is going to run for, everybody. 74. That's over an hour worth of running. Again, this is what I'm trying to show you guys, everybody. I'm trying to show you all my awesome tricks to get it going on. Kismet Love Train coming in. Anion coming in with a 53 months of sub love. I want to see some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, show them some love. Appreciate everybody coming in, having a good time. Now, this thing, again, is in my way. I'm going to move it again over here somewhere. I don't know, out of the way. I constantly am putting stuff in my own way, everybody. I find that happens quite often. All right, let's put it right there. Very nice. Okay, so we've got our plate line going. Now what we're going to need is we're going to need more power. So we just added 200 in each of those, and we have doubled our power now from 20 to 40, and we're off and running. Now, let's go ahead and see if we can still sneak a extractor here. Oh, we need some concrete, and we need another one of these. So we'll go ahead, again, pick those right up. And then we need some concrete, so we'll look for where we put our bench thing here. Again, I prefer them to be out in the open here. And we've got plenty of concrete that we went and picked up earlier. We picked up 300 concrete. And notice that I've only had to go over there once now, or really twice. I went over there to put the things down, and then went over there to get about 300 concrete. But that's usually it in the very beginning. I can make my concrete myself way faster than the constructor can. But we'll get into making some of it here in a minute. But first we want to get our iron lines going, right? And so we're going to kind of do the same thing here. We're going to turn this around this way. Again, not worrying about how it looks in the short term. We want to go ahead and go directly out of here into a smelter, but we're going to need some more rods. Which is a funny irony, because that whole line that I'm trying to create there is for rods. But that's the great balance of this game. They really balanced it pretty well, where you have to make the thing before you can automate the thing, which I really like. Okay, now again, we don't need to wait around for this. We want to go ahead and tie in, but uh-oh, look at this. Not enough connections here. We're going to go ahead and disconnect this line. We're going to make a line here, another pole here, and then another pole over there. So then we can take this pole, and we can run it here and start to get our extractor going as quick as possible. Our smelter already plugged in. We're going to go to iron. Again, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to go a bit faster. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Then we need a constructor. And to do our constructor, we're going to need our reinforced iron plates. So we'll take this, and we'll move it over here. Like that. All right. Reinforced iron plates need screws. Let's go. All right. We only need a couple. Looking good. And constructor. And then our storage unit. One more rod. All right. Good enough. And awkwardly up in the air there. All right, whatever. Whatever works. All right, now this one's going to start making rods. And again, we're going to need that power. Now, one of the things you always want to watch out for is this problem where you put too many connections in and then it stops working, or it stops having the ability to chain it to the next thing. So I'm going to go ahead and cut that link and then put these back up. And there we go. We've got our second line rocking. We've got to put our conveyor belt in from there to there. I will start to see those iron ingots roll out of there, and then eventually our rods start to fill up here. Now, if we had splitters, we could actually split this because it actually has 30 coming out of the node, 30 going into the smelter, but it's only requiring 15 here. So you could actually do 2 of these, and we go at twice the speed. But for our purposes, we're trying to also balance our power. Very, very important. I'm going to show you how to use 60 power to completely balance this to a point until you get coal power, and then you're all next level in this. So there we go. We've got our 2 primary lines going. Now, one of the main things that we do need is we need iron to go in and convert into plates. And so we'll go ahead and get our 192 plates that are sitting in there now. Very nice. We want to get our limestone, which again I think is off this way, from down there over there to up here. What are we going to need? Well, we're going to need the miner, right? The miner extractor there, and we're going to need a lot of conveyor belts. So we're, oh, nope, okay, or we're just going to not click on it. All right, there we go. We're going to need a lot of this, right? So we're going to click on this, and what does it say we need? iron plates. Now, I don't know exactly how many I'm going to need. I'm just going to guess, right? And just so, if you just put 1 or 2 of these in your to-do list, it'll show you all of the resources that you need. And then you just get a lot of that and bring it with you. That's the best way to go about it. And we already have the extractor over there. And I love how you fully heal back up again, too. That's a pretty cool new feature of Update 6. Now, there are so many new features of Update 6 that we haven't even touched on yet. I have looked at the release notes. I have watched the dev streams. So we'll get into all of that eventually. But for now, we're going to use the power of time, which is our server, which means it's going to run 24/7. So we can go ahead and utilize that power. We're going to go ahead and turn this so it's aiming toward back to our base. We're going to need to... Oh, we should have ran the power while we were running too, but I forgot. But that's okay. Conveyor belts don't need power. But the machine does. All right, I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to put it up really high because it doesn't cost any more resources to do so. And then I'm going to try to run it up there. For some reason you can't quite get it from down below, which is a bummer. Bummer. So I'm going to go up above. You're like, Kismet, that's going to be really far away. How are you going to do that from up above? Ah, that's part of the cool part of this game, everybody. Ah, can't quite get up there. I tried. That's one of the neatest part of this game is has incredibly precise building system, incredibly well thought out building system. It's like the gold standard in building, I think. Now, like every other game should take note of how they do their building. Like the ability for me to run way up here, connect to that thing that's way the heck down there, and then run it right to here. That's freaking cool, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's cool. Now, another thing I can do also is do myself a solid here and go down here and build a little thing like this, right? Just a little conveyor pole thing at the bottom level. Then go ahead and connect it over here and then run it up here. Oh, if I have more rods. Run it up here. But look at this. It's already making rods for me. And then this one right here has no purpose other than to act as a ramp for me to go up and down the ramp. Now, because it's not going very fast, I can go against the grain, and it would go pretty fast. And then if you notice I go in the other direction, I'm going much faster. So now I've got the ability to go up and down when I'm coming back from my thing. I could even extend it even further and then run along it, which would make it like a transport, like one of those, stairs that you see, the escalators, the, what do they call that in the airport? Walking steps, walking stairs, something of that nature. You get the idea. What we want to do is we want to get that all the way to over here. Now we got to tie that power in, so we want to go ahead and zap this power right here. We're going to put it right here in the corner, just to make it easier. And then now we can just go down without taking damage. And we can run this power a really, really long way. I don't think we can make it all the way. Oh my God, I think we can. Oh, just barely. Barely too long. Look at that. Just barely, everybody. So close. I don't think I've ever tried to do it from that far away, but that is about the same distance, right? That's about max distance right there. That's going to now start pumping that up to that upper level. Grab these bushes while you're running by, everybody. Grab them, grab them, grab them. Safety. Safety first and also for fuel. And now I've got a ramp, make it nice and easy for me to get up here. And GG's all around. Now we want this to come up here, and we want to start making us some concrete. Now, again, I'm not worried about how my base looks. That's a later thing. Right now, we want to make it functional. We're going to make it working on all the stuff I want it to work on. What is it we need here? I have forgotten. Let's go ahead and edit to-do list, clear the list. Oh, look at this. Private notes, public notes. Oh, they have more notes over here on the to-do list. Cool. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Neato. What do we want? A constructor right over there. So we need reinforced iron plates. Now, again, since we're working over here, let's go ahead and move our bench where we are. Or we could just make more benches as well. But I'll typically move it wherever I'm working. More screws. Right over here. Until we get 2 reinforced iron plates. And again, our goal is to get all of our basics going and then get to perpetual power. So we'll turn this around so we aim the back of it toward the conveyor. Make sure we get the right one. And run that right into there. Tell this one we want to do concrete. And then try to tap into this power. Oh, no, not there, but right here. Yep, that's why I put that over there. There we go. And so now this is going to go ahead and start making concrete. And then, again, I'm going to be going a bit faster. Hope you guys don't mind. Again, if you have any questions, just let me know. And then we'll want it to go into the output there. So eventually we'll see it coming down the line, hopefully. I don't see it right now, though, making me a little nervous. Did I poorly connect it? It does look like it's not coming out of there. Maybe I poorly connected this in. What's going on? What's going on? It is doing it. Maybe I did it in the wrong direction. Let's see how I can do it in the wrong direction in there. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, see, sometimes I connected it and it didn't work. Remember, it's experimental and early access. So you just connect it again, you'll be fine. All right, let's go ahead and grab a bit extra over here as well, because I'll show you another great little trick. If you grab all this extra amount, let's look at the output ratio. What this is outputting at 60. So this is actually going fast enough to do that 45 input over here. So we're pretty good on that. Let's grab all of this. You know what? Just for funsies, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little fun thing. Gets all the way over here. Use this kind of like a little people mover. That's what they call it, people mover. My day. And then you get on there, and then you can use it for travel. That's how we used to do it in the beginning of Satisfactory, everybody. So we would use all these conveyors as a way of getting from A to Z faster, because there was no other fun things that we're going to unlock later. Okay, so now we can see it coming down the line. There we go. And it's going to end up in here. But what I can do in between here, just to speed this along, is I can go ahead and put a storage container, maybe fit it in there and get that. Nope, too close. Too close. All right, again, remember when we take it out, we get all the resources back, so no biggie if you've got to readjust it a bit. And let's actually take our storage container and turn it back toward us. Like that. All right. So here, run out of there into there. This is going to run out into there. I can go ahead and put all of this rock concrete in here, because it'll just run into here now before the other stuff even gets here, though this stuff's going at such a fast rate that it's going to overwhelm it, because it can only go at 45 right now. So 45 input, and that's actually a normal node, so it's bringing 60 over, which is nice. So that's a good start. Same thing over here on our other stuff. We want to look at the ratio. This is an impure node. Why? Because 30 is impure, 60 is normal, and 120 is pure. You can just look at it based on its extraction rate, or you can just literally roll over it and it'll say impure right there. Same thing over here. We have 30 extraction. So those are going at half the speed of that other node. But don't worry, we have more nodes down the side. We can also accelerate those later on. Whatnot. We don't care. All we care is that it's making rods, and we're making plates, and we're making concrete. We're getting all the basics started up. I'm going to go over here where these rods are, or plates are. There we go. Cool. So it's doing a bunch of the work for us, as well as it's over there making a bunch of biofuel to keep this whole process running. But I have 70 minutes before I run out of power. That's what's so cool about using those solid biofuel, is they're way more efficient than all the other stuff like the leaves or even the biomass. So you can let it run for over an hour. That's a long time to let stuff run, everybody. A long time. You can see that we are at capacity of 40, and we're at max cons 35, meaning that we could add maybe 1 or 2 more things to it. But even if it's at 4, it's going to be 8 more power, which is basically going to overwhelm my production process here, right? So even if we did want to do it, we would be in trouble. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use that extra 5 that we have for some good use here. We're going to grab all these bushes, grab them, get all of them, get every last one of them. All right, let's go ahead and again do a little ping for our copper. I know where it is, right over here, but ping it anyway. There we go. And of course, we've removed all the foliage. So once you remove the foliage, it also throws you off as well. Your directions will get messed up because you were looking at that tree before and you knew you had to run to the tree. I've done that many times, everybody. And there's our copper down there doing its thing. Now, what we can do is we can do the same thing that we did and still have enough power to basically get another extractor going down there. And I look like I have enough stuff. All I got to do is just pick up one of these. And then, again, I can go ahead and get my miner going. I'm actually going to aim the miner in the opposite direction. And then I'm going to grab all of this. Grab all of that. I don't like where these things are at. I don't like stuff to clip, everybody. I don't like it to clip for any reason. Now, again, I would suggest at least having 1, 2, or 3 of these running on here at any given time so you can run back and get more resources. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to run it around. We're going to turn it this way, and then we can use it as a ramp to get up out of here, back up here to the top. So we're going to run up there. Oh, and we're out of concrete. What a bummer. What a bummer, but that's okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice crafting bench over here. You should probably make it down there, but I'm going to put it up here for right now. And we're going to go ahead and make ourselves, hopefully, some more concrete. Oh, we put it all away. Should have kept a little bit of it on me. Again, grab these leaves as you go by. Now I could use my chainsaw, but just as easy for me to grab it manually as I'm running by. All right, we got to go grab some concrete over here. Oh, those are plates. Plates. Concrete on the other side. Over here. Oh, none in there. Okay, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. I must not have ran the power. Oh, that's because I took it out and added it back in again. I didn't run the power. All right, there we go. That's okay, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a stack and try to keep a stack on me. And we'll just make some while we're letting that run. And now we're making a great start. Again, we got our limestone going. We got 2 iron nodes rocking. And now all we need is our copper, and we'll be ready to start to unlock more stuff in our thing. I usually take a moment to do this because your 40 power is just enough to get all of this kind of stuff running simultaneously. And you can see, again, my max cons is 39 right now, and I have 40 power, so I'm perfectly balancing everything that is going. We are going to need to bring some power lines, though, over this way. So let's go ahead and disconnect this for a second. We'll make a wire in this direction. I'll say there. Reconnect that. Then again, one of the cool things is you can just put this right here and then run it way down there. Like that. So cool. Ah! Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Hold on. Okay, so out of 40 megawatts, we have 39 megawatts. And I'm going to run down here and try to get my copper going. Ready? That's the fuse broken stage. Now, one of the things that I do is I typically will just remove the line. That's easier than having the on-off switch and all of that stuff. I'll just simply remove the line, then turn that back on so the rest of that can keep running. Now, another thing I can do is also take off the converter of my biofuel. But I don't really want to do that right now because it's probably still got a giant box full of it. Yep, over here. And again, remember, every now and again, I didn't mean to grab all of it. Just grab a bit of it, put that in there, just to speed that up, and then put all that biomass back in there so it'll keep feeding that. All right. And again, I don't use the constructors to convert leaves and all of that because that's way fast. You can do that at a higher speed than it ever could. So that's kind of waiting for later, but what we really want to do is grab this and run that straight up into here. See, look, we're even bypassing that part and getting up into here. And while we're waiting, we could also set up a kind of a raw box, right? A raw storage box where we could go ahead and do this. And then eventually when we do start that up, it's going to take all the raw materials and backlog them a little bit in here. Now, the next thing we need to do is look at our power. We have no ability to make any more power right now because our only 2 power sources are these 2 biomass burners in the back, right? And they only have a total of 40 power, and I'm using 39. Right on the dot. So what we want to do is go ahead and now refocus on putting our resources in here. We should have plenty of most of this stuff. We definitely got a bunch of that running over there. Let's go over here and see how many plates we've got. 62 more there. Very nice. Now, of course, the more your thing stops or the more you forget stuff, like in the case of my concrete, I forgot to connect it. or reconnected, because it was connected, then I redid it and then forgot to reconnect it, the more it's going to slow you down. Right now, our biggest thing is concrete is what we're low on. So again, while it's making some, I'm going to go make some as well. And let's just turn this stuff in. There we go. So we need about another 125 concrete. Right now, not enough in there to make it. Let's go grab some of the raw resource. Now, I usually keep a bunch of the raw resources nearby the primary base. Let's go ahead and grab a couple stacks here. This way, if I do need to make that particular thing at any given time, it's typically in a box behind where my biomass things are. But we'll get to that later. Right now, we want to go ahead and double up. So it's making concrete and I'm making concrete at the same time. Let's get it going. Moving sidewalk. That's what it's called, Netflix. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Trying to remember. They all call it different things in different places. I find that some people, like in England, they call it something different. In the U.S., we call it something different. In other countries as well. I always find that things that mean the same thing in different cultures and different countries. I always find that stuff fascinating. Like great example here in Tennessee, if you have a toboggan, you don't have a sled that you're going down the side of a hill. You have a hat. It's actually a knit hat that you wear. It's called a toboggan, or some people call it a boggin for short. I'm not from Tennessee, everybody. I'm from California. We're not too cool. We're not cool enough to have an accent. I guess Americans have an American accent. But I love a Southern accent, which is probably why I fell in love with my wife. She's from the South. And I am Southern by marriage, not by origin. I grew up in California. We have the lack of being cool like that. But we do have sunshine all the time. That's really nice. Now, I'm actually living in Tennessee right now because I decided to move here to Tennessee to raise my kids. Also, no state tax. So you can shelter your money, by the way. Very, very nice. Very, very nice on the sheltering of the dollar bills. Also costs a lot less to live here. California's incredibly expensive. I miss a box here. We got the rods there. Oh, this way. And our plates over here. And again, you'll just see me start to grab more and more of this out of here. Just to try to backlog as much as I can. All right, so let's see this concrete here. We're at 8. How much do we have on us now? Let's sort it. We have 40 on us, so that's going to put us at 180. I should grab some more raw. That's what I'm trying to think of. Now, again, since I have a bunch of raw resources, I can grab those raw resources out of there. And that's going to backlog because, again, it's feeding faster than it's using it up. And so we'll be able to utilize that to make just a little bit more. And we need about 60. Again, I only make as much as I need in the moment, and then I let it make the rest. Just to try to speed that along a little bit. And there we go. We're ready for our first launch. Go, baby.
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
Bye-bye, little guy. He'll be back. Little cargo bot. He'll be back. All right, what do we want to work on next? Let's see. We got base building. We got logistics, our splitters. That's awesome. Some field research. Definitely want to get that going so we get our MAM. Then we got some parts assembly. We got jump pads. Not going to use. Resource sync eventually, but definitely logistics. We want to go ahead and get into logistics level 1 here. We want to get that going. Now, I can't do it till it comes back in about a minute. Now, I can tell you right at this point, I need way more concrete than what I got going on. I need way more concrete as well. Now, one of the things that also gets unlocked, by the way, from the previous tier, when you are right at this point, and I'll go ahead and back up right here in Hub, upgrade number 6, which you saw us do earlier in the single-player game, is your biomass burner. Whoa! Holy mackerel, look at that nuke, everybody! Holy mackerel, old Volcanic coming in, nuking the stream. Thank you so much for bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. We play a lot of awesome games, like one of my favorite games of all time, Satisfactory, which is absolutely an 11 out of 10, even in early access. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. We welcome people in the channel. We don't fight off raiders. We invite them to come in, relax, take it easy, hit that follow button. We're going to have a great night tonight. We're going to push right here. We are on the mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrato. If you want to get your own mega server and use the power of time, which is incredibly powerful in Satisfactory, meaning you can just go ahead, get your factory set up, get it running, let it run, log out the game, turn the game off, take a nap, come back, bam, it's collected a bunch of resources for you, because you can actually keep the server running continuously the whole entire time. It runs 24/7, so pretty cool. So that's our goal today. Our goal today is to get to coal power. We get to coal power, we can let all of our stuff just run and run and run. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to transition from our current power that we're using right now, which I find useless after a while. Right at this moment, I find these two in the back completely useless. And also, I don't like putting stuff on the ground. Oh, Conic, thank you very much for the follow. Look at you rocking your power armor over there. Very nice. Got a new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Show him some love. Appreciate you big time. Let me give you a shout out as well. Show you some love. My pleasure. Have a super stream. Just 14 hours. Good night. Yeah, hey, oh, Conic, no worries, man. No worries. I know how it goes. I have done that many a time on stream. Let's give him a shout out as well. Now let's go ahead and send some more Kismet love right back to him. He was playing some Satisfactory as well. Go ahead and click that link in the chat, everybody. Go ahead and hit that follow button. Check him out next time he goes live, or check her out the next time. I don't know. I don't want to get the wrong one. But check out them the next time they go live. I screw that up all the time, everybody. Just roll with it. I also butcher people's names. I'm a bit older, so I'm a bit flighty or really flighty. So just roll with it at this point. Okay, now at this point, this is one of my favorite sections of the game, is when you start getting your foundations. And your foundations in this game are amazing. The way that this game works is amazing because it works so incredibly well. And so what we want to do is we don't want to do this stuff here. We don't just run it on the ground. We want to go ahead and get our foundations going. So what we want to do is we want to be able to get our things on there, but we also want them to be aligned to the world grid. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Be aligned to the world grid and choose our different foundations. Now, if it's on the ground, I usually use a 4mm here, so it'll be a bit thicker. And we can go ahead and hold down Control, and notice that it changes the angle. That's because now it's aligned to the world grid. And we got to watch out for these. See these middle rivets here? They've got to be down in the ground like that for this actually to work, right? So it not only is aligned to the world grid, but also is going to let us build our extractor back up again on the top of this. Now, another thing you want to watch out for is the change in the elevation, which happens, but we always use ramps to get up over all of that stuff as well. So let's go ahead and just throw down some foundations here. We don't have a lot of concrete right now, but we have enough to get this going. Notice, by the way, that I can't put that down through there. It's called soft clearance. When you see it turn yellow, that means you're soft clearancing through something. I don't like to clip stuff ever. It's not my thing, but more power to you if that's your thing. All right, here we go. Now we can get the miner nice and aligned like this. Look at this beauty right there, looking sharp. Now we can also maximize our inputs and outputs and all of that stuff by being a bit smarter with our organization, right? We're going to actually put a raw ore box right here, super close, and then we're going to run that right there, and it uses less on the conveyor belts, but we can still peek in there and see if it's actually coming out of there, right? We can also start to rework all of our power. In fact, we can just say, you know what, screw this. Let's just take all of this out like this and say, you know what, that's ugly, bye-bye. Boom, you can just take it all out and one big, like that, right? Gone. There we go, looking sharp now, right? And we can also do one of my favorite features in the game now, the zooping. Zoop, zoopy, zoop. We're going to do that right now simply by holding down the R key. We can go ahead and choose vertical zooping, which goes up and down, right? And then, of course, left to right or flat foundation zooping right here. Now, you can also just hit F, by the way, and it will, I think it's F. What is it? Which one is, it's R, sorry, R to rotate toggle mode. So vertical, default, you can see it changing right there in the center of the screen. And so I'm going to choose zooping. So zooping is going to allow me to do this. Do a whole bunch of these, up to 10 of these at one given time. Now, I no longer need this. I can go, oh, well, hey, I know I got no room in my inventory. That was a surprise to nobody. There's a surprise to no one who's watched my stream for more than 4 minutes. Yeah, you know that I am constantly overburdened. Let's get all this other stuff that I no longer need to carry on me off of me there. There we go. And that's going to allow us to go ahead and get this out of here. Right there. And we're going to go ahead and zoop across here as well. And we're going to zoop all of this. Now, again, you can notice that I'm kind of using... oh, and we're out. I'm using this as the Rosetta Stone, as the kind of starting of where I'm working. And then also I'm going to go ahead and make another one. Now, I suggest to put this back in right away before you forget where the heck the node was. I do that sometimes. Thanks for the follows as well. Who we got coming in? We got Elshu, I'm going to guess, and Irish King. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. 1969, I wasn't even alive. I was born in 1970. It's going to be my birthday this month, by the way, everybody. It is my birthday month. That means I'm giving free stuff away to you. You're like, well, kid, you give out stuff to people on your birthday? I sure do. I can't open that container now. I sure do. You guys can actually win epic loot. Like right now, I'm doing a bunch of giveaways. I give away stuff every single stream all month long of June, because not only is it my birthday, but it's my 7-year Twitch anniversary at the same time. So doubling up for all of you peeps. All right, so this is hanging over the side there. Don't like it. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some more of these in here. Now what I'm doing, if you notice, is I'm actually hitting F and then middle mouse button to pick that up, because I don't have it on my bar down there yet. But typically I will, right about this point, I'll go ahead and put my foundations as number 2 on my bar right there, so I can just pull them up anytime I want. But we got a big problem with the concrete right now. So let's go ahead and get some of our systems back in like we did before. First thing we're going to do is going to get ourselves a nice little crafting bench. And we're going to put it over here so we don't have to run back to the hub every time. Then we're going to make some more concrete, and you're going to need a tremendous amount of concrete, everybody. A tremendous amount. So again, this is another thing I suggest. Get 500 of it, and then start it running. Again, you roll your arrow over the hammer, you hit the space bar, hands off. You can now let it run, and while it's running, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. To battle! Now, we don't call this the mega stream for nothing, everybody. We're doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. We're actually playing multiple games simultaneously. This little side game we play every 30 minutes for a couple minutes or so. Basically, this is everybody in chat. They put a whole bunch of units down, and we're going to fight against all these enemies so you guys can win a ton of loot. So, yeah, we're nicely grouped up there. There we go. Very nice. And we're kind of clustered. Oh, they got to come to us. Adam Cat's going out there with the epic. Wiping them out. Now, the range units there usually get stuck in position. Unless you put an epic down, the epic will sometimes break out of that stuck in one position. Oh, we're mowing these guys down. Somebody's a taco. There's some tacos in there. I see some tacos right there. Tacos. Let's zoom in on the tacos. Nice. All right, let's give you guys some love. Antagonist, or no, not antagonist. Arrington. That's not even close to that word. Adam Katz. Adam Katz, our MVP. He's got all 6 units down. That's 1,000 Kiz Caps for you guys in the chat to use those Kiz Caps toward these giveaways right over here. You can thank Adam Katz for that one. Also, Paul with all 6 units. Fruizer with 6 units. Arrington with 6 units. Look at you guys go. Crushing it. Let's go ahead and get you guys some more loot. Right down the middle. Come on, right down the middle. By the way, there's a new event coming out later in the week as well. So we're going to get into that as well. Probably won't do battle mode this week since I do got to pick up my daughter. But we'll try to do the best we can. Let's go up here in the corner. I always go toward where the biggest cluster of enemies are so we can just try to take those out as quick as possible before the other ones come up and get behind us. Right? You know, watch out for these little sneaky guys over here. All right, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Weird, didn't do my transition. Okay, busted. It's broken. Okay, we made a bunch of concrete while we were waiting because we're going to need a ton of it. And then we want to get our thing going again here. Now, again, notice I have that one facing that way and this one facing this way. This is just so they don't run into each other. We'll go ahead and make some more concrete out here. Now, again, look what happens, though. See, we're going to start to run into this edge where it's going to start to go in there, and I start seeing the grass. I hate seeing the grass in my foundations. But such is the way it goes. All right, and we'll go ahead and just put a couple here. Now, again, we'll go ahead and take out this conveyor. It's going to be in our way for right now. And we'll put back in our organization so it's not going off the foundation. And what I'm going to do is, again, look for that green line. See this green line right there? Actually, get just a little bit higher. You're looking for that green line to know that you're lined up. I'm going to put it nice and close. Again, we're going to get that raw resource right there. Now, also, another thing we need to do is move our hub and utilize our hub as well. So I'm going to go ahead and take all the rest of the stuff back out again. And again, we'll rerun all of this stuff. I suggest to just revamp your entire base at this point so that you can better utilize everything you have going. Let's take our hub out. Now, one of the problems with taking the hub out is it had a bunch of resources on it. See how I dropped that box? I hate those boxes, everybody. They drive me crazy. But we're going to keep doing what we got to do. Up, and once again, out of concrete. This is going to happen a lot at the very beginning of the game. A lot. Okay, so we got that. Let's go ahead and pick this up because we know we could use this. Oh, God, we're dropping stuff. We're dropping it all over the place in the boxes. So what we want to do is try to get our hub back in here in such a spot that we can go ahead and utilize it. Now, I'm actually not going to worry about the power in the back of the hub for right now. Let's actually bring it over just a little bit there. There we go. I'm not going to worry about this power back here because I want to transition away from these. Don't want to have to use this power and micromanage it from there. I want to have my own little power station so then I can extend my base or extend my factory so that I also can include copper production, which is another thing we want to do right away. And again, logistics, we're going to go in here. We're going to go organize, storage thing. We're going to get ourselves a raw ore container right here. And then we're going to go ahead and, that's not lined at all. That's not good. It was aligned for a half second there. All right, let's try it again. Look for them green lines. Hold down control as well. We'll line you up. Oh, did I just do that the wrong direction? Let's see. Nope. See, you got this line right here, which is sometimes green and sometimes yellow. This means output. 3 lines mean input. We're good. That's a little too close for my comfort. Let me go ahead and move that out just a little bit. Now, it doesn't matter. It'll still work. I just don't like the fact that it's so close and I can't see that it's running from the one thing and the other. Notice how it doesn't perfectly align? The reason why is because this is aligning to a ground node and not the foundations. And so sometimes what you'll have to do is just like adjust it or fix it by using your storage containers. And you might have to move them way out like this, just so it has enough room to do that little angle, which is the problem right there. So I had to keep moving it further and further until I got the correct angle going on. All right, looking good there. So we've now got those both started. Now, best place to put your power is nearby your primary start of your base. I would say up here somewhere is probably a good spot. Let's see, where do we put all of this concrete? Oh, we got it in our inventory. All right, let's go ahead and convert some of that. And we'll get some more concrete. You need a lot of concrete at this point. Now, again, I'm going at an accelerated rate. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Because we are trying to get the server running, we want to get to coal power today. And so we can get that coal power going, and we can use the power of time to let it run 24/7. And by the time we come back in, guess what? We're going to have resources coming out of our ears. That's what I like to do. I like to have it doing all the work while I'm sleeping. Who wouldn't like to be just having it do all the stuff? Okay, so let's go over here. And what I want to do right here is I want to go ahead and lift this up just a little bit. Actually, I could leave that there for right now. I'm going to go ahead and use my foundations. Now, I want to see how high the highest part is here and try to match this across here. I feel it's a full ramp, a full 4mm ramp here. Let's just put this in temporarily, see how we're looking. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Might be up a little higher than what it needs. Yeah, maybe get a little lesser ramp. Let's try 2 mil. All right, and then we'll run that across. Oh, yeah, perfect. All right, very nice. And so I will figure this out first before I go to do anything else, because this other part here is not as high. So basically just to get everything at the same level when I do bring it up to that another level, like this. Come here, you. Like this. Okay. And so what I'm going to do is go up here. I'm going to grab that loot there. Let's go ahead and resort out our loot here. Now, one of the things I do is I just store it all, and then I just take out what I need by holding down Control. And we'll take out just the resources we need right now. We'll sort that. We need our wire. And all the raw resources you'll see I keep in there. Then I'll sort my inventory. Now I've got more space. Oh, yay, sun's out. And then we'll go ahead, and I'm just going to create a little thing here. Oops, almost forgot. Oh, I can't grab it. Oh, it's being glitchy. Okay, I think that's a server problem. That actually is no longer there. That's why it's not letting me pick it up. Okay, so now you can see I've made a ramp here just so I can get up to this top part here. What I'm going to do here at this particular spot is use this for my power production. And so I'm actually going to move the power from back there to up here to be better managed. Now, our goal is to make 3 of these. And let's go see how many we can make. Oh, come on, you. Fingers. We want to go ahead and click 3 of these and see if we have enough resource. Just not enough wire. And that's okay, because guess what we're going to do? We're going to make a crafting bench over here as well. And just stick it just outside here. Maybe even over there should be good enough. Yeah, right here. Okay, and we need more of something. I've already forgotten. What is it? Wire. So we need more copper ingots. Don't worry, we got plenty of copper. And again, now what our goal is to use the foundations to get the stuff all lined up neatly, and then have it run all the resources back where we can utilize those resources and have them basically all in a row, which is what I'll do here in just a second. Normally, I put them right next to my hub because I want to go grab them and then put them in the thing to upgrade the hub. So we'll put them somewhere nearby the hub here. I'll probably put them on the upper level over here in just a moment. First, let's do this. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of wire so we can make our biomass burners. And then we'll be able to get all of our other power going all the way up to coal power, by the way. So let's go ahead, a biomass burner. And I like to kind of turn that one that way and then turn this one like this. I don't know, just because it's cool. And then that one automatically ends up on the left. So there we go, our 3 biomass burners. And we're going to run them all to a central pole. Like this. And again, you can make this all fancy later. And then we need the fuel that goes in there. Now, luckily, while we were busy, right, when we were busy working earlier, we made some biofuel right here. But also, over here, oh, I got a whole bunch in here I can grab too. Also, over here, we were making a bunch of biofuel as well down the way. Actually, this way. Down here. So you can see we got a massive ton of biofuel right there as well. So let's go ahead and head our way back up here. We're going to get all 3 of these started. So we're going to go from 40 power up to 90 power. So we're really going to do a big jump up. More than double. There we go. All of those are now stacked with 100% as much as we can put in there. 200, 200, 200. And they're good to go. But notice that they're not running right now. And that's because they're not being used for anything. So they automatically turn off if you're not doing it. Polypop reward. What the heck is that one? Oh, I think that was a test one I was doing. Man, I forgot that was in there. Hold on. I'm just going to give you back your things for that one. I got to still work on all of that stuff. Lots to be worked on. All right. So now we want to go ahead and back channel our power. Over here, and we need some more concrete, of course. Again, we're going to be making a lot of stuff manually here. Let's just get that concrete out of there. Till we get this all back up and running. All right, good enough. What are we trying to make? Power poles. So we want to make one and then wire. Wow, we can make crazy tons of wire. We'll get into all of that later on. Right now, we're just trying to revamp and try to make our base a bit nicer. Oops, super loot! Exclamation jump in the chat. Oh, there you go. Aki made everybody jump around. Everybody got some super loot. It is now. There you go. All right. So what else we want to do? We want to take some more of this stuff out of our inventory. Stack all that stuff nicely in there. There we go. Let's see. We got that going. We got this. Now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and double this back and aim it back toward this way. Just to make it nice and efficient space-wise, right? So we'll go ahead and take this raw resource. Oh, wrong thing. And we'll take our smelter. And we're going to just go ahead and align it. Let's say right there. Oh, better in the other direction. A little bit forward. There we go. We'll have the raw resource come out of there into there. And then we'll just put our constructor over here. Now, of course, we'll make this way more fancy and work a way better later on. But our goal right now is just to make it work, right? Making it work is vitally important. Now, on the back of here, I'm actually going to have this convert back around. And that's the whole goal of what I'm doing here, is so that it ends up pointing toward my hub. Something like that. So a tricky way to do your nodes is just have it end up where it's actually aiming back toward your hub. Oh, battle time. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type exclamation join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! All right, I'm setting this all up for iron. And we're ready to go. Okay, so now we need to go ahead and run our power pole. Again, I'm going to run it way over here. Right there is a good spot. Get this going. And then we're going to need the power pole for both of these. So I'm going to run this one way off here to the corner. So I can also tie it in over there. And that's going to get our stuff going again down there. Our extractor started here. And then you see the same kind of thing forming here, right? Where we've got this coming down. And then we've got this going. We can send this back the other direction. But what I really want to do is I want to get my concrete going. What I really, really want is get my concrete going here. And I actually want to take all of this out. I want to take this out down below because that's a wasted resource sitting underneath there. Same thing with these. If there's any underneath these, that's just wasted resources under there. So you definitely want to come back and get those out of there, especially early game. Later game, you don't have to worry about it. You've got tons of resources. But later game, that's going to be in your way. So let's go ahead, again, run this across. Let's go see what we got in here. That's not actually there. Sometimes on the server, you get like ghost items, like items that should be there, but they're not. All right, same thing over here, storage container. And we're going to go ahead and start with bringing this raw resource in here. So our raw resource will always keep running into here. And this one right here is just for me to go up and down and run over there and use it kind of like a people mover from place to place. All right. And again, we're out of concrete again. Good time to go ahead and make ourselves another workbench. And we're going to put it right here so we don't have to run back and forth all the time. Oh, or not. Not letting me craft. Being funky. No, my workbench is not working now. This is the experimental version, so we've had a lot of ups and downs today. Oh, that one not letting me craft either. I can't get into anything. Okay, I must be lagged out. All right, hold on. Let me go back to the main menu. Now, the cool thing is, while I'm off, it's going to still be running. That's the cool thing about the server. We'll double-check the settings on the way back in. So we'll go right here, and we'll check the server settings right now. We want to go ahead and make sure that we check that off so that it's always running even when we're not on the server. And there we go. And we'll join in. Glad I double-checked that. It auto-saves that stuff, by the way. We'll check it again when we get back out. But we want the server to just keep running and running and running when we're not in there. All right, let's see if we can use our stuff. I find, again, when you lag out like that, just go ahead and log out, log back in again. GG's. Or restart the server and then log back in. Okay, now over here, eventually when this is done doing its stuff, I should start to see some plates come out right here at the end. But we definitely need to run some more power. And so we want to run one of these powers, say, back to here. We'll get this going and this going. And then now that raw ore is going to go in here. It's going to start doing the iron ingots. Those iron ingots are now going to do the plates. And the plates are then going to run into this, which is now facing back toward my base. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that. Now, one of the things that I want to do is end up with my rods right next to where my plates are. So I actually want to do this. So I'm going to take this out. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to turn this around in the opposite direction. Right here. That away. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is so that I can go ahead and take this and run it back and end up over there on that other side. So the logistics of where you're running your stuff makes a difference. And I'm going to go ahead and turn it around that way. And just run those raw resources out of there. Make sure that I do reconnect the power so that it starts up. And that's going to run into here. Now, another thing I can do, if I have some resources that go with this, like iron, I can just go ahead and put that in the boxes. Eventually, it's going to go to a smelter and all of that. So, let's go ahead and keep going. Again, what we're trying to do is establish our lines we had before. And so we're going to go ahead and just keep pushing this forward just a little bit. And we got to, because it can't go straight right now because it's really close to the thing. It's not really lined up straight. Don't worry about that. We'll deal with that later. We just want to get it working, right? We want to get this popping off. And then another power one from over here. And we'll just kind of run that one right into there. And then we can do this. Okay, so there we go. And now another constructor. Again, getting back to where we were before, where we were making our basics. All right, so let's say something like that. Good enough. And then this to here. We tell this we want to be rods because the other one's making plates. And there's our plates coming out of there, starting to backlog in there. And now we'll just make another one of these right next to it. And I always make a little bit of a conveyor. Before they had signs in the game, I would use conveyors just so I could visually look and see what's in that particular box right there. Now, I highly recommend that you actually lift this up and over so it's not in your way. But we're going to go with that for now. Now, meanwhile, by the way, over here, it's been backlogging a bunch of raw concrete. And so now I can go in and I can use that concrete to make some more concrete, which is going to help us to make more stuff. So there you go. There you go. Doing some battles in the chat. Very nice. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, feel free. Good morning, Akia. Feel free to let me know in the chat. You can also use your channel points to highlight your message as well. Okay, looking good, looking good. Now we want to go ahead and take this and we want to run it into here. Oh, this seems to be backwards because it's not letting me run it in there. Let's try that again. Now, I think when you pick it up, everybody, it should automatically know the direction of where you're picking it up, right? If I pick up that object by hitting F and then middle mouse button, it should automatically orient it to how it already was. I don't know why I assume that it does that every single time, even though I know it doesn't do that. I don't know. I don't know. It's a me thing, I guess. All right. And I'm also going to go ahead and put another one on top of here. And you can probably guess what's going to end up over there after we get it working over here. So let's use some of this concrete here to extend our thing here. Because all we need over here is a constructor, right? We only need one constructor. We don't need a smelter or anything. When it comes to concrete, we can just run that into there. And there we go. And we'll go ahead and do that. Congrats on that battle, by the way. Your sacrifices will not be forgotten. That's 100 gold. That was a tough battle, too. Nice job. All right. And then over here again, make sure we got this on concrete. We'll grab some power from over here. And off it goes. Now, I could run it into a box right here, but why do that when I could just take it from over here? And I can go ahead and try to turn it around this way. All right, we'll make it nice, everybody. We'll make it nice. All right, we'll turn it around really close to the thing. And then we'll run it this way. And then we'll turn it like this and move it up by 2. There we go, doing our 90s. And then, boom, right up to there. Now what it's going to do is take the concrete and run it over here by my base. So all of these are now running over here where I can see them. Now, you can also just do something like this, which is really awkward, by the way, because now it's like in your way. I know what it is. I'm going to leave it up there. It'll be fine. Eventually, I'll have all of them lined up in such a way where I can have all of them nice and easy. But now I have my 3 basics that I have going. But there's actually 6 basics that we want to get going over the long run of whatever we're doing here. And eventually, I'll actually move my hub again out of the way because I want this stuff to continue over here. But let's go ahead and make sure that we run some more power. And actually, we just run it from over here. Oh, or not. Or not. Let's go ahead and disconnect this one. And we'll make a second power pole here just so we can chain this way over to here. All right. Or actually, is there anything in here? Oh, there's not even in there. Okay, so there's no reason to do that right now. Anyway, all right, let's take all this out. With our inventory space. Looking good. All right, we'll take all this out. There we go. Cleaning this mess up. And again, that can't pick that up, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. We got to make more concrete. I'll line that across there. Oh, I got to turn my zooping on. Because I logged out, logged back in. My zooping's off. There we go. All right. And then over here, same thing. Not enough concrete. Not enough. Okay, so I think we're ready for our logistics now. Let's go ahead and start working on that. I can't get into the thing again. Oh, this is going to be a pain, I can tell. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It keeps getting to a point where I can't... I feel like this is going to happen a lot. I had that problem at the very beginning of the game where I couldn't pick up the leaves. So there's some sort of like weird connection problem with my actual server. Let's see if it saved that setting. It's going to make this real difficult if I can't. Yeah, it did save it. Okay. It's going to make this real difficult if every so many minutes it makes it where I can't pick anything up. Let's go ahead and exit the client. Might be on the client side. Gonna make it real difficult for me to play. But we'll try. We'll we'll log out every now and again. And again, our goal is to get to coal power. And so once we let that stuff run, we'll be able to eventually get our coal going, and that'll perpetually run. And then once that's going, then we don't have to worry about it. We can let it run all night long. Come back to it tomorrow. Let's hope they come in with a patch not only for the client, but also for the server. So peeps aren't having that problem. It's like a bug that's been reintroduced back to the game. I guess like after a certain amount of time, you can't hit E anymore. Hello? Anyone there? Yeah, I'm here. What's up? I'm here. Alrighty, all of our stuff still running, collecting us resources. Look at this, nice. Over here, looking good. Okay, and then up here, we should have some concrete. Now, you want to check in the boxes to make sure there's actual resources going in. Oh. Get out of there. Get out of there, Epic. There's an Epic Game Store in the background. Maybe that's my problem. All right, we can get in here. What do we want to do? Concrete. Let's go ahead and convert some of this concrete. So yeah, there's a problem. You just quit out of it and relaunch it. Seems to be working fine. I just ignore that stuff. When you're playing an early access or an experimental game, you definitely just want to ignore most of those things. And just try to find a way to work around it. That's the most important thing I find. Okay, so there we go. And then, of course, report those bugs as well. I'm playing a nice, clean game on the server. I'm not playing a pass game, which can cause even more issue. If you're going to report bugs, everybody don't report it by using mods and playing the game from some past playthrough. I find you want to start a new game so that you can see what's happening right at the very beginning. Oh, look at this. This is looking good. Looking good over there. So we have those 3 basics going. Now we want to get our other basics going over here on the other side. Oh, I don't have any fuel in there. I have fuel up here. Let's check in on our fuel. Looking good. Wow. Wow. It's 4 per minute. So it's doubled. So now it's about around 45 minutes or so. Let's take a look at our power. Oh, okay. That's because the max cons and the production are on the same. It like trip me out because normally you see both of them. They're both at maximum thing. We have 35 being used out of 90. Now, one of the things I suggest you do also is to give yourself some more room over here. Get this and hit R. There we go. And what I'm going to do behind here... Oh, after I take out these bushes. Get out of here, bushes. Is to basically make myself that production we had earlier right over here for our other stuff. So we'll go storage container. We'll put it right behind our power here. Like this. And then we'll go ahead and do a constructor. Don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze, everybody, but it happens every time. All right, constructor got to go forward just a little bit. Watch out, you're not accidentally taking something else out while you're at it. Okay. Why does that not have... Huh. What? Oh, it's shrunk down. I was like, dang, why did it have my biomass in there? I like hurt my brain right there. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put another storage container. Yeah, let's put it over on this side so we can easily grab it when we need it. Like this. So basically, it's going to, behind the actual production here, it's going to be making more biomass. This will be an input, so you can put the biomass in. And then it'll go in here, make the actual solid biofuel. And then from that solid biofuel, we'll run it back this way. Back into this container for us to use later on. So we always want to make sure that we have it making biofuel for us. We don't necessarily have to have it doing all the steps of the biofuel, but at least you want that converting your biomass for sure. All right, and there it goes. Okay, so that's good. We need to go in and take some of our stuff and make it into biomass real quick here. I find it's faster for us to do it. Let's get all of this out of there. Oh, not that wood. All right, let's see how much we've got. Not that much. All right. And we still do have a lot of biofuel still left over. Again, we got like 50 minutes. We got like an hour of it running. All 3 of those will run for an hour, meaning that we have plenty of time to get this going and then start to think about our coal production later on. But again, I find this part right here, the leaves and the wood, is faster for you to do it and just take it and feed it into a box, which will then feed in there and do all of that stuff over there like that. Now, it's actually even faster to take one of those out, get this kind of super started by actually putting it right into the constructor right away. And then here at the end, what I'm going to do is take the ones that I'm not using and put them in there so I'll know where they're at when I need them later. And notice they came out the front, so visually show me that's what's in that box. Okay, looking good. So we got all of our iron, we got our concrete going, we've got our biomass converting. One more thing to go over here. Let's go ahead and grab some more of our concrete. One of the things that I like to do is run at it, jump, hit it like that, and then grab it. It's kind of like a little experiment for us to do. All right, let's get this over here. Now we can go ahead and tie back our power here. I'm going to tie it actually down to this one right there. There we go. And then we can take this one out now. And then we can finally get our stuff going. Now, we could have had this running this whole time. By the way, second I put that power in, I could have had it running the whole time, but I'm not that big of a hurry. So what it's going to do is start to extract that copper, run the copper up to here, and then we're going to go ahead and put a copper line in over here as well. And again, we definitely need more and more of... I don't know, keep grabbing that even though I don't need to grab it. Maybe that's what's screwing up my thing, is that that stuff is showing up. Or maybe I'll restart the server and that stuff will go away. Let's hope I can keep on doing my thing here. And we're gonna make lots of room here for our copper production. Very nice. And in this case, we'll go ahead and just take that out, and we'll just run it. And let's say right there. And that up into there. And you can see that I'm, oh, there's like a plant in there too. You can see that I have lots of plates and all that other stuff, because that's the stuff I got started first, so I can run all these lines and do all the stuff that I'm doing. Now, again, it's going to come out of there. This is going to be the raw box. From that raw box, I'm going to go ahead and get my brain to pick the right one. There we go. From that raw box, we'll hold down Control, and it will line itself up, and we can run it into our smelter. In this case, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, so when I'm trying to grab those boxes that are not there, it's causing me to do that. All right, let me restart the server real quick. Hold on. No, even my server thing's not letting me restart. Let me refresh it. Refresh. There we go. All right, cool thing about having your own server is you have the power to restart it and do all of that stuff. Now, while we're waiting for that, we can do a battle. Let's go do that. To battle! Always lots to be done in this stream, everybody. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. We play a lot of games like Satisfactory, Fallout. We play 7 Days to Die. We play a lot of cool games, even V Rising and my time at Sandrock. I've been playing. I'm going to play those all week long. Lots of awesome coming up. We're checking out the new update, Update 6. We're in experimental, and boy, is it experimental. We're having all sorts of issues today. But we've learned how to work around them. We've gone in and we've restarted the server several times. We've put out a client. There's some sort of server disconnection or lag that's happening. Our other early access server did not have that problem. We didn't have that problem in single player mode. But it just seems to be in multiplayer. Nice win there as well. Let's give you guys some love. Rotisserie G, Paul, and Adam Cats walking away with some loot. And Araton showing how it's done. He's our MVP with 21 kills. Did all 6 units. That's 1,000 kiss caps for him and everybody in the chat. There you go. Remember, we got a giveaway going on right now. Everybody make sure to join us. You can go ahead and check out the giveaway information down below in the stream down below. And thank you, Val, also for coming in a bit ago and hitting that follow button. Appreciate ya. All right, let's do another battle. Again, this is why we call this the mega stream, everybody. We're always doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. Waiting for the server to restart. I restarted my client at the same time. And we're going to go ahead and do some battles at the same time here. I say we just get right in the middle of this. We just kill off all of these guys right here and then try to get the rest of them. Let's do it. To battle! All right, logging back in again. We got server restarted. Hopefully it cleared those extra boxes. When you click those boxes that are not disappearing, it seems to be glitching me out. So I restarted the server, and hopefully once it restarted, it cleared those extra. Oh, and we got our retweets done as well. We got 5 retweets. Well, there you go. Another 1,000 kiss caps. If you guys want to get another 1,000 on top of that, go ahead and click that last link there in the chat. Go over to Twitter, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get 5 more, maybe 1,000 more. And this way you can win more stuff, everybody. That's what it's all about, right? I love to show lots of love to all of you who hang out in my channel. In that way. Oh, no. Here we go. Network connection error again. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it. Hopefully they come out with a patch for this, and we'll just try to join it again. Sometimes all you need is a potato. See, I just ignore it and just connect it again, and off we go. My bushes are back. Oh, look at this. All this foliage is back. Yeah, see, look, it respawned all the foliage again. And I can't pick up the leaves. I can use this, though. All right, and our leaves problem is back. All right, I hope they fix that at some point. But again, we'll just keep doing what we got to do over here. We're going to run this into here, and we are going to then run this out of here into a constructor. And we're going to turn that constructor. Oh, we need some plates. As long as we can make stuff, we're fine at this point. Because now I've got the chainsaw, and I can use the chainsaw to extract stuff. Let's see. What do we need? Reinforced iron plates, so we need a bunch of screws. We'll just work around that problem of the bushes reappearing and the bushes, like, not going away. And again, remember, this is early access, experimental early access. This is their biggest experimental that they've done in terms of how experimental it is. They said it on the login. This is very experimental. Very early game on these changes. So let's run this in. We want to start with some wire. So that's going to make some wire, and then that's going to end up right back in there. Try to align that. Get in there. I don't want to align to that. Gonna visualize it. Nope. Nope. Push it forward a little bit, I guess. Do some more zooping. Oh, I bet you this tree's in my way. It's the tree. The tree underneath there. Making it weirdly glitchy. Okay, so there we go. So we got that going, wire and all of that. We're going to need some power. And so we'll bring its own little power thing. And let's put it right there. Get our smelter going. Get a converter going. All right, now we are off and running. Like, hey, Kismet, why don't you aim this one toward your base? Well, actually, I eventually will. Because what I'm going to do is, if you notice on this one here, this is 15 per minute. When we can go ahead and do something like our splitters, which is not in there right now, which is one we're working on right now, is our logistics. Once we can do our splitters, I'm actually going to put two of them there. One's going to be doing wire, and the other one, well, actually both of them will be doing wire, and then eventually cable. So let's go ahead and keep that going. How's our power looking? Looking good. 90 power. We're only using about 40. Okay, so we got that going there. We have to tell this what to do. Copper ignites. And this has got at least some backlog there. Now, the cool part is I no longer have to hold all these extra resources in here. I've now got a place to put all of this stuff, right? So I can go ahead and walk over here and just insert this into this part. Boom. Now I've got tons of copper able to just run in here at 60 per minute, even though it only needs 30. And that will fill up very quickly. And be good to go. Same thing over here on my iron ore. I can go ahead and now just put my iron ore in there. I can even go ahead and use my iron ignites if I want to. I can go in here and stack this up with a bunch of extra ignites so that, drag them in there, so that it will run those out at maximum speed. But again, all it really needs is 30. We can also just take them and put them right there, which is where I recommend taking them and putting them there, not there. I'm putting them directly in here because then this is going to be going at an increased speed. Same thing over here. We could just go ahead and say, oh, well, it's already maxed out because eventually you're going to want two of those because it's going at a faster rate. It's going in at 30, but it's coming out at 30 and it's only going in at 15. So a lot of those got to be rebalanced later. Once we have those logistics, I like how you can get between here much better too and all of that stuff. That was in a previous update that they fixed that. Okay, let's go ahead and actually start to upgrade our stuff here. We need a lot of wire. Let's go ahead and make some more wire. Let's go ahead and grab whatever we got over here. We need 300 wire. All right, we're at 40. Wire goes pretty fast. But we can grab some of this back and just speed it along by making our own. Right there. Again, we're just trying to go a little bit faster. Now, all we really need are these 4 basic resources, which I'm on now. We've got rods, we've got plates, we've got concrete, and then wire, right? So we're up to 4. Eventually we'll want 6, actually 7, at the end of what we're doing here, so that we can do all of our stuff that we need. Our power, which is the main thing we need right now. Well, let's just keep running this. We're also going to need some more plates. And we're going to need a lot of wire. Right now we're at 43. So in that little bit of time, it made 43 of them. So if we think about how long it's going to take for us to convert to copper, and then also make it into wire, we could try to balance out that it will make enough just for the moment in which we finish doing ours. So I'm going to say around, it's probably good, 150. And then again, just put the cursor over it, hit the space bar, and we'll just keep running. Another good time to do it AFK. Walk away, like I'll be back later. Kind of thing. But we'll go ahead and just let this run real quick here. I find wire and rods go really fast. Once you have the base done, you can do it way faster in your inventory. Or through the crafting thing. And we need a little bit more plates. We need 300 wire, and then we're going to be able to start splitting our stuff, which is going to be useful as well. Really just want to get this unlocked because we're going to need other stuff for other type of things in a minute. Okay, so there we go. Let's put that in there. Now we're at 201. Let's see how we're doing over here. 63. Okay. And again, I tried to best balance, make the minimum amount of resources I need to make, just to save myself some time. So we need about 40 more. We'll be able to crank those out, no problem. Grab some more plates. Now, there's a reason why I'm not making cable or screws or anything right now. It's because I don't need those right now. What I need is I need these to unlock the tiers that I'm on. And then once I'm done unlocking these with that resource, I'll move on to the other resources as well. There we go. And then our plates are nicely just sitting right here for us. Whoa, there we go. 300 plates there. Nice. Plenty. And we get to press the big red button.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation.
Exactly.
The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
And I like it. I like it when that happens. All right, hold on. I'm going to edit my to-do list over here. Clear list. Okay, so we got about 3 minutes till that comes back. So we've unlocked that one. Now, field research is another one we need to do, and now's when we need screws. But we already have the plates, so we could put those in there, but we couldn't because we got to wait 3 minutes. Now, while we're waiting for that, of course, we could make the next resource that we're going to need, right? And so we're going to need some screws. Now, the actual rods that are coming out of here can be used for screws. And so, oh man, I can't remove that stuff now. And so I was going to put it right here, but since I've got that in the way, I'm going to have to, move around that. I'm just going to go ahead and put another constructor at the end of this constructor, like this, and run it directly from here into here. I'm going to tell it now to go from rods to screws, because I don't need as many rods as I need screws now. And then, again, run that back over here. Now, what I'm going to do is, typically I don't like mixing resources, but in this case, I'm just going to do it because it's nice and easy. Boom. There we go. Easy mode. So now, instead of making just rods, the rods will become screws. Now, another smart thing, just put a whole stack of rods in there while it tries to get up to speed. And this way, you're just off and making screws right away. And we need to make 300 screws. It makes 40 per minute. So really, that's like, 4 or 5 minutes. And bam, you've got enough screws. You're GG. Now, the other thing that we need is we need wire over here. And our power is still looking pretty sweet. Look at this. Plenty of power up here. But now we have the ability to make double these over here, so we can go ahead. Oh, we need more plates and some more cable. We can go ahead and double up on these. Oh, other side. More plates. One more plate and more copper. Converted. And we'll make more cable. Okay, and again, we'll put this down. Oops, in the wrong direction. I always see it right as I click. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and center split these. Now, it's not going to be at its most efficient, but that's okay. We're just trying to get this going on. Oh, more wire. Don't worry, everybody. Later on, you get to the point where, more cable, where you just have so much of these resources. And since we have a server that we can let run, we're going to end up with massive tons of these resources as well. For sure. I definitely want to go in and report that I've been having this bug problem with the foliage again, or server issue. Alright, and one of my favorite things is to actually put the pole on the splitter, which is pretty cool. Oh, we need some wire. Right there. So the only way to do that is actually to run a wire in which it creates a pole, as opposed to just doing the pole itself. So you run a wire like you're going to run a wire, and then you can put the pole right up there. And it very neatly is up out of your way. All right, so now we got this doubled up on what we can make, and so we're going to double up on the wire. And because this is coming out at 30, the smelter's coming out at 30, and then splitting it into 15 and 15.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
This is now being incredibly efficient. Now, on the other side, we're going to go ahead and now use a merger to merge these both back together again. And we're going to aim it in here. And I like to move this just a little bit forward here. Merger. Where's my output? There we go. And so if you put it too close to the thing here, it's not going to work. So you try to center it. Is what I'm trying to get at. Oh, and I forgot to change my keys too. So this is 4 and this is 5. So now number 5 is going to be my merger. And just put it right down the center line. This one in there, that one in there. And now we've got ourselves an even better amount of wire being produced. And so it's producing now at double speed. So instead of producing just 15 or 30 of each wire, it's going to be producing 60, and we need 300. So we're going to be looking pretty good there. Now let's go back and check up on our screws over here. Looking pretty good. We're at 129. That's going to be cranking those out. Let's go up here and now get our next one kind of put in there. We're looking pretty good. We're about halfway on both of those. And we're going to get our field research going on, which is our thing here that lets us start doing our MAM and more hand slots and inventory slots and all of that. By the way, they did add different slots, head, body, hands, and back and legs. If you haven't seen those, that's pretty awesome. I haven't utilized them yet because this is as far as I've been. We've been overcoming some server hurdles today. But we do what we got to do, right? We do the best we can do with what we got to work with. What do we got here? We got 145 at 4 per minute. I think we can just go ahead and stack. Oh, these trees are all back. We'll go ahead and stack this all back in here again. Just kind of max these out so they'll run for a while. They're at 4 per minute. Hey, Suri, what's 200 divided by 4?
200 divided by 4 is 50.
50 minutes. So that'll run for just under an hour. So looking good. So we got all that going. Our power's probably still looking pretty solid. Yep. Our max con's 60. We got 90, so we have 30 more power that we can do. And we've got that doing screws now. We've got this side doing tons of wire. What else can we get going? Well, really, that's all we really need right at the moment. That's really it. And I've got it optimized so that all of that stuff is running. Now, another thing that we could do, though, to make things go a little bit faster, is because we have our splitters now, we can go ahead and say, you know what, hold on a second. We want to go ahead and take all this back out again. So we just hold down Control, get all of this. Like that, and let this backlog a bit into here. It's got plenty in there. Because that one is a normal node, is coming out at 60 and not at 30. And so when it comes to concrete, concrete runs at a much faster rate, or inputs at a much faster rate than your other stuff. Concrete's probably the most awkward one to start with because it comes in at 45, which is not an even number based on your other stuff that you're doing, which actually does work out to some even numbers later on. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take the constructors and I'm going to rotate them this way and try to aim them, and let's say something like this. And I'm going to now put 2 of them in there. Oh, and we need more stuff. We should put a thing. Oh, we already did right here. We need some more reinforced iron plates, which means we need some screws. Now, we're going to use up some of the screws that we were making for the thing, but that's okay. We want to make some plates here so we can keep this. Number one thing I like to keep going is my concrete, because I use a lot of concrete on building bases and all that stuff. I need more wire. Hitting F and then middle mouse button. Oh, the tree is in my way. Alright, fine. We'll have to offset it a little bit because the tree's being awkward. And then we'll go ahead and go in and do a splitter. So we'll input with the orange. We're trying to somewhat line it up in the center here. I'll say that. Input there. Input here. This is going to come out of this box and go there. All right. So basically coming out of the box into here, splitting in half, and then going into these. Now, these actually are going to be running at a diminished speed because they're both 45. But later on, you can actually slow them down so they're not using as much power and wasting your power. You can actually do what I call underclocking. There's overclocking, but there's also underclocking where you can reduce it. Less power means you can make more machinery and automate more items. Then same thing here on the other side. We're going to go ahead and use our merger awkwardly off the side here. Do what we got to do. There. It automatically knows the direction based on the inputs and outputs, so it automatically knows. And then eventually it'll run that out. Now, because I did take the power out, I'm going to need to go ahead and run power again before this is going to work. Oh, and we need more wire. Now we're starting to see a factory starting to form up, right? Now we're starting to get it going. So run over here and get some of this wire. Oh, look at that, 300 wire just in that amount of time already. Let's take some of this wire and throw it in here while we're at it. Like that. We could probably grab these screws as well. See how many of that? Plenty. And now we're ready to go ahead and do our screws as well. We can let this go.
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field.
I wonder who came up with that.
For a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons. Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
All right.
The map has been unlocked.
Aha! We've got our map now. Now, they've massively increased the map, and we've got the map unlocked in the earlier game. You have all sorts of icons and ways of tagging the map. You can see where my hub is. You can see where me is. You can have also a bunch of other items that you can stamp. And basically beacons that you can go through and check out the whole world. It's kind of cool that I've already kind of discovered that whole area. And so if I see a node, I can go in now and make a map marker on the node. Now, I was watching the dev thing, and basically we can go through and mark those nodes. Let's go mark our, just for fun, we'll mark our limestone node. Just to test out some of these new map features. Now, what you used to have to do is you'd have to go in and make a bunch of poles and then use those beacons as poles. Oh, look at this, all in my way. All this respawned. So you had to go in and make a bunch of poles to do it. But now, in theory, you could go over here to the limestone. And how can we make a marker now? We're going to need a marker, new map marker. Because I saw there was a way of actually marking stuff by just looking at it. E. Let's see what we got down here. N is for search. O is for our recipes. D, Q, F is for deconstruct. M is for map. P is for scan. H is for something. And Q is for that. Anybody know in the chat? How do we do map markers? Let's look at our key bindings. Let's see. Interact E. Vehicle. Oh, maybe we can just hit... Well, E is going to do this. How can we make a map marker? Maybe we can't do it yet. How do we make a map marker in that moment? All right, so we could just say... right there. And let's see. Select icon. So we'll go in, we'll say this is a resource. Rock, no. Cave, no. Crash, crate, creature, slug. Where would our mining node be? Warning. Huh. I love that little car. Gotta get that car going. I hope they come out with more icons, because I would want an icon that was basically a mine. But alright, we'll use the cave one, I guess. So that'll be cave. And then we'll put our limestone is yellow. Select color. And apply. Aha! Okay, there we go. So we've locked it in. Where we are, and we should be able to see it on... Now, remember, this is all experimental, everybody. They're still working on all this stuff. So I can't see it. Show stamps on map. Show hide on compass. Well, I want to see it on the compass. Maybe I'm too close to see it. Let's walk back. Not seeing it on the compass. Yeah, no moss compass. All right. Oh, you got different distances. Infinite. Fly. Aha! There we go. So it was turned off. That's why, because there's a marker distance on the compass. And so we turned it on like that. We can highlight the marker in there. We can remove the marker. Marker size on map, large. Very large. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's like a beam of light. Oh, it reminds me of Astroneer, everybody. That's beaming where that particular thing is. Now, I saw there was different map markers that you could do. That you could do it right on the thing. I got to try to remember. I like how the compass icon for the node shows if you tapped on it too. Yeah. So we can highlight, stop highlighting marker. Okay, so it went away. Okay, let's go try some trees now. I did see them go in and highlight specific types of stuff you can collect. Oh, it's going to be hard to find with all of these bushes that return, but I think there's one over here. Again, I saw them go in and do it individually. Pick the tailberries. I can't get the leaves because they're broken. Darn, how did they do that? How did they do it? Let's try hold down RT. There it is. I can't remember what all the keys are. V is going to let me search for ore. C is crouch. One of these keys I don't use in forever. Q is going to bring that up. E is going to collect. Man, I saw them do it, and I don't know how they did it. All right, well, I can just put it right on me. New map marker. And let's put plant. Limestone. Whoa, it showed limestone there. Claimed. Okay, so I should have put the marker down. Because I'm in the way? Oh, how do I turn my marker off? That's a good idea. Hold on. Let's get over here. Stand right here. Turn my marker off. Show hide on map. Ah, okay. There we go. And then get this marker. And we'll put it right down here. And then we'll... Oh, you're just putting that on the map. It's not an actual marker. It's just on the map. It's a stamp. I'm just stamping in there, and I can highlight the stamp. And show up outside. So, yeah, these are just stamps versus it actually being a map marker. I see. These are different. All right, let's take that out. Make a new map marker. Let's say right there. Select icon. Now this will be a biomass. Or maybe we can find something else. What else we got? Plants. Animals. We don't have anything for plants. I mean, we have a stamp for that. Yeah, definitely need more symbols in there. Because the one I would want is one that was a plant. Like, I mean, I've got fluids, I've got biomass, which I guess would be like trees and stuff. But I would think there would be one for plants. Okay, and then I can see it from far. Let's go ahead and make this green for, I don't know. Or wait, oh wait, this is a pale berry, so we'll make it red. Select the color, apply it. And again, we can see it from an infinite distance. All right. So it says it's right over here, though it's way over here. Turn my marker back on again. So we move the marker. Being able to move the marker would be awesome. Like you left click it or right click it, hold down Alt, Control. Trying a bunch of combos to actually move the marker. Afterwards, I have a feeling I have to remove the marker, make a new marker, which is right there. And then do all that again. Oh, wait, I want a green. Oh no, I want red for pale berries. From far and apply. I feel like it's way too many steps. I feel like way too many steps to get that going. But again, remember, they're still refining it as well. So there we go. So we got our markers. And now we know where our pale berries are. That was much better. Right there. Okay, so yeah, we got our markers going. We have a new marker over there. I guess we could rename our markers. Over here. Click on it over here. Oh, I can't click it up there. I gotta click it up here. All right, let's make this normal. We'll call it norm, and then limestone. Apply that, and then this one. Yeah, you gotta click it. You can't just click it over here. I think you should be able to click it here, just like you could click it here on the map. I think that would be better. Or in addition, this is pale berry, and then apply. All right, normal limestone node and pale berries. Awesome. All right, back to work. We're gonna do a battle here in a second. We got so many nodes to tap into down here. We just want to get our basics going. Look at this. Look at this spaghetti mess starting up. All right, boom, tons of stuff there. Concrete does not show up. When I see concrete not showing up, it tells me I forgot to do something. I forgot to rerun the power. I knew I was going to forget. Oh, I think I was out of wire. That's why I got all sidetracked with the map. I was out of the wires. All right, there we go. Get our concrete back up and running. We doubled that production up now. Let's check our power. Ah, there we go. Ramp it up. Ramp it up. Okay, what else do we got to do over here? Now, I'd ignore the space elevator typically in the beginning. Now we got a whole bunch of stuff to do here to get our assemblers and all our other stuff. Our resource. We can go straight for our logistics if we wanted to. Making 50 reinforced iron plates is a lot of plates to make. But we can go in here and see how we're doing on our, speaking of plates. Let's get some more plates. More of our screws. And a little bit of that. Okay. Let's just go ahead and start with our assembler. We'll do that one next. Now, my goal is to get through this whole entire thing here so I can unlock the next stage, which is your space elevator phase. So we also eventually need to make the space elevator so that we can get to coal power. And once we get to coal power, we can let this run, just AFK, and come back in a day, and bam, tons of resources. So we're going to try to get that done. It's a huge undertaking, but we're gonna do our best. What do we need? And by the way, it also says down here at the bottom, if you didn't know, once you set it as your milestone, it'll tell you how much is left. Typically in there, it's kind of weird though, because look, my screws is 36 of 0. But I'll tell you how many more you need. You need 92 of those, and you need 200 of these. So it does kind of the math for you there, which is nice. Now, do I need any more screws? I do not. Okay, so I don't need any more screws. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this one, and I'm going to turn this one off. Now, also, this coming out of here is coming out of here at 30, right there, going in here at 15. So what we can also do is basically just take these out, redo all of this, and up our overall production. By this time, coming and running a splitter out of here. Into there. And then we'll run the two constructors side by side. Utilizing those resources. Iron rod. Iron rod. And we're using up all of our thingies, so we'll bring one back. Oh wait, must have had one connected over here. Yep, there we go. And so I will connect another one when I can get some wire. Let's go over here and get some more of this stuff over there. Okay, now speaking of wire, we also want to get our wire going, but we need some cable and we need some reinforced iron plates, so making just enough. 2 of those, and then a bunch of cable. Wow, we can make a bunch of those. Okay, dokie, we're getting there. Little by little. Now we're going to go ahead and put this one, and let's put it back here. Like this. Then we'll grab this, and we'll put another one of these here at the end. Now what we're going to do is take the wire from here and run it into this one, which is actually going to make us the cable. And then from that cable, it's then going to run it into this box. There we go. We're going to need power. Yeah, it's always good to have an extra power line connector. This happens a lot where you just don't have a connector that you could be using. Put that there, reconnect this. And then again, we'll run this way back over here. Run that into there. And now we go. Now we're making cable as well. So how many resources are we up to? There's 3 there, right? We're making these 3 basics. Then we're making wire and cable. So that's 3, 4, 5. And then we got 1 more to go on that as well, which is, of course, our screws, which is what we're going to need eventually as well. But right now, we're going to just go ahead and let those rods run out of there, and we're going to need to get this going again, too. And let's go ahead and remerge these before I get all off on something else and I forget. put that in there, and this in here. Now these conveyors in the beginning are more than fast enough to make all this happen. Again, we were going to do this, but we ran out of cable. And so I'm going to put that right there, which I absolutely love putting it in the center because it just goes right to both of them like that, and it's up out of the way. Really, really cool. No more beacons. So nice and cool, right, Kevin Mox? Yeah, I don't need those beacons. You just mark it right on the map where everything's at. I much prefer to explore it myself and mark out the map. Hey, look at this new world. Look, it's an actual map you could use and make markers on. Let's do a battle. To battle! New World game would have been 1,000 times better with a map you could make markers on, like 7 Days to Die from 7 years ago. Yeah, and obviously here in the Satisfactory as well, putting them to shame. Time for a big old stretch, everybody. There we go. Get that stretch in while waiting for our resources to run. I love just watching the factory, too. Just watching it run is always a fun thing. Watching all the resources go from here, there, and everywhere. Oh, man, they didn't have a chance. Hey, I'm MVP. Nah, we don't count me. Here we go. Boss, Nev, and Rotisserie G all coming in getting some love. And I'm MVP, but we don't count me. Flowers coming in. He's our MVP with 2 kills and 8 assists. Or she. Either way, I can't tell by your name. But hey, rock on. Be who you are. Let's keep going here. How we looking? 3 skull here, man. We got a lot of battles in today. You guys are crushing it. All right, bam, right there. Let's start right there. I don't know, my instincts say go there, so we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Now look at all this stuff going on, everybody. Again, I like to get up on like a little perch and watch all the stuff coming and going and all the belts going in different directions. You can see the plates coming out over there. We got the rods. We got the concrete cranking away. Very nice. Okay, now what do you do while you're waiting for all this stuff to do its stuff so you get your stuff of the stuff of the stuff? Well, what you do is you go ahead and find something else to do. Now, one of the things you can do is, of course, explore the area and also upgrade something called your MAM. And so we have a little bit of resources. I think we could do the MAM here. Let's go ahead and go right here. Now, the great thing is the MAM is no longer locked inside. It used to be inside here. But it's no longer locked in there. You can do it anywhere as well. So we should put it on our thing here. There we go. We need 5 reinforced plates, and we have just enough. Let's go. Let's get it done. All right. Make an extra one. Then we need some cable. Now, it's actually out here making some cable, so I don't necessarily need to make it. I can just go over here and grab it, because cable goes really fast. Really, really fast. Don't like all these plants in my way, though. I'm going to put the MAM on this side, because I think I have a little bit more room on this side. I don't know. It's going to be awkward no matter where I put it. All right. Alien organisms. Now, we want to go ahead and do some stuff. Now, they did say they went in and revamped the trees here, which is cool. Hatcher Research. Stinger. Now, they've also got a new plant that opens up. It's the bee thing. They changed the look of the bee one. As well. So we have different types of research. Hog research, splitter. They actually named the thing now, too. What it is. So that's good to know. All right, so let's grab all of our random research in here. Let's go ahead and sort this. Put some of these other kind of random resources that I don't need on me right now. Just the ignits. And let's go ahead and research. Still takes 3 seconds, which is great. All right. Now, one of the things they did say is that they're going to be able to give you the view a bit further down the line. Instead of having to unlock the next one before you see these, you can actually see where you're going as you're playing through. Inflating my pocket dimension is always great. Organic data capsule, which I've never even seen before. That's something new that they've added. So we're going to need to get that going on eventually. Now, I don't think we have anything else over here that we can unlock. Down here, we can't unlock that yet till we get this done. We need to make alien protein. I don't know if that allows us to unlock that. Same thing here, alien protein from that. And this rewards is alien protein. Okay, so now we can make it. Okay, so now we can make the alien protein. And we need 5 of those and some biomass. All right, and that's going to allow us to do those things. So I doubt I have enough for 5. I have enough for 2. Okay, so it's 1 per. So we got to go hunt down some more of them hoggy guys. Let's see if there's any other research that we can do. Let's check our nutrients here. Do we got some of these? Yes, we can do our barrels. There we go. Very nice. Our pale berries, we can do those.
New object added to the object scanner.
And our
New
bacon,
research available in the MAM.
which we haven't got yet. And then this right here is for later. And then we did actually pick up a power slug as well. Well, where is he? Apparently we didn't get him out of the thing. Nope, we didn't. And we can research some power slugs. Okay. Oh, look at our overclocking right here. Okay, so now all we need to do is take that power slug. New recipe unlocked, she said. Is take that power slug and actually make a power shard over here, but I used the slug up in the thing. So now I can't actually make the power shard. But I thought I saw another guy over here somewhere, but of course now these trees are all obscuring it. Where did I see that guy? He was around here somewhere, this way. There he is. Oh, you can have 2 things in your hands now. Yeah, there we go. Now, whenever you go for these, everybody... Oh, can't get that. Such a habit. Such a habit. Get in there. Oh, you can't get in there. Oh, get on there. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm glitched. Ah. Fine. I found a glitchy spot. All right, log out. All sorts of fun today, everybody. Glitchy Mitch Glitchy. This is very, very experimental. As you can see, we've been having all sorts of glitchy problems and can't pick up the leaves, and then some items are ghosted and we can't get into those. Don't die. Fix it tip number 1. I like that tip. A great tip. All right, let's see if we can get these leaves now. Nope, still can't get the leaves, and I'm still glitched into spot. Now, you're like, Ken, how would you fix that? Well, the way you fix that is you can actually kill your character by hitting respawn. Like that. Boom. So if you do get glitched out, you can just do that. And then you will respawn. And then on your radar, you'll see the crate there that's telling you where you died. And you can run back over there and grab your crate back. Do not jump back up there, otherwise you'll have to kill yourself again. One of the problems also is when you do put stuff back in your hands, sometimes it doesn't go away. Also, this thing right here is not going to go away. I'm not going to click it again, because if I do, it's going to block my ability just to hit E altogether in anything. I can't grab any of this stuff. I can't take out all these bushes and stuff. It's one of my favorite things to do in the very beginning is take away all the trees and all the stuff and just make a nice flat area. But once I restarted all the server, all the trees and all the other random stuff came back again. That was a bug in last year or a year before that's been reintroduced in the experimental here. I'm sure they'll work on it. I'm not worried about it at all. And again, I'm playing the experimental version of an early access game. So I'm not too triggered about it. All right, and again over here, let's go ahead and just max this back out again, so we don't have to worry about this at all. All right, and speaking of this, we can put this back in its box. I'm lugging that around. There we go. Okay, now we're still working on our wire and our rods. Let's check in on our rods now. Boom! Lots of rods. And then we should have lots of wire. Yes, looking good. Looking good. Okay, let's go ahead and feed it in there. And we ready to rock.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated.
Right
Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
What they're talking about, smart plating. Smart plating is too complex to do by hand, but I'm going to show you some offline techniques to get that going. Now, we can do the resource sync as well. We already have the resources to do that right now. Let's do it. Oh, suck, I can't do it. I got to wait 5.5 minutes. And logistics, we're good to go. Now, I'm going to have to make a ton of reinforced iron plates, so I might as well just bite the bullet right now. And get it going. We need tons of screws and we need tons of plates. Now I can make a bunch of screws right here because I have tons of iron rods. So while it's doing iron rods, I'll sit here and do some screws. Now, while I'm waiting for it to do all of that, I can actually just take a quick AFK and then come back. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights because that's going to run for a while. And once we have that, we'll be able to make 50 of those, and then we'll be ready not only for the next tier, or for the next item unlock, but the one after that. And then we'll start working on our space elevator, then we'll unlock our space elevator, and then we'll work on coal power, and then we can use the power of time. And we'll be right back. All right, back and ready to rock, everybody. As you can see, we're doing plates. We're almost there. I converted all the screws, and then I had like 55 plates or whatnot I could make. And I've already got 46 up there. I'm just going to let it make as many as it can. The cool thing about AFKing like that, you just let it run. AFK, come back, bam, it's got a bunch of it done. Even cooler if you've got a mega server where you can let it run for weeks on end and then really have a lot of resources, which is what we're going to do overnight. So you can go ahead and find that link right there in the chat. Use my name, Kismet, and of course, get yourself a mega server and use the power of time, which we're going to try to use tonight. Okay, let's see. We got 5 seconds. Wow, that timing, everybody. 5 seconds left. Just landed back up there.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Oh, we used up all of our plates. Let's get some more. Boom, right there. Very nice and easy. All right, plates in there, and then I'll take off again.
Milestone reached. You have been given early access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on exoplanets bonus program. Funneling parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards. Examples of bonus content are parts, walls, factory attachments, and cosmetics. Fix-It is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the awesome store in the future. Go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
There you go. Or in U.S., it'd be go that extra mile. Because we don't use kilometers in the U.S. I mean, most people don't, because they don't understand. They weren't taught that in school. I was, because I'm an artist. So I've been taught every different type of measurements. Picas, points, centimeters, millimeters, all of it. Including volumes, like liters and things of that nature. It's good to know all of that, everybody, because the world is a whole different system than all the U.S. is. Why not know all of it versus just know a little bit of it? I say. All right, so we got one more milestone in this one that we're going to do. Jump pads. I'm not going to worry about jump pads, but eventually we'll go ahead and make our rotors. But for now, we're going to just do this. So we're going to select that one as a milestone. We got another 3 minutes. Now, while we're waiting, we could be making these resources. Now, luckily, we already made our reinforced iron plates. By the way, if you do look in here again, like I said earlier, it'll tell you how much more you need down here at the bottom. I think it should say it up here. I think this milestone cost should be right here up there as to how much more you need from your inventory. So, I mean, it's obviously calculating it down there. So we need some more concrete. Let's go ahead and start with that. All right, we got 300 of that. How we doing on our rods? Looking good, and plates coming through strong. Looking good. Now let's go ahead and look at it again. right here. Okay, so we got our plates done. We've got our concrete so close on the rods, and our reinforced iron plates are done. But we definitely need some more plates and whatnot. Just to supplement them, we could go in and make our own, because we have some of these laying around. So we could make a bunch of our own iron plates while we're waiting, right? So just to speed it up, this way in 2.5 minutes when it comes back, we have all of those resources ready to go right away. And so we'll turn all of these into plates. And again, I'm just trying to efficiently work while it's working on a bunch of stuff. I'm working on the next kind of tier. And then we're really going to have to scale it up when we go to do our big boy coming up here in just a moment. One of my favorite animations in the game, the space elevator. Very, very fun. Now, don't forget, everybody. Also, I just wanted to point out my awesome sponsor, the awesome peeps over here at Factor, which I can turn on here just for a sec. Is it going to come on? There we go. My awesome peeps up here at Factor. You can help support the stream and also help support your own health. I ate all of mine. Mine are super good. Waiting for some more. They are super good. They are mini pre-done meals made at chef quality. I ate all of them. They all were good. Because I'll tell you if they're not, everybody, because you know how I am. I liked every single one, and that's a pretty tough one. And what I did is I bought 8 of them. I put them in the fridge. And then what I would do is I would automatically go in and just grab one randomly, so I didn't even need to worry about what I wanted to eat for dinner. I just grab it, go in there, cook it. It took 2 minutes to put it in the microwave, take it out. You can put it on a plate or just leave it in this tray, and you're done. As simple as that. So not only does it help support your health, it helps support my health, and it helps support the Kismet Love Train. So again, remember, that is going to run out at the end of this month. So you got like a week or so to get it going on. If you ever want to know it, it's down below the stream as well. You can go ahead and check it out right here at the link of exclamation factor. You're getting $120 off. $120. And so this way you don't have to order fast food and wait 45 minutes. I know you want to get gaming. You want to get your gaming on. So again, that's a huge sponsor, everybody, and a massive discount. I highly appreciate them saying, Kismet, we know you're working on your health, bro. We got an idea for you. Now, this actually owned by HelloFresh. If you know who HelloFresh is, you're familiar with their awesome products as well. I definitely want to snatch that up, everybody, and utilize it. Now, this stream is not sponsored by them, but I'm just giving them a shout out because I absolutely loved their meals, and I absolutely love what they're doing over there. It was super convenient. I just ordered it up. They sent it to me in a box. It was like insulated, and then they had ice packs in there. It was like, I opened it up and like frost come out of there. It was awesome. And then I just took all 8 of them, put them in the fridge, and you can get even more or less, or just try it out. I definitely pop over there and take a look. And of course, when you order it up, it actually tings off there in our goal. Now, I'd love to get 100 people to sign up, but you know, again, I bring in sponsors that are for the benefit of my community that I think are awesome. Whether we get it all unlocked or not, that's fine. It's okay. But I do love great products, and they have a great product, and it was super easy. And I was trying some new stuff that I've never tried before, right? Because it kind of I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, but I have cereal, I have sandwiches, spaghetti, lasagna, things of that nature, but it ain't helping my waistline. So I actually started eating some different types of food. One of my daughters is a vegetarian, so she was trying it out, and some of those meals, I didn't even get a bite of them, everybody, because my wife and my daughter's like, hey, let me try it, and I'm like, nom, 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 to eat the whole thing. I get like a bite or two of them because they're so good. But again, remember, that's a great way to support the stream. Also support your own health. Come and join me for summer, everybody. We're going to try to get a bit healthier as well. Again, if I see a great product, I'm going to bring it here to the stream. All right, so while we were talking there, we got a bunch of plates done, and our thing has returned. So let's go ahead and put as much stuff in here as we can. There we go. Just a little bit more plates and a little bit more rods, and we'll have that one done. Man, we're on a roll today. We are crushing it, despite other things trying to slow us down, like our bush problem. Our darn bushes won't stay gone. All right, there we go. Now we're going to get our Mark II as well.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
Yeah, this one. I love this stackable conveyor pole. Very, very useful. Okay. So So now that we got that done, we're just not going to worry about jump pads right now. We need to get to our next tier, tier 3, so we can start doing our coal power. And so we're going to need a big old area. We're going to use this area over here that's going to go up above these trees. And we're going to need a lot of concrete. And we need to get our zoop zoop it on. Boy, ah! Zoop zoop. Zoop zoop. All right. We need way more concrete than what we got. way more. All right, boom, right there. Get another 113 out of there. Always want to keep that concrete going. Now we're going to go ahead and choose our space elevator. We got our awesome sinks open as well. And it's going to show us a lot of resources. There's a lot of resources, especially the wire early game. But we're looking okay. Now, speaking of wire, let's go ahead and go in here. Let's take our cable out of there. It's more than enough cable. We're going to go ahead and turn our cable off. This way, it's not converting our wire into cable, and we'll start to backlog back here, which it's already doing anyway. But it's going to start backlogging that wire so I can get up to 1,500 wire, which is going to make pretty quickly. By the time we get all this done and get it all figured out and all of that, we'll have a good amount of wire there because we doubled it up. Our biggest problem is going to be concrete. We're going to run out of concrete a lot, and plates, apparently. We're going to run out of concrete. We're going to run out of plates as we try to make a pad for this to lay down. Now, I could just lay it on the ground, by the way. I could try anyway. But it's got to be a nice flat area. And I haven't done it forever. I can't even remember the last time I actually tried to put this elevator on the ground. Let's go see. Let's go see if we could actually set it down here somewhere. I can't afford. I could set it right there. I could literally just set it down on the ground. Yeah, I guess it still works. I have done that in my early playthroughs when I first started playing the game. I don't like to do it. I like it to be up here at my base height. So we're going to keep using up these plates. And all of this concrete, out of concrete that time. Like that. All right, now just so you know, this thing is absolutely massive, everybody. It is huge. Incredibly massive. And I like to turn the little thing toward the front here. Where's it at? There it is. I like to turn it over like this. And I forget how many, wide, tall it is. Let's go ahead and put it over here and see how we're looking. All right, we're getting close there. We need another row that way, and we've already got it in that direction. So one more row at the end, and we'll be able to put it down once we have the resources. Let's grab some more concrete, and let's grab some more plates. Now, this is nowhere near the level which we need for the later game. We really need to scale up. And we could probably scale up a little bit more. We'll check our power here after this. Oh, we just need another one there. And then we need more for this over here. Okay, there we go. So let's go check in on our power and see if we can go ahead and add maybe some more production of the items that we're falling behind on. Over here, we could definitely use more production going because we're only using 68 out of 90. And that's also because I turned this off, so it went down of what we're using. So our max con is actually 68. What we're using right now is 60, so we have 30 more power. So we could tap into that. Now, what do we need? Well, we could probably use more plates, right? We could probably get some plates going. So we're doubling up on our plates. We could maybe use some more rods, though rods going pretty fast right now. But if I had anything else to do, it would definitely be concrete. Because concrete is fairly slow on the output. It's only 15, so it's only 30 per minute. So if I did 30 per minute divided by 500, hey, Siri, what's 500 divided by 30?
500 divided by 30 is approximately 16.6666.
I know what her fascination is with 666. But basically, this right here would run for about 15 minutes plus before I had enough of the concrete to build the space elevator. So what we can do is we can use our V here to try to scan for some more limestone. And we know we're going to get that one, but it also says there's another limestone just beyond the current limestone that we're doing. So let's go over here and make sure that we can make the items that we want. So first we want to do a miner here. And I'm actually, hold on, let's clear this out now. Just so it's not mixing our space elevator in at the same time. God, buttons are hard. There we go. So we need more concrete to make the miner, which is a funny irony because that's what makes the miner go. We also have room down here for these other nodes. Let's go up here and grab what concrete we have. There we go. And so we have enough power to add another extractor. And so that's what we're going to do. Also over here, we can see that this is coming out of here. Now remember, this is coming out at 60. So it's coming out pretty fast because that is just a normal node. And that 60 is going up and splitting. Now that's as fast as that belt can go. And if I want it to go faster, I have to make other resources that's going to allow me to do that. Now always be at the ready whenever you go into a new area. You're looking at new nodes, right? Always assume there's mobs there. Oh, there it is right there. Can't remember the last time I tapped into this node. I'm sure I did at some point. Nobody? I doubt it. I doubt it. There's got to be some peeps around here. No? Apparently not. Okay. Put our miner down. Now all we got to do is run our resources. Now again, what problem do we have? Plates, right? So again, we're slowed down by plates. Plates is one of those. Look at it. It's like up in the air weirdly. Look at that. Oh, now it popped in where it goes. Weird. And again, I got this conveyor here mostly so I can just run right up. Okay, so maybe we should work plates first. Let's do plates first. Down here. Maybe this one or maybe this one on the right. Maybe the one on the right. So many nodes. 4 nodes right here. Okay, so let's do this one. Now, some people like to grab the raw resources and run them all the way back to their base. Oh, I need a equipment workshop here. So I can make a miner. Wow, just enough to make one. Oh, now I'm out of plates. Here's a funny thing. You can just use your miner like this to collect you some iron as well. And I'll just collect some manually while it's collecting some. It takes a while for that animation to start up. And then I can pick it back up and use it for the extractor. Alright, while that's going... Oh, wrong thing. We need a crafting bench. Not enough plates. Let's take this back. See if we can get enough with that. Yep. Okay, now we're off and running. And then more iron ingots. And again, you do a lot of conversion. Again, I'm just going a little bit faster. I can just wait it out. Let it build a bunch of stuff up as a backlog. Come back in 30 minutes and bam, I'd have enough. But I like to try to progress as fast as I can here. Again, try to get to that coal power. Let's do a battle while we're waiting for that. To battle! All right, battle is on. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Use a space bar when crafting. You mean like I'm doing right now? You mean like I'm doing right now and have been doing for the last 5 hours? And also years on it. All right, let's battle it up, everybody. Let's go. No worries, Echo. No worries, bro. Let's do it. This is not my first playthrough. I have played through for hundreds of hours here, and I've built hundreds of gigantic factories. Over all the years, I actually got Satisfactory when it first came out in early access on the Epic Game Store. Way long time ago, before there was trains or any of that cool stuff. All right, bam. Arrington, Paul, and Akia getting some love there. And your average Joe showing how it's done with 10 assists, MVP. Paul with the 6 units there. Nice job. Bringing in those W's. We might get a boss battle in today, everybody. Let's see which way we want to go. Let's go high side and then down. I feel like that's our jam. That's our progress here. Oh, that's a 4 skull. That's when we call in the big guns, everybody. That's when we get me in here. And I feel like what we're going to do is we'll run on the low side down here. We'll group all up here. We'll make them come to us. And thus our front line here will be pushing up into them as opposed to them trying to sweep in behind us like that. Let's give that a try. Okay, now I went and grabbed the iron out of there. I'm going to grab the miner itself, and then we can go ahead and get some more plates going. Help if I actually made the plates, too. There we go. All right, let's get another miner going over here. Bam! Miner is now off and running, so we're going to need some power. Let's go ahead and tap into this power over here. We'll just run a separate line down here and get that started up. Okay, that's running, ready to rock. And of course, we're going to need a smelter and we're going to need a constructor. So we're going to go ahead and set up a second. Basically, we're trying to get our plates going a bit faster. Now, we could tie this all together if we want to, but because of the belt speed, we don't necessarily want to do that right now. Though I could easily have two smelters merge into one belt, and then that would be going at 60, and then you could split it again in there. But we'll just have it on its own line for now, just to get this rocking. And again, I have played for hundreds of hours in the game here. Very, very fun. Some people play for thousands of hours. I typically don't do that because I don't want to burn myself out on it because it is still in early access. And not only are we playing early access, we're playing the experimental version of early access right now. So all sorts of weird glitches and bugs that you're going to run into when you do play experimental. Keep that in mind. Or even just playing in an early access game, you're going to have that same problem. Now let's go ahead and use some of these plates that it is already made up here. And again, just kind of wait for it to build up a little bit of backlog. And I'm going to show you guys the power of time that I use with our server as well. By the way, if you notice down there, you actually heal all the way back up to full health instead of just the 3 nodes now. And so we'll go ahead and connect this over here. Now, I'm not going to put any foundations and everything like I did before. This is just going to be a temporary thing for right now. We're going to tap into this other power. We're going to look at how our power is doing here. Our MaxCon's getting up there now, but that's okay. We want to make some more plates. So that's now converting that into plates. And then we want to go ahead and revamp where this is going. Maybe we could go ahead, turn it a little bit this way, crank it way up as high as we can. And then one of my favorite things about the game is how precise it is, how amazing that the actual building and crafting is. Well, bad jump there. How amazing it is for this type of thing where you can run stuff from way over there all the way up to here and maybe even crank it up a little bit more. There we go. And so the output of down there, and this is what we call spaghetti, everybody. You don't want to be doing this too much. You're going to trigger the chat, but I love triggering my chat because it's part of the fun. Now, right here, we can go ahead and do a merger. We can just aim right at this and see if we can find a nice spot. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to let me, but that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take our merger. We'll tell it to merge in this way. We'll try to find the output going that way. There we go. This might be a little tricky. There we go. And then we're going to have that one go out of there. We're going to have this go in here. Now, this actual line is going to be in the way if we go that way, but we're going to go this way, and we're going to start using some vertical lifters right here, which I absolutely love, the vertical lifters. They get them up out of your way, so you're not jumping over these all the time. And don't worry, we'll come back and clean up all this mess later on. Right now, we're just getting things rocking. All right, there we go. So now those plates are going to come up and over and end up in that top plate. You can see them already coming out, and now we've doubled up our plate production. We should be getting pretty close on our power. Right now we're rocking about 3 power, which is 90 power. And we're really kind of max-conning it right there at the edge. Very nice. And we're just about ready to make a space elevator as well. So let's get all of that rocking. Check more in on our plates. Already 45 ready to go. There's some more of these up here, concrete. There we go. Let's go ahead and put our space elevator back in our to-do list. And how are we looking? We need another 1,000 wire, another 100 plates, and another 300 concrete. So we got to go back to our concrete as well. We're going to get wire. That's what we were doing, getting the wire. All right, wire's looking pretty good. So now we need to get back to our concrete here, and we need to be able to feed our concrete in where these are actually working at max capacity. So let's go ahead and backlog here, and we're going to use these plates to get this here. Now, of course, I'm using up the resources that I need to make the space elevator. I could just manually make it myself, but I'm scaling it up on purpose, so because I know I'm going to need a bunch of resources here in just a moment once I have the space elevator. All right, so we'll tap into this, and we'll run this as far as we can. Now, I'm a big fan of having this part on the low side. And the reason why you want that on the low side, I try not to clip through stuff, but I can't remove the trees right now because there's a bug. On the low side, so you can jump on this and actually use this as an accelerated run. But once I get out over here where I think it's going to be in my way, and I'll try to aim this kind of toward the other one, then I will go ahead and make it up way higher so it's not in the way. Now, what I could do is I could tie these two together here, which I don't want to do. I want to get this as far forward as I can, like this. And then we'll grab this, and again, using the conveyor belt to get up here, using it as a built-in ramp. Super useful. I want to go ahead and merge these right about here. And the reason why is now I'll have it merged, right? But I can control the speed of it here in just a moment, like that. So now it's just more efficient. Now, the only thing I have to upgrade is just this small section here, which is your level 2 belts. And I don't have enough of those right now to do it. But we have a thing here somewhere. There we go. And we'll make a bunch more iron plates. So what I really need to do is I need to make a bunch more iron plates so that I can have the ability to make the faster belts, right? And then I could just run that right into the first connector and then have it just go down the one line. If you want. I find that most of the time I rarely ever upgrade my belts. Only at this moment here. Oh, these actually need to be fixed. Hold on. This needs to come out of there. And you want this to be one belt, everybody. You don't want that to be two segments like that, because one half of the belt will be slower and then the other half it will be too steep, huh? Okay, so yeah, that's a little weird there. All right, hold on. Let's back this down. Back this down just a little bit. Now, one of the tricks is to aim at the conveyor belt itself. Like this. And you can make stuff float up in the air like that as well. This tricky one, we'll back it up just a little bit. Up just a little bit. And then... Really? Not letting me do it in a single run. Let's do this. Oh, we should take this out. Hold on. We're going to redo all of this. Let's make this even easier on ourselves. We're just going to redo all of this. And what we're going to do is make it easier and merge it up here instead. So merger. We're just going to put that on the back here. Like that. And then bring this. Weirdly to there. Put that one to go in there. Put that up just a little bit. And we are making some spaghetti today. Ah, it's touching. No. No, no, no. No touching. Spaghetti City! Triggering all the peeps. Okay, now we need to go back this way, and we need to get our little ramp back up here again. We can get it to go up here. No moss, huh? No moss, up a little too high there. No worries, here's how you fix it. Instead of going from this way, you go ahead and build yourself a little pole right here. And then you snap it, and then you run it back down that way until it works. Easy. Okay, now all we need is some power, and this thing's off and running. Let's go ahead and grab a power pole from right here. And we'll run back here. And get this bit of concrete going. Now we need to go back and upgrade those conveyor poles and whatnot. Always double check before you leave, by the way, that this thing is actually starting up. Yes, it is. And usually I wait until I see it go down the line, but I've already seen it go down the line before, so it's fine. So now, look, I'm using this as a way back. Up here and over. Okie dokie, and we can see that that's going to end up in there, and that's going to end up in there. Now, right here is the most critical part, and that's when you use your level 2 belts, so that when these two merges, they're going in there at the higher speed. The same thing over here on this particular section. You want this section to be the higher speed, so it's coming out of there at 120 instead of coming out of there at 60. So you only have to do small segments, because once it goes into the splitter, it's going to be 60 and 60 again. Right, which is actually faster than what can actually be run. But let me show you a little bit of magic of the numbers of Satisfactory. Hey, Siri, what's 45 times 3?
45 times 3 is 135.
135. So if this is coming out at 120 now, right, we could, in theory, add another one, right? So we could extend on even more of this. Now, of course, we want to watch that power, because our max cons are at 86, and we have enough for 4 more power, which is exactly how much we need to make another one of these constructors. So I'm going to go ahead and try to make one over here, if it's going to let me here. See, awkwardly, these trees are back, and I can't remove them, so I'm just going to work around them in this particular playthrough until that gets fixed. So what I can do is actually 3-way split this instead of 2-way split this as well. And I can show you how to do that. It's a little tricky, but you want to kind of back this up just a little bit. We'll take this one out. And all you have to do is just turn the way that it's coming out of there, right? So you come out of there and you say splitter. And then you aim this one here, the orange, which is the input, toward the output here. And then you also need to line it up to the thing like this. Line it up to your constructor so that when it comes out of here into here, it has an output here. And then on the other side, we have an output here, and then we have an output there. Now, the thing to keep in mind, everybody, is that this is 135 total. We have 120 now coming out of there, but it only uses 45. So really, all you need to do, let me get this power rerun into here. There we go. All you need to do is really just run it at whatever speed it's running, right? Just run it at whatever speed it feels like going until you get the ability to underclock it over here. Then you're going to save yourself some power, which I'm going to do here in a moment. So there we go. Now we're rocking. And again, when this splits, by the way, it's going to split in thirds. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 3?
120 divided by 3 is 40.
It's 40. So it's not quite going at 45. It's going at 40. But hey, you're going at 3 times now, right? You're going way more than what you were producing before. And so we'll definitely want to take this and we'll want to move this over here. Now, again, problem is our merger now is not allowing us to do a triple merge, only a double merge. And we'll do basically the same thing, right? We'll go ahead and put our merger over here like this. And this is actually a way more efficient way of doing your merger. There's our output. There it is right here. And then you run this one over to here. This one into there. And this one over here into there. Now it's doing, when it turns yellow like that, it's doing what's known as soft clipping. So it might actually be clipping through something. Again, I can't remove the trees because the server's glitched because it's experimental. But you get the idea. Now also what we can do is do a nice conveyor lift. Now this particular section needs to go at that faster speed because we're combining 40, 40, and 40, which is faster than 60, right? So 40 is 80, and then, of course, you add another 40, it equals what, right? Let's ask the computer, or let's ask, Siri. Hey, Siri, what's 40 times 3?
40 times 3 is 120.
Which is 120. So, well, you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, those numbers just, like, totally worked out perfect. Right? Yes, they did. That's the power of Satisfactory. Why I love it so much is that all of a sudden you'll go, wait a minute, those numbers like work out. Right? So now we can go ahead and put this in here. from there to there. But if we did the 120 belt, we could actually be running all of those at the same time. But I need 15 of those as well. And you're like, Kismet, you're not even doing your space elevator. Well, that's okay. We're scaling up over here. We'll get back to the space elevator very, very soon. We want to backlog some resources. Where to put that over here? I need a beacon for wherever these things are. Okay, so we want to go ahead and make some more reinforced iron plates, but what we really need is iron plates, and luckily we've been producing even more of them now. Look at that, 400 of them in there. And so now we can go ahead and, again, do our reinforced iron plates. Eventually, we need to do more screws, but I have a bunch backlogged. I made about 2,000 there, or really about 5,000 earlier. I had it converting those rods into screws. But now we can go ahead and make a ton of plates manually. This will allow us to run at that higher speed, and thus we're going to be producing more faster and basically balancing our power to the umph degree. For right now. But again, be watching your power over here, everybody, because it runs down quick. For sure, for sure. All right, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and use our level 2 belts. And, oh, is this a level 2 lifter? It is. Look at me working, doing the right stuff. Make sure your lifter is a level 2 as well. Otherwise, it won't end up over there. So there we go. So now, this is absolutely optimized for what we have. It's coming in at 40, 40, and 40. It's going out exactly at 120. That 120 is doing a 120 lifter and 120 in the box. So basically, we're producing 120 versus the 80 that we were producing before. Perfectly balanced, just like Thanos. Just like Thanos says, everything in perfect balance. All right, now one of the things we do need to double check is actually the rate of this original one over here. I forgot to look, so let's go take a quick look over here and see if this actually is 60. It looks like it could be 30, because look at how it's got a gap there in between there. So it might have a problem with the numbers right here. Yes, it is 30. So really, it's not going to be going at 120, but if we had the optimal, it would be fine. So it's going to go at 90. Hey, Suri, what's 90 divided by 3?
90 divided by 3 is 30.
At 30. So its actual rate is going to be 30 because that's as fast as the resources can go in. But if we do have some extra resources, which we do, it's actually going to go even faster because we had backlogged a bunch of limestone while we were waiting, right? While we were doing other things, it had backlogged a bunch. It's actually going 45, 45, and 45 right now. So it's actually going at 135 at its current rate. And it will be doing that for a while because we have a bunch of backlog. But eventually, after it uses all that up, it will slow down to that slower rate. But that's why I backlog raw resources while I am in the middle of building a bunch of other stuff, right? So that you're running at your maximum speed. Now, another smart thing to do is to get this going a little bit faster so it has time to backlog, is to go ahead and take some of these resources out of here and manually feed them in, right? Just manually feed that in. That's 100 there. Manually feed this in. There's 100 there. And so on. There we go. So just to give it, so it's ahead of the game. So while it is feeding those resources in, it's going at that faster speed. Now, go back and double check that everything is going at that faster speed. Like right here, look, that's only on Mark 1. I missed it. I missed it actually on purpose, so I come back and show you. So we want this to be Mark 2, and now it's going to be going much faster, and that's why these were not loading fast enough, right? That's why those were at a diminishing amount. So I put some in each of them so that this can go way faster. And there's something going on. Oh, it's just not showing up. The redraw sometimes of that is messed up. But now it's going at 120, which is now being split into 40 each, which is making it go way faster. But if I take it and manually put it in there, it's going to actually be going at the 45 rate until it gets diminished down to the point in which it's waiting for more resources. But you get the idea. Basically, it's making me more concrete faster. And that's what we want. Oh, let's go up this way. We climb up on top here. Here we go. Okay, now let's check in again on our resources here. See if we're getting way closer. Oh, now look at that, everybody. See why I was busy doing everything else? All the check marks there. We got 3 check marks out of 4. Let's go here. 5 out of 5, or 4 out of 4 check marks. And we are ready for a space elevator because we are crushing it. Let's go. Boom. All right, space elevator. Where's the front? There it is over there. All right, what are we looking? What are we looking? More in the back, I bet. More back here. Okay, and we can also look at our power, which is also barely skating that top line there. My max cons is 90, and my max capacity is 90, so we're rocking that perfect level. It's making all of the resources that we need, and we're also doubled up and tripled up on some of our resources to really get them rocking. And all we need now is a big old space elevator. Can't afford... What am I missing? Oh, I just used up some of my concrete. I gotta go back for more. Let's go back and get some more. There we go. Man, that was close on that concrete. It was right on top of it. All right, hey, turn green. All right, there we go. And again, I like to turn it so that little console thing is facing forward. All right, one of my favorite animations in the game. Here we go. I've seen it 100 times. Cool every time. Whenever you do this, sometimes I watch the bottom part, and sometimes I watch that part up there. I don't care. That's one of the coolest animations in any game. Like a big claw that holds it down. And the thing comes down. And you got yourself a space elevator, just like that. All right, we need more concrete. And now we're ready to do phase 1, which is our smart plating. Now, your smart plating cannot be done in the crafter. You have to do it in a machine. And so we're just going to build out a little bit more here. There we go, just so we can walk up here in the front without falling off. And here we go. So we need 50 of these smart platings. Now, earlier we unlocked the assemblers, which is what we're going to need because it actually makes, it uses 2 different items to make it. Now, I'm just going to use it temporarily over there. And all this whole entire base will be torn down again, everybody. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll tear it down again and make it beautiful later on. But again, your purpose in the beginning is just to get to the point in which you can get perpetual power, I feel. That power will continuously run, and you don't have to always worry about running up here and feeding your biofuel. Though, as you can see, I haven't fed it all that much, right? That just kind of 1 or 2 rounds that we collected it. We have more than enough, but it's getting kind of low here, so let's go ahead and max these back out again. Again, let it run for another hour. So remember, 4 per minute equals about 50 minutes with 3 of them running. And so that is now not a worry for another thing. But again, another round, we're going to be in trouble because we're going to run out, right? We're going to run out of that. We'll have to go collect some more or get our coal going on. All right, let's go ahead and put a bunch of this stuff, excuse me, off my character. I don't need to carry all that. Oh, wait, there's a slug right there. I could make, that's what I was going to do. I was going to make a slug so we could do the slug thing. Or overclocking. All right, let's do that. Ma'am on this side. Mammity ma'am. Let's do our overclocking right here. That's going to take about 3 seconds. Oh, it didn't say anything. Okay, so now we got our overclocking. Now, one of the things I would do, if you know what your ratios are and that this is running at a higher rate than what it needs to, you can go ahead and basically tell it, hey, I want to underclock this stuff. And that's normally what I would do at this point. I would go in and I would tell it, hey, I don't want you to make, I don't want you to go in at 15 per minute, maybe 10 per minute. Sadly, you cannot just type it right here. That would be great to just say, I want to do 40 per minute. we know that these are actually going to go at 30 per minute because our original is 90, and the 90 is going to get cut up in thirds. So it's actually eventually going to be 30. But since we have so much extra, we can still manually feed that stuff in there until that extra is exhausted. And once that extra is exhausted, then I would come over here and underclock those items. Now, one of the things you'll see me underclock is typically water. Water is one of those that you'll underclock to 100 as opposed to 125. That is a prime one for doing. Okay, so we got to do some smart plating. So to make some assemblers, we're going to start with 2 assemblers. We're going to need 8 of our reinforced iron plates, and we're going to need 8 rotors. Or no, 16 reinforced iron plates and 8 rotors. There we go. So let's go ahead and start with our reinforced iron plates. Those we can make manually. And I'm not going to create a whole system for it. I've done it before, by the way, at the very beginning of the game. I've made a whole system for every single thing in the game and made those things. Now, rotors, what we need is a lot of screws. Even though I have a lot of screws, for some reason, it's not showing my screws there. Weird. It says I have 2,692 screws. That might be a bug. So I see I only have 4 screws on me. That's all sorts of broken. Okay, so we need to make more screws. So, oh, I can make that many screws. That's what it says. I can make that many screws. Not that's how many screws I have. Because I have so many rods. So let's go ahead and do that. And actually, we could probably reintroduce our screws now that our rods are good. So let's go ahead and take our rods out of here. Oh, man, this is so awkward. So awkward with the inability to take the trees out. Let's just run it out here. And we'll just run that into there. Now, again, right here, this is going to be running out at 15 per minute, so that's going to just be 30. It's not a lot. It's not as much as you really need because screws can go much higher. We can also basically split this into 3 of these to make 3 screws as well. But we want to watch our overall power consumption. We'll run those screws into there. This does not have a slot. This one does. And again, look how close we're getting now. Getting close. Our max cons are actually higher than what the power that we have, but we have one of them turned off for the biofuel. So we don't really need that extra bit. We're just going to basically maximize what we're doing. So we want to let that do some screws. Now, again, faster way to do this is you could just feed the rods in there to help it catch up. I definitely should be making 3 of these, but don't have enough power for it now. You'll see me retool the factory all the time. I'll turn this on and turn that off, turn this, make these, make that. To try to backlog a bunch of those resources, you can see I haven't used wire in a while. I got plenty of wire. But lots of those in there. Very nice. Let's grab those. Let that keep rocking. And back over here for some more construction. More plates. Reinforced iron plates there and more screws. We need 2 more reinforced iron plates. There we go. Clicking on it and hitting the space bar to make it where we don't have to manually do it. Again, more screws there. Plenty of rods. But the thing is, when you're doing screws, is it diminishes your rods so that you end up where you can't make as much. I can also scroll down so I can see the number right there at the bottom. This rotor is actually behind me. And so I can see when it gets to a point where it can make as many rotors as I need. In this case, 8. So I'll just let it run until I see that it needs 8 rotors, and then we can do our assemblers and get this rocking. And I'm going to show you how I do offline production, where I'm not relying on it to feed all of the resources to the actual engines. And there we are. We're at 8 now. And we can get that rocking. Okay, and then we'll be ready for our assemblers. And then once we get our assemblers going, we can then make our smart plating. And again, as I'm going through, I'm optimizing my power and optimizing what I'm using it for. Okay. And then over here, We can go ahead and see if we have enough to maybe make a couple more here. Maybe a couple this way. Nope, not enough. Not enough concrete. Let's run back for some more. Our concrete should be cranking now, everybody. Should be really cranking it up versus what we have. Yeah, 300 in there now versus normally like 50 in there. Well, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and finish with these assemblers, and then we'll run ourselves a battle. Okay, and again, you see I'm making them by the thing. Now, one of the things you can do is you can run them into the inputs on the side there. So I also want to kind of make myself a way to get over to there. I actually could just put the assemblers out here. Let's just put the assemblers out here. Change my mind. Assemblers out here. It's going to be way easier. And let's just take this out so we can use that concrete. And we'll leave this one just to give us a little bit more room. Yeah, let's do them right over here. Yeah, much nicer. Okay, so first we're going to need a box to put the raw resources in that we want to put in there. And let's put one way over here. And then we're going to need a second one because we actually need 2 resources for the assemblers. And then we're going to go ahead... I'm going to go ahead and get our assemblers here. Put those down. Move forward just a bit. Put a second one in here. Like that. Now what we want to do is split the resources so it goes in 2 separate directions. And that's a little tricky with it this close. So we might want to back these up just a little bit more. And then just work on our splitters first. So let's go ahead and put a splitter on here. Again, putting the orange part at the end there. And then over here, same thing, splitter. We could elevate it first and then do it, but we want to make sure that we're doing our splitters somewhat like that. And then if you give yourself a little bit of space here, and let's say over here as well, then we can have it go feed into both of them and then have it come back around and go into the actual space elevator. So, and again, we'll do that battle in just a bit. Let's get these assemblers in and get them rocking. Like this. Okay, and again, gave myself a little bit of a gap. Now what I'm going to do is one of these are going to be low and one of these is going to be high. So this one's going to be low. Right? And then the other one is going to be up high. Oh, if I had some more plates, which is what I need to make. Up here. More of these reinforced iron plates. Make some more screws first. And again, we'll automate all of this to the umpth degree later on. All we're trying to do right now is get to coal power so we can let it run. And, oh, I was using level 2s. That's why I didn't need level 2s. Just level 1s are fine. All right, we'll do this, and then we'll take this one, and we'll run it really far away. Otherwise, if you do it too close, it doesn't work. And then this one will run down and into there. So there we go. Now, that's not pretty, everybody, but it's functional, and it works, and that's the most important part. All right, now, what is it we need to put in these to make the item that we need, the smart plating, right? We need to put reinforced iron plates, and we need to put rotors in there. Now, do we have enough power to run all of that? Absolutely not. Could I make a bunch of power and then go collect a bunch of, like, leaves and trees and whatever to get that going? Oh, absolutely, sure could. Am I going to do that? No. I'm going to make exactly as much as I need, right? How many smart platings do I need to actually put this in here, right? I need 50, right? So if I did 25 in one and 25 in the other, it would actually make enough to do it. And how long is it going to take? It's going to take about, I'd say 25 of each of those. You cut that number in half. Let's just round it up to 15 minutes. It's going to take if I have both of these running at the same time. Then what we're going to do is we're going to merge them back together over here. And then this one, I'm just going to go ahead and aim on this one. So it just makes it easier, right? So you get the green part here, which is where it's going to go out. And I'll just put it right here in front of this. Into there. Oh, into there. There we go. And then in there. And then this will come out of here and go into there. Easy. Okay, we got all I got. Now, our problem is power. We need enough power to keep all of our stuff going so we can collect, you know, rods and all of that stuff. But we need to basically add enough power. Oh, I forgot to go look at its power consumption for you all. We need to do enough power here that we can basically keep 30 more power running on top of what we already have running, right? So we need 30 more power. That's a lot of power, everybody. That's a lot of power early game. Later game, not so much. But early game, yes. Especially with a limited amount of resources. So we're going to go ahead and zoopy zoop. Some more room in here. Like it is. And we're going to put this down. Now, how much does this produce? Does anybody remember how much this produces? Let's go look. Right over here. How convenient. One more of these converts 30 more power, which is exactly what we need, right? So let's go ahead and put that right in there. Let's go ahead and tap that right again. I love how all the numbers work out sometimes in this game. Not always, but most of the time they do. You can figure out the math of it all if you like doing that, or you don't have to figure out any of the math if you don't want to. It's up to you. Okay, so we've added 30 more power now to our power grid. We're going to go ahead and put that in there. We already have a little bit of leeway there as well, and it's ready to go. So there is 30 more power, so we are ready to rock over here. Now, the only problem is the fact that we don't have the resources that we need to feed in there, right? We want to go ahead and do this, and these are ready to go, but they don't have their resources, right? Reinforced iron plates and rotors. So we need 50 of each of those. Now, I find it's going to be way, way faster for me to go and just go ahead and say, you know what? I'm just going to sit right here, and I'm going to go ahead and tell it to make a bunch of screws. And tell it to go to town on them screws. Now, why am I telling it to go to town on those screws? That's because eventually I'm going to want to make these reinforced iron plates. Now, I also need plates, but because I've doubled up on my plate production... Oh, awkwardly blocked there. Because I've doubled up on my plate production is not a problem anymore. So I got plenty of plates because I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking to the next thing and the next thing that I need to do, right? What else do I need? I need a bunch of screws, so it's done a bunch of screws for me. I need a bunch of concrete, so it's already done that for me. So that when I get to this stage and I want to just make the smart platings, I can just make them myself. And look at that, already 34 can be made right there. So let's just go ahead, have that do its thing, and we'll do a battle. We'll come back in a minute. To battle! Again, using that lockdown on the space bar so I don't have to click it each time. Let's just go ahead and fast run you guys right in the middle of these guys. Let's go. Let me get you guys some loot while we're converting those resources. That's why I was waiting for the battle to get that, so I was converting the resources while we're doing the battle. Good multitasking. All right, open the cabs. Oh, that was a special chest there, too. Boom. Bosix Coder, Netflix, Akia, Arrington walking away with some loot there. Very nice. Netflix is our MVP with 6 kills and 9 assists. I see you there, Akia, with all 6 units. Way to go. What do we got going down here? Oh, so close there, guys. Try to put down as many units as you can. The more units put down, the more loot I get to give to all of you. Absolutely. All right. Oh, big boy here. All right, another big boy. This is going to be a tricky one. Let's go to the heavy side. So we could try to push up into them and take a little bit extra time for these guys here. Gonna need somebody to sacrifice themselves right over here. Just put yourself down a tank and run that tank in here to hold these guys up for a bit while we run in and try to take care of the bulk of these guys. If you guys can hold them off over there for a minute, then we can get this rocking over here. Let's go check our quests as well. I haven't looked in on those in a while. Orc Slayers, Centurions. Nope, nothing in there. How about the store? Let's see if the store is refreshed. It has. Hey, look at this. I can buy some scrolls. Awesome. I had 2 scrolls on that one. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty. And looking good. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, so I've now converted 39 of those reinforced iron plates while you guys were watching that battle. I need about 11 more, so I'm going to convert some screws until I get to a point where it says 11. And then I'll make those 11 more, and then we will work on our rotors. And again, I like the fact you just take your hands off and it just runs and runs and runs. Turn the sound back on again. Keep this a-popping. There we go, 50, done. Okay, now rotors. What do we need for rotors? We need a lot of screws and more rods. You're gonna find that these kind of overlap with each other. So we can go ahead and just let that run, see if the rotors pop up. It does. What I'm gonna do is just kind of run enough screws, and we need to take the math right here. We can figure it out. Hey, Suri, what's 25 times 50?
25 times 50 is 1,250.
1,250. So right now we're at around 1,600. So let's say around 1,300 or so. We'll stop making screws so that we're not using up our rods as well. I mean, actually be around 300. So around 300, when we have 300 screws left to make, that's going to be the point in which we have got enough screws roughly to make 50 of them. But we're going to run out of rods doing that. But meanwhile, while we're doing all of this, it's over there making more rods. My biggest problem right now is my biofuel is going to run out at some point. And so I've got to get all of this working and get that assembler going for 15 minutes before all of that power runs out. That's always the goal I find. I like to set my own fun goals in the game. That's my goal right now, is to get that going. Now, this is going to take a while to do this many screws. So what we can also do is to go and check in on our screws back here, because we retooled our rods to be screws, and see if it's got a bunch. All right, it's got 187 there. All right, that's good. We'll let that run. So again, we need about 1,300 screws. Right now we have about 500 on us. And so we're going to keep... Oh, wrong thing. There we go. We're going to keep on making screws while it's making screws at the same time. So we're going to double up on it. And we could increase our screw production as well. I think we have... I think we're right on target with our power right now, all right? Oh, God, look at us riding the line. Riding that line on our MaxCons versus this. Now, actually, we have a little bit more headroom here right now. Again, more plates there, more screws, concrete. Anything that's turned off right now, other than our biomass. Nothing else seems to be running wonderfully. Okay, yeah, all that stuff's running. So yeah, let's boost a little bit more screws here. So this is coming out way faster than it's actually producing those screws. I'm going to cut through that conveyor belt and just roll with it. And we'll put a merger on this belt. Try not to fall off to our death. And again, you can make this look a lot prettier. I'm not worried about pretty right now, just function. And then the power. This is how I suggest you play the game in the beginning. Just build it however you want. Don't let anybody tell you not to. Do whatever you want, everybody. It's your game. I'm going to go ahead and cut this wire right here so I can go ahead and put another one here. And then we could relay that down there. There we go. And then put this one in. And now this one's going to be making screws. So now we're going to be making 80 screws per minute versus 40 screws per minute if we were going at full speed. Which we are. We got plenty more rods in there. Also, by the way, instead of waiting for this to backlog, you can just put the rods in there. Get those rocking. And then while those are going, we'll go over here and use whatever rods we have left. Upgrade some more. And now we looking good. And how we doing on our rotors down here? We're at 20. And again, we need 50 rotors. Now notice the number is going to start going down. Now the rotors are down to 18. And then they're down to 15. That's because you're using up the other element it needs, which is also the rods. But that's okay. We'll have plenty of all of that here in a moment. It's actually creating a backlog of rods right now in these machines because they're going much faster than what it's using as well. So I can go in here and I can grab the rods directly out of here as well. I want to just give myself some more. I can check out my screws now at 118. There we go, getting there. So close. So close. And again, just let it run. And we got a lot of water, copper sheets we're going to have to do. A lot of other stuff we need to get going on after this. Well, we'll keep rocking it. And again, once you have enough of something, like in the case of cable, I have more than enough cable, so I don't really need that. You can just go ahead and turn that stuff off. Because then it would cost you more time to build up all the power. Now, you can, in the very beginning, just go start building up all the power if you want to. But you don't have the resources to make the power, to make the resources to make the power, right? It's like cyclical. So you got to keep that in mind for sure. All right, how are we looking now? We're getting close. 46. So close. 47. 48. 49. Oh, look, see, it actually went down because it needed more rods. All right, we want to stop there. Go over here again, sneak back some of these extra rods out of here. But we know we're at 50 now, or even more than 50 with our screws. All right, there we go. All right, we got this going, 50. Let's do it. Now, again, it's faster for us to make it than to go and add power and collect a bunch of bushes and go and do all this elaborate thing, which I have done. I have done every single step of the playthrough with the actual thing to make all of the items here, including all the biomass and color cartridges and all that kind of stuff along the way. But I find this is way more efficient for you just to make it. Make the base resources. While it's continuously making base resources, you're doing the higher tier resources. In this case being the reinforced iron plates and the rotors. But eventually we're going to automate all of that. Right? But what we need first is we need the ability to make an infinite amount of items. And the way you do that is you get your coal power going. So we will get that going here in just a moment. And this time I'm going to put the coal power by the actual water instead of running the pipes. Because that takes way more effort to run those pipes, and you got to worry about the height of the pipes and all of that stuff. It's way easier to run the coal and your power to the water than it is to run the water to the coal or to your main base. And we did that last time, and I knew the second I started it was going to be inefficient, but we tried it, and it was okay. But we definitely want to run it over there. And that's what I'm going to be doing while this is running, by the way. I'm going to be working on that as well to be efficient. Okay, we got that done. Let's run back over here. Oh, look out! Getting the raid love. Holy mackerel, that's a huge raid. Holy moly. Quirk coming in, showing some love. Wow, that's a ton of peace. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I play a lot of games up in here. Hey, Spokes, what's up? Hello there. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. Relax. Take it easy. We are playing some Satisfactory Update 6. Having a great time. Absolutely here in the stream. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you bringing the love into my channel. Hey, I'm Nikki. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's go ahead and give you a shout out as well. Let's see what were you playing. Oh, I spelt it wrong. Standard Kismet typing. Bam. There we go. What were you playing? Lassie playing nothing. Okay. You weren't playing anything. I would imagine you were playing some Satisfactory. Oh, you were just playing this yourself. Well, there you go. Yes, I played this for years and years and years. I played since it first came out on the Epic Game Store. That's why I have it on the Epic Game Store. Way back in the day, I played before they even had trains, everybody. That's how long ago it was. And now they have all sorts of killer stuff, and of course, they just keep making it better and better and better every single update. It's like putting every other game to shame, everybody. How can this game be so incredibly great in an early access, and some games that you buy for $60, $100, maybe $200 collector's edition is just a piece of trash? I don't know. I don't know why, but whatever magic they're doing, I hope everybody else learns how to do that magic. Because this game is truly, truly exceptional, everybody. It's the only game I've ever given 11 out of 10, and especially in early access, 11 out of 10. Now, we're playing on the experimental version right now. It's actually, not only is it experimental, but it's early access experimental, and even more experimental than that, because this round they're doing especially experimental features that they have not even rounded out yet. So you're going to have a little bit of glitches here and there. You're going to have issues on early access games, or especially on experimentals. Like I'm having trouble where I can't pick up the leaves. This is a long time bug that's been reintroduced now into multiplayer servers, but that's okay. We figured out earlier we were able to get some, so we were able to get the chainsaw, so we have enough biofuel to use our chainsaw now. We can actually chainsaw those out by hitting the trees, and then we'll AoE everything around the trees. So if we needed to, we can do it. Now, these actually don't exist. I've already taken these out once before, and these all were out of there, and then I had to restart the server, and then now they're all back again. Again, remember, when you're playing a early access game, you're going to have some wonky stuff like that. So thanks for coming in. Yeah, I played through a couple times now. Started just, a new save for Update 6. Me too. Me too. This is a new save. We just did this today. All of this that you see in here, this is all just done today in the last 6 hours. So we started from scratch. We actually did 2 playthroughs, if you think about it today. We did one, which was a solo, new player, so we could see all the beginning where you land and you do all of that stuff. And then we switched over to our mega server. Now, if you don't have your own mega server, you can use the power of time, like I'm going to use right now. Now, right now, what it's going to do is it's going to make a bunch of resources for me that go into my space elevator, and it's going to unlock perpetual power. Now, once we have perpetual power, we can let it run on the server 24/7, getting us a massive, massive amount of resources. So we don't have to wait around for it. It's going to do it for us. Now, right over here, I'm going to go ahead and do a little trick here where I cut this in half, and then I cut these in half. Now, I can feed it from back there. What I'm going to do is manually put this in here, and I'm going to put 25 in there and 25 in here like that. That's going to start up and get running. Then I'm going to try to get to this other side here if my guy wants to jump. There we go. And then we're going to put these 25 in here and these 25 in here. That means it's going to go at double speed because it's going to do 4 plates per minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And there it goes, everybody. Now we lost our power because we hit our max. Let's try it again. Nope, keep shutting down. Now we have to think, what did we add to our production that's causing the power to go off, right? What did we add over here? Anybody remember? Anybody remember what we added? We added some additional screws. So we might want to go over here and flip this one off just to optimize our power. But hey, at least we got a little bit of extra use out of them screws while we were building out everything else, right? Always a good thing. Now we'll go look at our power over here. We'll go ahead and pull the power plug. And we are literally using 116 production, and our capacity is 120, so I'm always riding that edge. And we are just trying to get the coal power here in our first new playthrough of Update 6. So I love to start over. I've started over, I don't know, 100 times. I've played for literally hundreds and hundreds of hours. Absolutely a phenomenal game. Have I done everything in the game? No. Oh, there it is, our first one. I think that's our first one, or is there one already in there? Nope, that's our first one. Coming down the lane, our smart plating. Now, again, this is what I call offline resources or offline production, where you don't connect it into the rest of your stuff. You just take it and you put it in the boxes. I was just showing you an example. I'm not actually going to use the boxes, but I was showing you an example of how you could use the boxes and then run it into the various things. All of this stuff back here, we don't even need. We don't even need all of this. We can go ahead and just take this out again. Again, I was just using that for example, because you can feed it directly into the actual stuff here. And so you could use these resources for other things because you get all those resources back. So this is going to make 25, and this is going to make 25. It's going to make 4 per minute. And at 4 per minute, we need 50, which is about roughly 10, 15 minutes. So we're going to be able to launch our space elevator in about 10, 15 minutes. So now that that's running, we want to think of what's the next step after this. We're going to go ahead and unlock our next tiers, which is tier 3 and 4. And then what we're going to do is use our coal power. And once we have our coal power, that's it. We win this game. That's it. I already won it already the second I could be able to use my chainsaw. But what we want to do is unlock our next tiers, our space elevator, which is tier 3 and 4. Now, we're just going to ignore jump pads right now and get those going first. Now, while we're waiting that 10 or 15 minutes, we could be doing some pre-work where we say, okay, well, hold on. We're going to need a miner extractor, right? Because we want to extract the coal. We're also going to need some water, which we haven't unlocked yet. We'll get that going later. As well as we're going to need a whole lot of plates so we can run our conveyor belts all the way from one side all the way over to where the water is. Now, I actually can't search for coal right now because I don't have that unlocked, but I just happen to know where it's at because I've played through this particular area before. I happen to know that it's down there in the low side of where we want to go. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of exploring. By the way, they also did this, by the way, where you can pull out your weapon. Or not. There we go. You can pull out your weapon and actually holster it now with H. They also added more slots. The AI is a bit smarter, so be careful. Your healing heals all the way up. They updated the map. You get the map way earlier. And look at this. We've discovered a bunch of nodes. We can actually see where the nodes are on the map temporarily until it goes away. You get the general idea. So we're going to go ahead and do some exploring off this way. And we got to be real careful. Because you can fall to your doom big time. Oh, look at this over here. I can't get it. Can't get it. Oh, God. I hope I didn't just screw myself up. Okay, so I need to get from here over to there. Now, there's actually a really easy way to do that. I'm sure a lot of you already know. You can just go ahead and put down a foundation, kind of rotate it a little bit, get that angle. And then one of my favorite things called zooping. Zoop! And there we go. And that's why you want to bring some concrete with you when you're going around. Now, watch out. There's baddies all over the place. And they're way smarter than they used to be. So be careful. Watch out for them baddies. Now, we want to actually go around that way. We don't need this many things in here. Let's go ahead and pull these out. Again, I don't like to waste resources even on platforms. See, I'll get that back because basically I'm trying to optimize the use of my concrete, right? And I want to look and see how much concrete I have. Wow, a lot, actually. I have a good amount now because we doubled up or tripled up, actually, on our concrete. And I'm listening for them as well. Oh, yeah, there's one around here somewhere. Multiple, as a matter of fact. Let's grab these pale berries. Oh, nope, I can't pick up pale berries now either. That's going to be a problem. Again, now the server's been pretty glitchy on multiplayer. Single player was rock solid, worked just fine. But multiplayer, oh, look, and there's one of those new things. The little bees hiding in those little cocoons now. Cool. But we want to get down here because I already know that that is coal down there. And there's also a little trick, too. Let's just jump down. By the way, you can jump down further without taking damage, I noticed, as well. But there's definitely going to be some peeps down here who want to shoot me in the face. Oh, can't pick any up. Okay, gonna have to log out. Now, if you have this problem where you get glitched out, this is getting glitched out because I tried to pick that up and I couldn't pick the item up because the item is glitched because of the server. If I restart the server, hopefully it would go away. But again, the way to do it, I just log out and then I just log back into the server. That seems to help with that problem. And again, you want to just kind of, circumnavigate those problems. Yeah, really good game. Yes, I agree. Incredibly great. And again, welcome everybody. Hit that follow button. Again, my name's Kismet. I'm a partnered streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of building games. I love to build factories, build, forts and things like that. And I play a lot with my crew. I'm the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, 20 years together. If you've ever been in a gaming guild, you know that's a long time, right? Over 1,000 members. We play a bunch of different games. We played Lineage. We played WoW, Guild Wars 2. We played all of that stuff along the way, including Lord of the Rings Online. fun. Star Wars: The Old Republic. We even played some, what the heck was that game? New World recently. And those were fun, but I do love server-based games. We play also 7 Days to Die, which is super fun. We're also playing V Rising. All fun games. Okay, there we go. Now we should be able to hopefully collect some of this coal. There we go. All right, now we're going to manually collect a little bit here. There we go. Just get a little teensy bit of it for later. And then we're going to go ahead again and go to our production. And we're going to need our equipment bench over here. And I suggest every time you do this, everybody, is just to put down an equipment bench and a crafting bench after a while. Every time you go to any node, just instantly put these both down. You won't regret it, but you will regret not doing it when you run out of resources. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and put our thing in here. Now, we can actually start extracting coal now. We don't have to wait to actually do the coal itself. We do need some way to get back up out of here, though. I'm going to go ahead and make a shortcut right here by using my foundations and a ramp. Now, again, they have the cool thing of the zooping, so we can go ahead and just say, let's say something like that, and then just zoop our way right up. Easy peasy. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and grab this, and we'll want to run our power up here. That'll help us out. Okay, and then also we'll want to go ahead and take this, and we'll want to run this way off over that way. But we're going to go ahead and start with right here. And then the same thing here, you want to go ahead and use your foundations here to make a little crossing. Like that. Now, we don't necessarily need to run our power that way, though we could. Because we're going to run power to the water anyway. You know what? Let's do it that way this time. Just do something a little different. We'll go ahead and run our power along with our conveyor belt here. And so we'll go ahead and do this. And then we'll bridge across here again. Always listening for enemies, everybody. Hello! What's up? What's up, Ems? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, we are doing some coal before we even have coal unlocked. That's right. That's how far ahead of the game we are going through here. Now, we want to go ahead and look for that water. Now, it actually shows up on the map, and because we are in the early... What's going on? My map won't scroll. It doesn't scroll the map, though, I just noticed. But we know where that water is, and now we can actually mark the water.
Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Oh, there's an alien artifact nearby. She gets so creepy. I love Ada, but she gets really creepy at that point. Okay, so now they got these new markers, so we can go ahead and select this. We can say we want it to be water. And, of course, we'll set it to blue.
Comply.
Too creepy. Too creepy, Ada. Then we can go ahead and click on it. We can say infinite. We want it to highlight the marker, and we hit apply. And now, way off in the distance...
Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
No, you're creepy. No, no. Stop being creepy. Now look at that. We can see it way off in the distance. We know where the water is, right? Why is that important? Well, that's going to help us actually run the lines in the correct direction of where we want to run it, right? So we'll go ahead and run these lines up where we are. You're being creepy, Ada. Don't do it. Don't be creepy. Don't be creepy. Please, no. All right. Ooh, we're going to run out. We're going to run out of resources, I can tell you already. All right. And again, I'd like to remove these trees, but right now it's glitched, so we're going to have to just do what we got to do, right? Do what we got to do over here. I'm going to raise this way up.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
No. Leave me alone. Creeping me out. Creeping me out. Some of that stuff doesn't have any use yet. And so we're going to go straight for the water.
Comply.
Now, you're going to notice the power line goes way further than your conveyor lines. Absolutely. Way further. Again, we'll get that up. I like it to be up out of the way. That's just me. And again, running right toward the water. And then, power line. Surprised I haven't got attacked yet. They're out here. Oh, man. Soon, we're going to have perpetual power. It's going to be awesome. And I kind of go back and forth. As you can see, I'll do one thing, and then I'll do the other. I could just run the power line, come back and just run the conveyor line. Sometimes that's more convenient. Sometimes it's not. I feel like I'm walking this way anyway. I might as well just do both of them at the same time. So they'll all end up in the same location. Now, it might have been closer for me to run to my base, but I'm going to go ahead and just tie it into the actual power out here. Because I know that this will become my primary power later on. Running out of rods. Running out of rods. These markers are nice. I like these new markers. They're awesome. Grab this. Plenty of belts. Look at this, man. Plenty. And now you know why I was running up high. So I can get up there. Now, one of the things you can do, instead of running around each time, same thing we did before. Get your ramps here. Get your zoop on. Run that sucker right up in there. And then you don't have to run around. Which is awesome. Oh, man, this is working good. This is working good. Great use of your markers. I knew I was going to run out of rods. Okay, we're out of rods. Let's see. How much does it take to make one of these? It takes 3 rods. Okay. We'd have to take... We could take this one out. And that one out. And just let it float. Good enough. And then we could go ahead... Take this one out. You can do floating in this game, everybody. I mean, it's not the greatest, but hey, you do what you gotta do. Oh, we didn't bring any raw resources anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. We didn't bring enough resources to make it happen, but we can just keep going because we're just reusing what we had before. We're probably only going to go to there anyway because we're going to build out all of our power right here. Last time we brought it back to our base, but I feel like it's better to do it at the water. Or I know it's better to do it at the water. Let me be real clear on that. It's better to actually do it at the water level. Okay, now we need some resources. Let's go get them. Now later on, you get a whole bunch of vehicles and all sorts of cool stuff that you can do here in the game. And normally when I'm running around... Oh, see, that's what it's trying to get me to get right there. Where's the baddie at? Yeah, baddie's hiding somewhere. He's being sneaky somewhere. Here's a good spot. Nice ramp. Okay. Bet you this is getting pretty close. It's ready to rock. All right. I like to go to the front to launch it. I don't know why. I could launch it from over there, but I like going to the thing. Seal it. And send it. So it seals it in the container. So cool every time. All right, and so that is now sent off the packages, which is going to unlock our next stage of the game, which is what we're looking for right over here, which is our tier 3 and 4. Only thing we care about right now, coal power. Now look how many more of these we got to do. 150 of those, 50 of these, but we definitely want to get that going on right over there. Another thing that we did unlock, by the way, by doing that is going to be... oh, wait, we know we got to unlock that. Hold on, we got to unlock that still. Where is it? Huh. Why did that not unlock? Oh, we haven't done it yet. That's why. I got to do the thing first before we unlock it. Now, one of the things we can do is just put our cable in there because I don't need that much cable. And we've also done our next phase of our thing needs to be done. Now, here's what I can do, is I can recycle some of those ones that I use because I no longer need these assemblers. So I can recycle those. I can pull this power out of here. I can get some of these resources back from all of this. Now, while we've been gone, by the way, the base is non-stop running the whole time. And we're going to do a battle here in a second as well. It's been running the whole time. That means if I go over here and I look for wire, boom, I got a ton of wire. If I go over here and I look for all the other resources that we need, well, those things have been backlogging in here like crazy. We got those screws in there. We got the plates. And we got this. And then over here, it's probably backlogged a bunch of rods that I can take out of there. And there we go. Now we are styling. We got a whole inventory full of loot. Pretty sweet. We can go ahead and work on our mammon stuff next time. But we're going to go ahead and put this stuff... Oops, wrong way, this way. This way. There we go. Now, our biggest problem is going to be our power over here, because our power will run out. How are we looking? Oh, we're at 45. Okay, we're running at what? 4 per minute still? Okay, so we're going to have a problem. Let's just take a moment. We're out of it in there as well. We have some on. I have some on me. I have about 160. Let's go see if this works. Nope. Okay, I'm like really screwed now. I'm like super screwed. Because it's not letting me pick that up. It's like a bug that happens in the game. It's not even letting me do it with a chainsaw. It's probably because I already removed that, so that's like a phantom one in there. So I need to find one that I know I didn't remove. Maybe way out here. And maybe the server will let me take those out. Let's go see. Nope. Nope. All right, now we're even more under the gun. All right, but don't worry, we have enough now to probably get that coal power done. We'll give it a go anyway. And that means we only have a limited amount of time till that that stuff is done. Hoya! Okay, so let's get in here. Let's stop talking about it, start doing it. Let's go ahead and make some reinforced iron plates. We need 150. We got enough to make 106. Let's go. Not good. We got to get this coal unlocked before we run out of power. Once we get the coal going, then we don't have to worry about anything else. But just so you know, even if you did have no ability to get any power, you can manually go and collect the resources and always have a way to progress, I find. Basically bypassing eventually your need to actually even collect any of those resources as well. So we'll just have to roll it what we can, because again we're playing an experimental version. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Alright, I think on this one I'm going to go ahead and boost your guys' range damage. I think that's going to help a lot more. Let's go. And we're just going to let it convert those plates. So I try to get to a point where I'm ready to convert a bunch of stuff when we go to do the battles, just so it works out better. Oh, I'm in the way. Watch this. I can slide over here. Remember, still got a giveaway going on. Everybody want to join us for that giveaway? Giveaway literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. If you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button. It is my birthday and my 7-year Twitch anniversary. That's right, this month. It's on June 23rd, which is in about another week or so. But I'm giving out stuff for my birthday to all of you every single stream. So make sure to be here each and every time to have a shot at that sweet loot. Now, I don't know why the battle always ends up right behind me. Look at all the rest of the screen that it could run. But I have this specifically because for some reason it always ends up behind me. Now I can slide myself back over. There we go. Happy pre-birthday. Thank you, Dangercopter. Welcome, welcome. I saw you in the chat there. I just installed Experimental to try out the update, but it's crashing for me. Anyone have any issues similar to that? Brazilian, yes, I have been having problem with it getting stuck on the thing. It is like a very experimental, meaning that it's like worse than it normally is. So keep that in mind. Let's see, Rotisserie G, Boss, and Netflix getting the love, as well as Boss X Coder coming in as our MVP and has all 6 units down. That's 1,000 Kiss Caps for everybody in the chat. You can use those 1,000 Kiss Caps for the giveaways. You want to know more about it, you can see it down below in the thing, but it's actually pretty easy. Just go exclamation loot to see how many Kiss Caps you have. It's 10 Kiss Caps per 1 ticket. Everybody gets a free ticket, so even if you just wandered in my stream, maybe in a raid, or you found me on the recommended tab or whatever, you can go ahead and be part of the giveaway just by going follow first, and then go exclamation ticket space 1, and you can be part of the giveaways. Now remember, some of these games are $60, $100 with a bunch of DLCs, and some of them are just $40 games, $30 games, or just a game. But what do you care? They're free. What do you care, everybody? They're free, and I got some really good stuff to give away all this week, all the way to the end of the month. So make sure to be here in the stream, going for those giveaways. They're your Kiss Caps. Use them when you need them, right, to win some epic loot here in the stream. All right, nice one, nice one. Let's keep going here, everybody. I feel like we're going to do one more battle here. Yeah, this is going to end up just perfectly. Let's do one more battle here to get it going on. I'm going to go ahead and just come in with a big tank. I'm feeling right side right here. Now, again, come in for this last battle. This is a boss battle. This is where you're going to get all your loot. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. You're going to find the link right there in the chat. You click the link. You go up there. It is free to play on mobile and on desktop. So you can be playing the game on your desktop like some of my members do, and also be putting in your Stream Raiders on your phone at the same time. Good to set a timer for every 5 minutes, because you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. If you put down all 6 units and you are the MVP, I give everybody in the chat 1,000 Kiss Caps in your name. So if they win a giveaway, they owe it to you. That's right. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, we got the reinforced iron plates done. Now we want to make ourselves some more screws. Or actually, we're getting pretty close. We're at 124. We need 25 more reinforced iron plates. So let's go ahead and let these screws run until we get to 125, hopefully. Or 25 more, right? 26 more. 26 more reinforced iron plates, and then we got our reinforced iron plates done. We can turn those in. Then we just got to do 50 of our rotors, and that's it. We unlock coal power on the first day, everybody, within the first 6 hours, or 6.5 hours it's been now. I could have went faster. Again, we did almost 2 playthroughs. We played through the beginning of the game, or we did do 2 playthroughs. We played through the beginning part, just the first tier, so everybody could see me landing the thing and getting out of it and deconstructing it and doing the basic stuff. And then we also switched over to our mega server here, which already skips that first part when you're on a server. And so you can dive right into the game. You can start extracting. You start building up your stuff. And this is like the most efficient way I've found to start the game and to get to coal power. And again, I'm doing it on purpose so that I can set it up on the server and let it run while I'm not even in the game. I don't have to be in the game. I don't have to have my computer on. I could be asleep. And we use the power of time, the power of it running 24/7, making resources, and the fact that we have enough power that will just perpetually keep the power going. We can just let it run and run and run forever, and basically come back and have boxes and boxes and boxes of resources, depending on how long we let it run. So that's our big goal right now. If we can get 2 coal power plants in, we'll be started. Whoa, I'm way more than enough. Hold on, way more than enough there. Let's go ahead and get the rest of these in. Then we're going to turn these in. Let's turn the sound back on. Let's turn these in, and then we're going to use those for the rotors. And it's also making other resources for me in the background as well, so I can go pick up some more screws over there. Maybe save me a little time. And I'm just watching over there in the upper right-hand corner. It's at 42, 43, till it hits 150, just so I'm using the minimum amount of resources to unlock that coal power. Again, it's way faster for me to do this than to build a whole elaborate power system and all of that, especially since my power system is broken right now because of the glitch that's going on. Oh, we already have 8 rotors too. Sweet! All right, so we need 42. 42 rotors. We can do 9 right now. All right, let's go ahead and make some more screws. Oh, let's grab some more screws first. Over here. All right, 373 there. Plates. Man, plenty of concrete now. Looking sharp on all of that. And let's see, how many can we make now? 24. All right, looking good. More screws. Again, all we gotta do is make 50 and we unlock coal power. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, Kismet Love Trade coming in from a crazy Aussie. That's 54 months of sub love. That's as long as you can be subbed to my channel. Thank you very much, Crazy Aussie, for coming in and showing the love here. That is an incredible run right there. Appreciate all the support. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. These are the peeps that keep the Kismet Love Train going. The people that keep me doing this streaming thing, which was a crazy idea I had 7 years ago. I was doing videos on YouTube after I got ill. If you don't know my story, if you just came into the stream, everybody, I am a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Pioneered computers. My first gaming console was the first gaming console in the early 70s. It's called the Magnavox Odyssey. So I was playing games before most of you were even born. Always been a gamer my whole entire life. I don't care who knows it. I don't care who doesn't like it. I'm going to game, and I knew one day that gaming would become the #1 entertainment in the world. And guess what? Right now it is. Over everything else, sports, other entertainment, anything, gaming is more than anything in the world. So don't let them talk down to you if you enjoy gaming, everybody. This is a billion and multi-billion-dollar industry, absolutely. So I enjoy playing games and have always done so. I enjoy technology as well. Pioneered computers before anybody even knew what a computer was way back in the day. And I also worked for Apple for many years. The people who make, of course, the iPhone and all those other cool products. I worked for them many years as a senior tech. And I worked from home, which is pretty awesome, right? A little home office action. And I got ill with sleep apnea and a constant vertigo or dizziness. I have a middle channel ear imbalance, which makes me dizzy all the time. And so I had to focus on my health, so I had to step down from Apple and all the other stuff that I was doing. I don't do graphic design for peeps anymore, even though I did it for 30 years. I've done every type of design that you can do. I work for the top companies in the world, been very lucky, not bragging, just looking back and amazing how amazing that was for just a 20-year-old kid to get all involved in all of the thing that I love to do, to find a passion in your life and got to do it for the bulk of your career, which was very, very fun. But since I need to work on my health, I need to find something that if I get too dizzy or if I don't feel well, I can just say, hey, everybody, I don't feel well, like earlier today. I stayed up way too late working on some other stuff. Was in the zone, though. I was in the creative zone. And then I said, sorry, everybody, I'm going to cancel the stream for this morning and then come back tonight and we'll stream. But I was way too tired, everybody, and I had to pick up my daughter as well, so I picked her up. It was about 1 o'clock in the afternoon by then, and then my actual stream starts at 1 o'clock, so I hadn't slept at all. So then I went to sleep and woke up like 9 o'clock, 8 hours later, or really 7 hours. It was more like 2 o'clock before I fell asleep. But woke up at 9 o'clock, got back up, got ready, and then here I am back at the stream again, because I do stream twice a day, at 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. So yes, I had an incredible career, and basically about 7 years ago, my doctors told me there's nothing they can do, lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. I said, that's not the way that I go out. I don't think so. Found something I love to do. I'm doing it right this moment, which is talking to you guys and making a bunch of resources right here in here. Now, we burned up so much of the screws here that we don't have enough to actually make the rotors, because I wasn't paying attention, but that's okay, because I know it's backlogging a bunch more rods over here that I can go and grab. And use those rods to make those rotors. All right, nice. Again, we're racing the clock here. We're racing the clock to see if we run out of power. All right, perfect. Look at that, 51 on the dot, almost. Close enough. So now all we got to do is make these rotors, unlock the power, and then use the resources that we're going to have left over to jumpstart our power. Let's hope we don't run out of power by then. It's going to be pretty close. Very, very close to get that going. Because right now, again, there's a glitch where I can't grab any more biofuel. So I'm really just kind of stuck. I can't do anything else until they fix that bug. But at least I can get my coal power going. If I get my coal power going, I'll be fine. I think. I will see. We'll see how it ends up. That's all part of the journey, right? All part of the fun. So that's why I do what I do now, is I do streaming, because it's something I can do, and then gets me up. It it helps me with my health. I've lost 50 pounds, everybody. I used to be 230 pounds. I was very much overweight, not because I ate a lot of food. It's just that I ate a lot of bad food over a long period of time, like 10 years, and you gain like, 2 pounds, 3 pounds a year over 10 years. That's a lot of pounds. You gain 5 pounds a year for 10 years. That's 50 pounds, everybody. In my case, I actually gained 75 pounds since I was in my 20s. And I've lost 50. I've gained about 20 back since we've been hiding inside during COVID. But I'm eating right now, doing those factor meals. That's really awesome. Those are super good as well. As trying to be more active, trying to go for walks, try to exercise. I really want to convert half of my storage shed out there into a little gym. I don't know. I'm thinking about a GoFundMe for that. I don't know. That's always up in the air, right? Always up in the air on that. All right, let's go, baby. Man, I think we're actually going to get this done.
Milestone reached. Coal is
Nice.
an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner.
Okay, coal's been added, but we already ran the coal, so we're already good there. Now, what we need,
Note, pumps will aid in vertical...
we need to get 2 coal generators going. So again, we need more reinforced iron plates, more rotors.
added to each pipe section automatically.
All right, let's get our reinforced iron plates going first. And I feel like we're definitely going to run out of power, everybody. We're getting real low on power right now. Maybe we can squeeze some more power in here. What do we got? 2 left. All right, let's cut these in thirds and maybe cut this last one. You know what? Just yellow. Yellow this, everybody. Half, half, and half. Let's just go. We're just going to have to use the rest of our biofuel here. Might want to leave 1 biofuel behind. Oops, no. That in there. God, how do I split the stack? I've already forgotten. Alt, Shift, no. Control, no. What is split stack? There it is, Control. I just want to make 1. Split. There we go. That 1 is going to be our backup in case we suddenly are able... Oh, actually, there's some right here, too. That'll be our backup in case we actually do get the ability to get more biofuel. So let's go here. This is 29. This one's going to run out. Oh, man, we just dropped power there. Oh, this one got 47 in that one. So 47. This one... Make this one about 40. There we go. This one's at 28. Make that one about 40. And we'll cut that a couple times. Alright, then we can cut this in half a bunch of times again. Alright. What I've tried to do is equalize them so they're all about the same. So they'll last about the same amount of time. They're not perfect, but close enough. Alright, so now we got it. We've got a stay of execution. How much longer this got? That's got 10 minutes because it's 4 per minute. It's got 10 minutes left. So we got 10 minutes to make this happen, Captain. Let's go. Let's go ahead and try to get this running. So now we should have unlocked our other thing, which is also our water extractor. So let's put that on the list. We're going to need some copper sheets. Let's see. Do we have any raw ore? Maybe we got a backlog of some of it in here. Nope, we don't. None in there. Let's see if we put some away in here. We did. All right. Cool. We're going to make a bunch of copper sheets. Let's do those. We're going to need at least 20, but we're going to need more for running our pipes. So let's get those going. At least it's not as many reinforced iron plates as we did before, not as many rotors. But all we have to do is run power over there to get it started, and then it will perpetuate itself. That's it. All right, plates. We need 50 and we have 22. We need way more screws. Well, let's make as many as we can first. Let's be patient. This is at least going to take me 10 minutes just to get all this stuff going. Kismet, with your love of building games, did you play Dyson Sphere Program? I did. I played it on stream. You can actually see it rotating around behind me in my office. I did play it. Incredibly great game. Incredible. I wish I had more time. I would play all of these awesome games, but I have played that on stream. Very, very fun. All right, more screws, which we're doing out here somewhere. Where's our screws? This is what? Man, this is getting me all turned around. Screws over here. Oh, boom. 416. Nice. I really need more concrete. Not really. Plates, I could definitely use those. All right. More reinforced iron plates. Let's get those done first. Now, I don't need to unlock anything else. I just need to get the coal plant going. And if I get that coal plant going before we run out of power, we're going to be styling. Okay, okay. Enough of that. Rotors, how many can we make? Not enough. We don't have enough rods. There's our rods. Rods over this way. $30 rotors. Now, one of the problems is we do need our power over here to jumpstart our power plant. And a bunch more screws here. Now we're gonna have a rod problem at this point. Actually, it's more of a rod problem than a screw problem. Let's get these screws out of here. Let's let those screws run. Now again, when we get down to about 10, we should turn this off. And the reason why is we're going to need that power to jumpstart the other power. Now, I think we could get away with just one power for right now, and that would be 75 power. But we got to get the coal over there, and we got to get the power over there. So we're going to tag this, and we're going to run toward our beacon we can see way off in the distance there. Actually, we just do it up here. Now, let's run under. We sneak under here? Yeah, look at that. So we want to sneak this underneath, I guess. All right, let's stay right there. And then again, the beacon really helps because you can zero in on where you're going. So we're going to drag the power from our primary base all the way out here to use it for this coal. Good enough. And we're going to need rods just to do this part. Now, another thing that we're going to do is we're going to cross-tie this into this power right here. Now, what that's going to do is it's going to backlog all the way down there, and it's going to start up our coal power because we want to get some extra coal being produced before it runs out of power. Now, we also need to look at our power consumption. It's going to start to go up, but we have plenty of power. We're at 120 megawatts right now. Looking good. So let's go ahead and try to get our first one going. Let's take this. Run this way over here, and I'd love to get rid of all of these bushes. Do what we got to do. We're going to go ahead and just put down some plates here. Plenty.
Exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
There we go. Okay, so we're going to do that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a coal generator right here. We're going to turn it this way so we can feed that water and coal in from this side to be the minimum amount of distance between here and that. So we're going to go ahead and get our water going first. Oh, we need 5 more of our things, of our rotors. Can we make any more rotors? Wow, exactly 5. Okay, lucked out on that one. Okay, then we want to put this in the water where we can go ahead and pull that out of there. We want to then go ahead and use our pipes here, and we're just going to run this one directly into here. Oh, not enough copper sheets. Let's make a couple more copper sheets if we can. Copper sheets? Yes, we can. All right. Again, you see I'm just using the bare minimum because we have a time constraint. And because the server is glitched out, we're going to have a problem. All right, there we go. Now that coal should have been working its way over here. So now we can take the coal from over here, run it up to here. Let's see, can we use a lifter? Oh, not that one. This one. Turn it that way. Oh, and that's a GG. All right, now all we got to do is get the coal here. Now, I have some coal on me, so I'm just going to go ahead and feed that coal in there, which is the reason why I picked up the coal long ago. Like, Kismet, you thought of that all that time ago? Yep, I sure did. And then we're going to go ahead and tie that power plant back into the system. And then what we want to do also is tie the this into the system for our extractor. And then we look at how our power is doing. Oh, boy. Our max cons is off the chart, but once we get this working, you're going to see that our ability to produce power is going to jump way up. And this, hopefully, if we can get 2 of these in, will replace our biofuel. Boom! There it is. All right, our coal power now online and operational. Now, let's make sure that our coal is coming down the line here. Let's hope it is. Otherwise, we're really going to be in trouble. We can always run down and grab some coal. Oh, it's still migrating its way. I hope that's all on and everything. We'll have to go look. Our waters does seem to be pumping. So we're looking good there. We could totally underclock this water as well to use less power. Oh, look, they changed the thing. Oh, cool. They changed the look of how the water comes out of there. All right, that's coming at 120 per minute. That's more than enough. Now, probably what we should do, though, is be smart about this. Let's see if we have enough to do a fluid buffer. We do not. Let's put this back in, though, while we're waiting for our fluid buffer. Let's see. Coal generator. We need 10 more of these rotors. Probably run back and get those. All right, let's go check our coal. That's going to be a smarter idea since we're under time constraint. We want to run back, check our coal is coming out of there. All we have to do is see it coming down the line here. I'm actually going to jump up on the line so I can backtrack the line. And hopefully I run into it. Now, sometimes it doesn't redraw, depending on what you have your settings on. So sometimes it actually won't redraw. I'm running on the edge, so I'm not getting pushed back against. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, yeah, it's running. It is running. Yeah! Ha-ha! All right. It'll take it a minute for it to go the rest of that way, but it's going to get her done. Let's go over here, and I'm actually going to turn off some of my factory. The reason why I'm going to do that, again, is so I can save that biofuel since I can't collect any leaves right now or any trees. I've got to have enough to make those other rotors, and I've got to have enough to have that on. So, what parts of the factory do we want to turn off now? What is like the thing that we don't need? Well, I can tell you I don't need this wire right now. That's a prime example. So I can go ahead and connect this one, or disconnect this one right here by going in with F, taking that out. There we go. Now this is all going to go offline, and that's fine, as long as it isn't tied into our power that's running way out there. The way we'll know is we go over here and we look at what our max power is right here. And does it include that extra 75? It actually looks like it doesn't. That's weird. Maybe it turned off because it ran out of coal. But yeah, it doesn't include that extra 75 in there, which it should. But the power consumption went way down. What else do we not need? Concrete. So let's turn our concrete off the easy way. Just cut the line. Boom, concrete off. Right, now we're down to, what? We're down to max cons of 111. Let's grab these screws out of here. Grab that. And so we're going to cut off our screw production as well. Maybe one of these rods, cut that off. Trying to get our power down to 75. We're now at production is 63. Okay, so we're looking good there. Now, again, I should be able to see that power coming through. But the fact that I don't see that power, let's see, 90. It says 30, 60, 90, 120. Yeah, I don't see the coal power coming back. So our coal power might have went off. So let's run back out. We can get out from under here. There we go. And see if that coal has made its way in there. Because it's going to run out of that 15 coal. It's got to be a consistent running of the coal. It can't stop running. I think we might have got this. Now, I don't want to turn off that biofuel yet. And I noticed that the smoke doesn't come out of the thing anymore since the latest patch. Even in early access. That's a really great way of seeing whether it's working. How we look at? Yes, insert fuel. Does not have enough fuel in it yet. There's something going on with the actual fuel itself. Is it still coming? Still hasn't made it yet. God, it's going to be close. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a little bit of this off the actual thing. You can see, look, it's gaps. It's got gaps in it. Not good as well for consistent power. But at this point, by the way, I could even start it without it. I can manually put the coal in, and then it's already got a backlog of water. But let's go ahead and put the coal in. That should run for a little while. It's going to be 15 per minute, so it's going to run for about 2 minutes. Now, the whole point of this is that this is producing so much power that it's also keeping the extractor going and the water thing going, right? That's the most important thing. As long as it keeps those going, it'll keep the power going. Now, what I really want to do is double up on this. And the second I can double up on this, then I'm going to have 150 power. Then just the 75 from this one. So let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and make these rotors that we need to make. How many do we need? We need 10. We got 13. All right, here we go. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go, let's go. Man, this is riding it right to the edge, everybody, with the added problem of the glitch, too. Now, if this was not, if it wasn't glitched out and I could collect the plants, then I wouldn't have this problem. I'd be just fine. I could just collect more plants when I ran out, but we got to get this going on over here. All right, we want to split this up here as well and start feeding this. Oh, not there. Let's go ahead and just use a lifter. Another lifter. We'll aim it this way. There we go. All right, then we also got a splitter that's going to split this water. Oh, I'm out of sheets. And I got to build my thing. Oh my God, hurry up, hurry up. We're running out of time. Make them sheets. Good enough. All right, now the water's pumping into both of them. Now what we need to do is tie this one into the power, and we've got 150 power. That's a close one, everybody. That's a close one. Look at that. Ooh, mama. All right, that other power's about to go off. We've now added more capacity. Now we need to run back over as fast as possible and turn that biomass off. Again, all this is glitched out. Maybe we'll try it way out here. Do we collect this stuff? Nope. Will not let me collect it. Not good. Again, that's an old-timey glitch that's been reintroduced in this patch with multiplayer servers. They did fix it, by the way. That doesn't seem to happen in single-player mode, which we played earlier. Save me some time running around. Make me a quick entrance. There we go. Run! Run for that biomass. All right, let's hope this works. 15 left. Oh, man, I timed that perfectly. Turn all these off, or you could just disconnect the power. I'm just going to manually turn them off. Okay, now we're actually having more power than we had before by basically like a whole bunch, by about another 50 than we had before, or really 60 than we had before. So we could actually turn back on all of our production again. So if we want to turn our production back on again, all we have to do is reconnect the wires that we disconnected. And again, these look like they're running, but I got them off, so they're not actually running. They're not burning the fuel. Got those back up. Reconnect all of our concrete over here. Also doesn't feel like it. Do it the other way. Okay. What's the problem here? What's the problem here? There we go. Okay. Now our concrete's back up again. Let's turn our screws back on. Over here, let's turn on our other screws. Now we have that one back on again. Make sure to turn our rods back on again. And now every bit of our production is running again. And that battle coming up at the perfect time. Now, let's go look at our power over here. Okay, our power is 150. We're using 123. We've got all of our production back up and running. And now it is perpetual power. Now we can use the power of time to just let it run as long as we want to let it run. And we will end up with a box of screws and a box of this and a box of that. All right, so this is just going to keep going until this absolutely fills with a massive amount. And then what it's going to do is it's going to backlog, by the way, back over to here to these rods. Now, here's what I want to do with these rods over here. Is I want to have the ability to backlog some extra rods as well. So I'm going to go ahead and just very awkwardly extend that on over there. Put this storage container down. Just put a splitter right here. Because again, now I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry to make resources. I only want to be able to store it to let it run and run and run. So once it fills up the screws, it's going to backlog and stop running. And so the maximum amount of rods I'm going to get is whatever fits in these constructors. So what I want to do is I want to run some of them out over here so that when the screws do stop and it starts to backlog, it'll backlog onto this side one as well. So I'll end up with some extra rods in there. I'll end up with a whole box of screws. I'll end up with a box of all those other resources. God, this needs to be fixed. This so needs to be fixed. I hope they come out with a hot fix tomorrow to fix all the leaves and stuff, and then I can get those all out of there. But you get the idea. So now we can go ahead and backlog that. Now, this might be so glitched out that I might have to start a new playthrough again as well. But who knows? It's working now. We're going to let it run. And then also over here, we have our stuff creating our wire. And we have it currently stopped making cable. But guess what? We're going to go ahead and turn our cable on as well. Bam! Now the cable's on as well. And we should start to look pretty close. And there we go. Even our max cons is 123. So it's not even close to 150. So that's good. Again, we're going to do that battle here in just a second, everybody. Let's finish out all of this so I can just let the server run and run and run. And I suggest you make a nice bridge here you can get across. Can't wait to get my skates and my vehicles made. But this was our big goal today, and we did it in a record time, about 7 hours. I could have probably done it faster, but again, we did play through the beginning part, and we did it. So I'd say more like about 5 hours it took us to get to coal power. And I love that beacon thing. I love the new map thing. I love the fact you have new slots and whatnot. And this should now be consistently running through here at its max capacity. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to think about how much coal is going in here, right? This is maxing out. Look how it's 100 right there. That's maxing that out. Now, one of the smart things to do is also to backlog your coal, right? So when you want to start up more coal plants, you'll have that. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of a diverter here. Oh, not enough rods. That's funny. Let's make some rods. Or, I know we can't make rods because we don't have any raw resources. Do we bring any raw resources? No. Let's see if we can find some iron nearby. I don't have to run all the way back. Oh, just over the hill here. Seems further than where we started, but whatever. Oh, these other nodes, yeah. All right, well, just in case, instead of running all the way back, we're going to go ahead and just grab some. The great thing about a pure node is when you grab it, it gives you a ton, around 30 iron, or raw iron. I can still grab those. I just can't grab the leaves and all that stuff. Grab some of this stuff on the way back. Pale berries on that side. This is a great spot for pale berries. Put them in your mam later on. Or eat them. Now our base is styling. Our base is ready to rock. Just going to keep running and running and running. Nothing else I need to do. But if I'm smart, I will take a minute to backlog a bunch of stuff since the server's going to be running. I'll get it started so that when I come back, I'll have a bunch of extra coal. I have a bunch of extra everything that I would need so I don't have to basically wait for it to backlog later. Right? If you have the ability to backlog resources, you definitely want to do that. Yes. Kevin, next time you use the E, try the bug, removing your active tool and put it back on. Oh, that's what it, yes, that's what that thing is too. I remember that from long ago, from like years ago. Put the tool back on again. Yeah, I still can't do it on leaves. But I remember that when you have a container problem, when you couldn't get in a container. Yeah, that did solve that. I remember that long ago. Okay, let's make actually another one of these over here. Oh, wait, no, we need rods, so we don't want to use up our rods on that. Yeah, we need 2 more rods. Should have made my rods while I was over here. Over here. That's what I went and got that for, so I can make a few rods. And we can start to backlog all of this. Now, I wouldn't take this and divert it into there. Solely, I would bounce it through there, right? I would go like this into here, and then from there into there. Now, also, I just picked a bunch up, so I can put those in there too to help it fill that little gap. But they're both full of 100. It's producing more than what it needs. That's actually a pure node over there, so it's actually running at 60, and it needs 30. So I could actually put 2 more coal power plants if I wanted to, and get that going. Right? Another thing I want to do is fix this water here. This water is all like really lanky. It's at the bottom in my way. But another thing I want to do is make modular frames. So I'm going to need to make some reinforced iron plates here. Use those up. And then I need more rods. Now the reason why I need modular frames, it makes 2 each time, is for this fluid buffer right here. I need 5 modular frames. And right now I can make 2. I think we're going to run out of rods again. Oh, I need more reinforced iron plates as well, which means I need more screws, which I make from iron rods. So that's going to allow me to make one more of those, which I need 2 more of those. So I need 1 more thing. And then I need more rods for this. Oh man, right pretty close to the dot. I think we're gonna need more of that. But right now, see how we're hurting for these resources? I need more copper ingots and all that. When we log out the server, when we let it run all night long for basically 24 hours, or actually it'll be more like, I'll see how long we've been running here. It'll be 7 hours, so 24 minus 7 would be somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 hours from now. Basically, when we come back in 10 hours, this will have been running nonstop, and it would have been running all of these resources that we now have perpetually running. We don't have to collect bushes anymore or none of that stuff anymore. We can just let it run and run and run. So, again, we're going to try to get this fluid buffer in. Then we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway. We're going to do a battle, and then we're going to do a giveaway. Get that going. Where am I going? I'm going right here. Get those screws. And then any extra rods, I can just get out of here so I don't have to make them. Like this. Oh, that one doesn't have any extra. And then this over here, since it's been bypassing or diverting these rods, I got a whole bunch in there too. I don't have to worry about it right there. All right, again, this doesn't have to go at maximum efficiency right now. The only thing it needs to do is get all of its stuff going on, right? It just needs to be running even at any speed for a long period of time. And same thing this is going to backlog, and then it's going to backlog into the machine. It's going to fill that up. Then it's going to backlog into here, and it's going to fill this up. Then it's going to backlog into these and fill those up, and backlog and backlog. You get the idea. It's a great way of doing it. And you actually, if you put your containers between each and every step, like if you did it between the extractor and the thing, it would put all the raw resources in there. And then it would do all the ignits, and then it would do all the output of that stage, and then the output of the next stage. You get the idea. I'm not doing it to that extreme, but I'm doing it to at least somewhat of the raw materials, and then somewhat of the final materials. Okay, and we got another one going down there as well, and that one's going to run, and that one's going to backlog, and all of that as well. Okay, copper sheets is what we need to do as well. So we need to tie in here and turn one of these into copper sheets. So one of these is producing, or 2 of these are producing copper wire. But I don't need that copper wire anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and take that out, take this out, and just basically take this copper wire and run that into there. And that's going to go slower, but it doesn't matter. It's in the long run. Now, this right here, I want this to convert over to copper sheets. And then we got to find some way of getting this out of here. Up over to somewhere. So I'm going to go ahead and say, let's go this way. Then we'll make another one of these up on top. And then we'll literally run this to here. And now those copper sheets are going to end up on the top there. And so now I'm also making copper sheets. So copper sheets, copper wire, cable. There's 3 right there, all the 3 copper ones. We're making our screws, our plates. We're also making our rods and our concrete. So there we go. So there's 4 right there. So those are our main ones that we want to get running. Plus we're doing coal and we're extracting water. So we're looking pretty awesome on all of that. Now this will make me a bunch of copper sheets that I can use real quick here. I can also go over here and see if there's any backlog of these things in here. Now, doesn't look like I've got some on me as well from that machine. So we'll make a bunch I can use right here. And we want to make 1 more modular frame. And so we need 3 more. Man, we have plenty of, look at that. We got 46 we can make now. And now why am I making a fluid buffer? Well, what you want is you want a backlog of water and you want a backlog of coal in case it stops, right? So you can start it back up again. I highly recommend it. Now, also, I would add a pump to that so that we can also pump our water up into a backup area. Do we have enough for another rotor? Yeah, 20 rotors now. We can go ahead and make a rotor. And now we can go ahead and make 1 more copper sheet. And we will have all the stuff that we need. Nice. Oh, we're going to need a bunch more copper sheets, though, because we're going to need to run some of this. So let's just run, let's run the rest of these copper sheets. Just so we make sure we have enough for all the pipes and stuff like that. Let's see. We got plenty of wire and all that. In fact, we probably put some of this wire away. Too much wire. All I really need is one. There we go. Okay. Again, one last thing to do. Go out here and create a backlog of the one last resource, which is water. Now, what I do with my water is I elevate the water. Now, water in this game, and again, we'll do that battle in a moment, everybody. Don't worry. We'll get it done. What we want to do is elevate it, because in this game, it actually has a head lift, which is a negative effect, and then also a down momentum. So if you have it up high, you can actually use that down momentum to use your storage unit to restart your power without having to use your biomass burners. In fact, I usually take them out at some point and no longer need them. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and get this going. Now, because I'm going to make this a bit more elevated, it's going to be going to have an issue. But we need to get to it quick. Like this. We're going to go ahead and put this in. Say something like that. And start to get this water pumping in there as quick as possible. Like this. We're also going to go ahead and put a pump on here, so it's pumping it in there. Because it's going up at an angle. It's going to have a head lift. Reconnect that power. And then fix our lines here. What I like to do is this. Have it come out. Rotate it. Like this. And then move it forward by 2. Like that. And the same thing over here. Go like this. Rotate it. Match it up. Move it forward by 2. And then connect these two together. And then I'm going to go ahead and put the connector in the center. Like that. And that's going to go ahead and run this to there. Okay, so now we got our water flowing again. We can see it's starting to flow in, and we're producing way more water than we need over here. Ooh, I got close. That got real close. It almost turned off. And so basically, if you disconnect that, though, that power will go off pretty quickly. So you definitely want to have a backlog of water. Now, this water is at the level of this. I could also elevate it a little bit. I'm going to wait for the water to run in a little bit first before I do that. If you take this out, it's actually going to kind of mess you up a little bit because it's actually going to just get rid of all the water in the fluid buffer, which is not good, really. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and grab another one of these. We're going to put that up here. We're going to go ahead and maybe make a ramp. Make a ramp. Make the ramp. There we go. Slow me down here. It can cause me to lose power. Run that across up here. And we get our thing back because I'm going to move it back just a little bit. And this time I'm going to run it at an angle. Like this. Another pump in there. Again, this is all time sensitive, so make sure you're kicking butt with this. Like that. And then this time we'll take this and we'll put this straight up and down, or at an angle, even better. And run that into there. All right, there we go. And so we need power for the pump as well. Whew. All right, there we go. That's, again, remember, I can't pick up any leaves or any trees, so it's even more stressful. But what we want to do is let that backlog. Now, we could actually put another one on top and let that one backlog and another one. We can also check our head lift, which is probably very minimal, 5. So it's going to not have any problem pumping that up into here, filling up both of these, and any excess that it has, it'll start to fill up this water thing. Now, we could actually, if we add more, we could put another one up there. If we could get another one going up. Let's see, how many more modular frames can we get? We need more reinforced iron plates. We got plenty of those. Yeah, let's tell it we want a second one. Let's do a second one here, and I'll show you how to do it vertically. And again, what you want is you want it to be up high so that it can use that positive head lift. All right, perfect. More than enough. Man, I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. Hungry for a battle and hungry for some food. I haven't eaten in a long time. Just dawned on me. All right. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and feed this. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Let's feed it to the top first. And then we'll feed it down. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Okay, so this now has some backlog in the bottom one here. So a little bit of backlog. So we got a minute. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually reverse this. And we're going to feed this up in such a way that it ends up there. Now, why did I put it up there? Well, that's so I can logistically do this and run this down to the back. Oh, if it lets me. Can't see what I'm doing. Run that to... Oh, don't have enough things. Copper sheets. I need one more copper sheet. Always how it goes. Do I have enough to make a copper sheet? No. Okay, I got to make it a shorter distance. I got to make something shorter. What? What? Nothing. This one. Show you a little trick, everybody. You got to make it shorter just by a little bit. So, I'm just going to cut the corner there. A little bit, instead of making it fancy. And that'll give us our pipe there. So, great tip right there. And again, we still need to put our pump back in. And you really want it to be down as low as you can. I'm actually going to take this one out. And, oh, we need 2 more copper sheets for that, too. Oh, man, it's always something. Always something. We could try to cut off the other side. Let's see if we can save a couple copper sheets on that one. And we're riding this right to the edge. All right, let's see. Ah, 1 more copper sheet. Oh, you little sneaky. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Fuse broken. Oh, no. The water stopped. Why the water stopped? Oh, because the head lift. Yeah, so we ran out of copper sheets. We weren't able to get the thing in there in time because of the head lift. Because we needed to get the pump in there. Let's see if we can get this even closer. Thing's gonna be in my way. Let's take it out. Not too close to the pipe thing. Alright, we're gonna do that. This. Ah, nope. Still didn't have enough. Alright, fine. We'll take this out. Put it back in there. Okay, we weren't able to backlog enough water in there to keep this going. So now we're in trouble. So it won't turn back on because it doesn't have enough power. Now, here's what we can do is we can actually tie off. We can take this part out and see if we can get it to start even without that. There we go. So that's going to get just one of them started. And that one is going to start up the water. And then the water is going to try to pump its way up there. But I got to go in the wrong direction. I got to get that water in there. Like this. And like that. All right, there we go. Now, what should happen is we should have both of them coming back online. There we go. And then our problem is watching out for our coal, because we don't want our coal to be off, because this is tied all the way back into our coal. Now, the actual line you want to remove is probably that one, because that turns off the whole thing and just keeps the two things that you really want, which is both your coal power and your thing. So if you have that problem, cut everything else off except for your coal and your water, and we managed to get it back up and working there again. That's really close. Really close. Oh, and I actually have some copper on me, but I can't make any copper sheets. All right, hold on. I'm going to run back and get some more copper sheets. Again, we're going to do that battle after this, everybody. We're going to get it going. We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do all of that. Just try to finish this up. Otherwise, I get sidetracked and I go, well, what the heck was I doing? This game would also be great if it had teleporters. Just like in Planet Crafter. We'll get back to all of those games as well when we get a chance. Let's go over here and grab some of these copper sheets and we can do this right. The reason why that worked is one of them had enough water to start up, where the other one did not. Well, there they are. They're both running now. Oh, and you can see the coal now. Sometimes you can't see the coal. I don't know why. All right. This does not have enough power. Turn it back on. Filling up with water. Very nice. That one's very nice. There we go. Now, again, our goal is to leave this in such a state that I can just perpetually run. If I'm not messing with it, it's way easier for it to run. But all right, let's try this again. Take this out. Take this out. Take that out. Grab this, run it up there, run this down to there. Get our pump in there. Going in the correct direction, nice. We want this pump to be down as low as possible. Remember, it's pushing it, so you want to go down as low as possible there. And that's it, we got this. All right, now what it's going to do is it's going to double fill. So it's going to fill the top one and the bottom one. Now, the reason why I wanted to go up to that top one there, and we can look at what its head lift is. Its head lift's going up right now, but usually one pump is usually good for about 3 levels. So that's about perfect, 14.5. You could get up to about 19 and really rush the edge of it if you want. But usually that's good enough to get it about 3 blocks up, which is, because this would be at the first block, second block. You get the idea. So that's going to fill that top one and the bottom one and also run it into there. So by the time we come back, these two will be filled with water as well. So we're backlogging our water in case the power goes off for whatever reason. It'll have the ability to run the water down by gravity, just like a water tower works, right? Water towers work by they pumping the water to the top. And if they lose power, the water still runs. That's why it runs with no power, is because it's up above. And water, of course, has that water tension that pulls it down. And it actually works that way in the game, which is really cool. I think that's an amazing addition to the game. All right, so we got that going, and these are all cranking away over here. This is now good to go. And we should have some rock solid running now. Let's go ahead and look over here. That's backlogging tons of coal in there. And then we can go look at our water here. Or not. We're going to fall in the water. We'll go look at this water. Tried to hit that ladder. I know, a little shortcut. There we go. We'll just go on this side. All right, so that's starting to fill up. It's got 29 extra. Now, it's going to take a while because it doesn't have that much extra. But you can see it's also on the top one. is filled as then they'll actually fill evenly, though it doesn't really do that in real life, everybody. If you have, like, I have one water barrel higher than the other water barrel, so the excess comes down to the other water barrel, and as the lower one fills, it'll then start to fill the higher one with it, right? That's how water barrels work. Or that's how water works, really, is it fills in pressure with the other one. But this one would not fill a little bit on this one and fill a little bit down here because it hasn't reached the height of that one before it starts to go up. But hey, you know what? It works, right? That's what's important. Is that it will backlog literally every single resource that we just set up for it to backlog. And we're done. That's it. GG's for today. Let's head back to the base. And while I'm running back to the base, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, battle time. Time to get in the giveaway as well. You want to be part of the giveaway, now's your chance. To put it in before you run out of time. Must be present to win. Now remember, don't leave after someone wins the giveaway because you might win it after them. Because I might have to re-roll. I hope not. I hate re-rolling, but if I have to, I have to. How we doing? Oh my gosh, we are rolling over them. 112 units. That's an extra 1,000 Kiss Cats, by the way, for having 100 units as well. Nice job. Man, we're like a wave of people coming in. Crushing this. Thanks for being patient on them battles, everybody. Sometimes, obviously, I'm trying to finish up and want to get that finished so we can get this battle in. And focus on that. There we go. All right. Nice. Arrington again winning the loot. Man, you're on a roll today. Nev, Box X Coder, get some love. Adam is our MVP. Sadly, not all 6 units, but hey, still 13 kills there. Very nice. Great job, everybody. Nice, nice. That boss has been defeated. 850 bosses we've killed in the stream. That's a lot of bosses, everybody. Now, we're going to come back to that in the morning, 1 p.m., or in the afternoon, really. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get that going on. All righty, we got that going. Now, let's admire all of our hard work today, everybody. 7.5 hours worth of work here. We got a lot of stuff done, right? We got all of this stuff running over here. We got all of these extractors going. This is now perpetually running. It is running 24/7. And when we come back, we are just going to be rolling in the resources so we can build more power and build a bigger factory and continue to expand our factory over and over again. Because at this point, everything is perpetual because I can just let it run and use the power of time. The time of the server just running and running when I'm not around. And since I don't have to actually worry about anything because the power is on an endless loop, it can go ahead and produce as much power as it possibly can, or as much resources as it possibly can. And when it fills up this box, it's going to backlog all the way back to the other box over here for our concrete and fill up the raw resources over there as well. And then when we come back, we use all that stuff up, it'll make us more. So there we go. We got our 7 resources that we want to do, including our 8th resource, which is our coal, and our 9th resource, which is our water. And all of that is good to go. Now, one of the things I like to do is, again, take a nice survey here. I feel, where is it? Right here, organization. There we go. A nice little lookout tower is always a fun thing to do. I usually get up on top of the thing there. But you can't get up on your lookout. Whoa, there I go off the side again. Hold on, I got to put a block in there. There we go. All the way up on the top. By the way, you can build from up here too, which I think is super cool. All right, there we go. Nice bird's eye view. Now again, we got the 2 nodes coming from over there, including another node here. Those are limestone. This one is iron, all feeding up into here. We've got our biofuel over there, which we turned off just in time. And I'll try to restart the server by tomorrow and see if they come through with a patch or anything like that, because it automatically pushes to the server if it do. And then, of course, we got our copper coming in, making all 3 copper resources down here. Wire, what's the other thing? Wire, cable, and also copper sheets now. So those are all running well. And then way over there, we can see that line that we have run clear across the whole entire zone to run that coal over there. And that coal's backlogging along with that water. And we have plenty of power to keep us running day and night. Whoa, look out. Whoa, almost jumped off. Look out. Okay, and let's just take one more look. Now, before you walk away, make sure that your power is well balanced. Otherwise, in about 10 minutes, it goes off, and then you waited a week, and you come back, and it's not doing anything. That's not good. But don't worry, we're going to be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more Satisfactory. So hit some follow buttons over there, everybody, so you know when I go live. You can also check out all my social media. So let's go ahead and go to my office, give you guys some love, and then we're going to head out of here so we can get some sleep and come back and do it all over again. Well, look at this. My chat started working again. Yay! All right, there you all are in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you guys coming in, showing the love. So let's go ahead and do this giveaway first before I forget, because I have a terrible memory for such things. I have actually gone without stopping the giveaway. My bad. All right, let's draw a winner. Bam! Akia! Whoa, you're the winner. Well, I see you're in the chat. You just said good luck to everyone. And see, look, when you are kind to others, it always comes back to you, circles back to you. Now, you know what to do, Akia. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You go and click my name right over there. You say, hey, Kismet, I won a random game giveaway for Steam. Where my code at? Or something to that effect in my whisper, and I will get back to you in a day, 5 days, 7 days, when I get a chance to do it. I think I might have some giveaways still to do. And again, I try to get them all grouped up first, and then I send them all out together. So don't think I'm going to send it to you in about 2 seconds, because I'm going to go sleep. Or actually, I think I got to pick up my daughter at 7:30, and then I'm going to sleep. And then I'll be back for more. As well. All right. So thanks for being here, everybody. Let me go ahead and give you guys some love for being great sports in the chat. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 for those GGs in the chat. And then 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for getting on the Kismet love train today. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in, lurking in my channel. Appreciate all the raids from all of you awesome people. If this is the first time in my channel, again, remind you to go ahead and hit that follow button. Now, also, let me go ahead and pull my schedule in over here. I stream 4 days a week. I stream about 12 hours a day on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. You can find me on here most of the time, usually between 1 and 5 and 10 until I just can't go anymore, which in this case is at about 5:30 in the morning. So we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to check out the update 9. Season 9, for Fallout 76. Sadly, I didn't get to it today, so we're going to check out that new season. We're going to check out what that's all about, Dread Island, and then, of course, more Satisfactory Update 6 tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then on Thursday, we're going to have some fun with 76, some My Time in Sandrock, some V Rising with my crew, and then also some 7 Days to Die on Saturday. Now, if you'd like to know all of my schedule, or you're like, Kismet, I forgot what your schedule is, it's very easy. It's on all my social medias. The more you guys go over here and show the love over here, the more giveaways I get to do here on stream. So really does help a lot. Take a quick moment and follow these links that are dropping in the chat right there. Pop on over to YouTube, hit subscribe. Pop on over to Twitter, hit that follow button. If you're watching this from YouTube in the future, hello from the past, make sure to hit the subscribe right now and hit that like button right down there. I appreciate you. As well as popping over to Discord to see more about my community, as well as I got all the latest news from a bunch of different games being piped right onto the Discord. Make sure to read the rules and hit the green check mark. That'll allow you to get into the other sections, all right? As you can also check out my website. You're like, Kismet, what kind of microphone and computer and all of that stuff you use? Well, all that stuff's listed over there on kismet.gg. I have them all there with links, so if you're looking for a monitor or you're looking for a controller or whatever you're looking for, you can go ahead and click over there and check out some recommendations that I have from my own personal setup and the own stuff that I use. Not just stuff that I think that would be great, the stuff that I actually use here on the stream, because I know it works great. And I know they're great products. Especially all my Elgato products are the best, everybody. Just forget all the rest. Elgato every moment of every day. They are the best because it's like set it and forget it, man. Microphone, set it, forget it. My camera works incredibly way better than my previous camera. I don't have to reset it every single day. I don't even think about it anymore. It just does what it needs to do. And those are the kind of products I like. Now, if you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a fun time tonight, how can I go and support the stream? What's the best place and the best way to support the stream? Well, even using $5 does make a huge difference here in the stream, keeps me going. Go to patreon.com/Kismet over there, and you can go ahead and support as well. You can see a whole bunch of behind the scenes stuff, ad-free viewing over there of my highlights and guides. You get to see them first as well. Plus, you're going to get your name at the end of every single video that I do, and very soon at the every single stream that I do. At the end of every single stream, I got something special coming from my Patreons over there who actually already get to see a little bit of it because they got to see a sneak peek of something I worked on last night for 16 hours straight. So excited. I'm so excited about that, everybody. I can't wait to show you all of you, but if you want to see it before anybody else, sneak on over to patreon.com/Kismet. Show the support over there. That's the best place to support the Kismet Love Train. All right, everybody, that's it for me. And now I will be back again 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this afternoon, and I will see you all then. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, and the notorious TDK. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.